This ain't really got I play with plastic, this ain't really got a smell. But when I'm on the road, I'ma hide them pieces well. If I get locked up, they gon' try to add some years. I went on that indictment, but it's tatted on my skin. This shit real, snap my fingers, I can get a nigga pill. I've been in the booth, but I'm thinking about the field. New bitch like Fendi, but she wide sell the heels. I'm walking through Somerset with a bag on me for real. Painkillers in my pocket, I'ma take them till I heal. I be in the trenches, you ain't in your hood for real. My nigga got a low number, I might show my other skills. Seen dog with some pounds, but it's poof, it ain't kill. My nigga, tell me what you want, what you need. Yeah, that shit around, from the phones to the bins. Need every kind of whip, from the coupes to the sleeves. I got model bitches trying to suck me through the jeans. I got some walk hard, about to pour up in the cream. Niggas out here tough as hell, but ain't never got no cheese. You gon' make a fake page to say what you want to me. I ain't gotta search for hoes, all of them find me. Boy, you ain't getting off, somebody need to put you on. Niggas rapping about the kitchen, but ain't never touched the stove. I'm in and out of stores, bitch, I call you when I'm home. But I be home in a week, cause right now I'm on the road. These niggas tell it all when the little pressure on. You can hear the pain in my shit, nigga, that's my soul. So in love with this money, I can't see me being broke. Nigga, play with my name, we gon' hang him by his throat. This shit real, snap my fingers, I can get a nigga pill. I been in the booth, but I'm thinking about the field. New bitch like Fendi, but she wide sell heels. I'm walking through Somerset with a bag on me for real. Painkillers in my pocket, I'ma take them till I heal. I be in the trenches, you ain't in your hood for real. My nigga got a low number, I might show my other skills. Seen dog with some pounds, but it's poof, it ain't kill. 3 grand wood to the face, I'm not passing. Most these niggas characters in these raps, they be acting. I ain't really like these rap niggas, they be capping. If niggas won't smoke, it's on the floor, I ain't capping. If you gon' buy the whole damn pack, nigga, why you asking? Having dreams that I'm rich, I woke up and made it happen. Fell asleep with my cup and woke up to a package. Turning nothing into something, niggas think I play with plastic, this ain't got a smell. But when I'm on the road, I'ma hide them pieces. If they gon' I wouldn't own that indictment, but it's tatted on my skin. This shit real, snap my fingers, I can get a nigga pill. I be in the booth, but I'm thinking about the new light. But she wide sell the hills, I'm walking through Somerset with a bag on me for real. Painkillers in my, I'ma take them till I heal. I be in the trenches, you ain't in your hood for real. Nigga got it low, I might show my other. Seen dog with some.
Hey. Yes, sir. Hey, we in the building, man. Yes, sir. Hey, man, who tapped in with me on this New Year's Eve, man? Y'all already know. We in the building. Hey, man, y'all, man. Man, I'll fuck with y'all, man. I'll fuck with y'all, man. Y'all make me feel welcome on this little platform, man. Yes, sir. Man, y'all crazy, man. Hey, you know we got to bring in the new year right. It ain't no other way to do it. I appreciate every last one of y'all that's rocking with me right now. Y'all could be anywhere doing anything, but y'all here with me right now. You don't know how much that means to me. She talking about my skin glowing. Oh, man, you better stop. Man, you better stop already. You better stop. Man, what we got going on in this crazy world, man? Oh, check this out. Oh yeah, I gotta leave this up. I'm leaving this up for sure. Hold on, let me make sure. Let me fix something real quick. Let me fix something. Let me fix that. All right, we should be straight. We should be cool. Nah, don't start doing that. Yeah, we should be cool. All right. What the hell? Bro, what type of time is they on? Bro, do you see these women right here? This one ain't what I was trying to show. What the fuck they got going on? Bro, so they finna make it squirt? They trying to see who make it squirt first. Man, what type of time is they on, bro? That ain't even what I was trying to show. I wasn't even trying to show that. Hold on. I was trying to show something else. And I just stumbled upon that. Y'all see NLE Choppa new post? No, leave that in 2022. No, not 2023. No, leave that in, leave that in, yeah. But check him out. Check him out. He say, man, y'all better stop pumping my head up. Y'all better stop trying to pump my head up. But NLE Choppa say, I wasn't watching that. I just logged on. And that was what was there. But NLE Choppa say, look at him. He say, sorry, it was so nice knowing y'all though. Bye now. Purpose served. He say his purpose is served. But check this out though. Check this out though. His Instagram is managed by Warner Records. This account is managed by Warner Records. NLE Choppa does not directly post to this account. So somebody did that on his behalf. He didn't do that on his own accord. It's that season. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me get the chat right so I can put. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's that season. And he didn't remove all his posts. This is only posts. I'm telling y'all, 2023 is approaching. So it's a whole lot of stuff that's finna go down. The year of skull and bones, the brotherhood of death. So you know it's a whole lot of rituals that's finna go down. NBA YoungBoy. Same thing. What is this? Okay, simple to P. Okay, thank you for reminding me. Okay, simple to P. It's only 7:30 where I'm at, so hey, we on here. We on here. You know, we finna bring in the New Year's right. NBA YoungBoy, the same thing. This is his cover that he has coming out on the 6th, on January the 6th. This is his new project. And it's called I Rest My Case. He resting his case. He done. Oh, it's already New Year's where some of y'all at. Well, Happy New Year's where y'all at. Y'all in the future. Shit, what's going on in 2023? Some shit happening already? Michael Jordan's still here? But he said he rests his case. He don't got nothing left to say. And he got the 38 around his neck. Look at him. He got the 38 right around his neck. Yeah, look at him. They finna get rid of dog. His time ticking, just like we said it would. Just like we said it would. We just getting all the predictions before it hit that year. We just hitting all the predictions. The New Year's predictions. All this love. Fanatics over Andrew Tate keep removing and changing his birthday. He ain't got too much longer either in this matrix. His character Time is about to expire as well. Hold on, I gotta make me smaller so y'all can see what's going on. Y'all crazy. Yeah, his time ticking. His time ticking. Then Michael Jordan, we already know with Michael Jordan. They just happened to change the Michael Jordan trophy. The MVP, the NBA Finals MVP has now been changed to the Michael Jordan trophy as we're approaching the year 23. And we know that that number, if it's going to be associated with anybody, it's going to be associated with Michael Jordan. And this ties right in with NBA YoungBoy, right? NBA, Michael Jordan, MJ, 23. Come on. Come on. It's all circling around. Right. They usually change it when it's already said and done. That's when they change it. But no, they didn't already changed it. They didn't already changed bro birthday. They didn't. Oh, check this out. Listen to this.
All right, guys, I know we love a good numbers game, or at least Eric Collins, I know you do. So how about this for Kyrie, the reason that he wears number 11? It's a huge significance in his life. He has multiple reasons. He was born at 111. His dad wore number 11 when he played college ball at Boston University. Kyrie Irving is exactly 11 letters long. Even the letter K is the 11th letter of the alphabet. And after playing a total of 11 games at Duke due to injury, he was drafted pick 1 of round 1 in 2011. He even scored his 11,000th point.
Come on
the 11th of March.
No.
Yes.
Wow.
And then they sitting there laughing. They giving you the script and they sitting here laughing. Look, shout out to AB 406. He said Gematria. Gematria. Right in front of your face. And they sitting here laughing. They put it, bro, karmic retribution. They gonna do stuff like that. They gonna do stuff like that. And then they gonna laugh about it amongst themselves. Cause they know what's going on, bro. Even if you take this nigga full name, bro. You take this nigga full name. Matter of fact, no. I don't know if it's his full name, but I know it's the team that he got drafted to first. Didn't he get drafted? Yeah, he got drafted to the Cleveland Cavaliers. He got drafted to the Cleveland Cavaliers, which equals 111. They sitting here putting this stuff right in, and they laughing about it because they know people just gonna be like, oh, look at how the universe talks to us. No, that's these folks manipulating shit. That's these folks manipulating shit the way they you feel me? It's certain people. It's certain people.
All right, guys, I know.
It's certain people that's chosen to be in the NBA. Some niggas work their ass off and get there. But they not gonna get as much screen time as the other people. They just gonna be the extras in the movie. But the motherfuckers that got the main characters of the show, they have been chosen to be there. They have auditioned for their part. But the extras in the movie, you just shoot a film. You might just end up in a movie one day. You just might happen to be in the background just walking to your car. That's the niggas on the bench. But these niggas, they're chosen. Hold on. Let me make some adjustments real quick. Minor adjustments. Boop. Ain't nobody finna fuck up this vibe. Let me not say nobody, but nothing. It ain't y'all. It's just I gotta make some adjustments to the stream. Make sure this bitch flowing right. Make sure it ain't lagging or none of that. All right, we should be good. And somebody say right here, he was also born March 23rd, 1992, which makes his life path number 11. Say it ain't so. Yeah, it was skipping. I had to tweak it a little bit. Play that back. I want to hear it again. Okay, watch.
We love a good numbers game, or at least Eric Collins, I know you do. So how about this for Kyrie, the reason that he wears number 11? It's a huge significance in his life. His multiple reasons. He was born at 111. His dad wore number 11 when he played college ball at Boston University. Kyrie Irving is exactly 11 letters long. Even the letter K is the 11th letter of the alphabet. And after playing a total of 11 games at Duke due to injury, he was drafted pick 1 of round 1 in 2011. He even scored his 11,000th point on the 11th of March.
No.
Yes.
Wow. Kept getting better and better and better.
Peeling the layers back.
Oh, my goodness. Ashley, that is, mark that one down. Clip that one off. We're sending that to the Emmy.
And then add on that, the team he got drafted to, the Cleveland Cavaliers, 111. See, that's the only part they're not going to talk about is the Gematria part. That's the part they're going to leave out. Because once you figure that out, you done figured out you done peeled the whole curtain back that they was trying to keep closed. See, they got one curtain. They got one curtain already. You peel that curtain, it's a whole nother curtain that they're not talking about. They're going to peel that first curtain back. They're not going to talk about that last one till you really see what's going on. Oh, so all y'all niggas back here. Oh, man. All y'all niggas behind the curtain. Damn, I didn't even know you was, damn, you too? Damn, I should have known. I should have known when you made that little pose. I should have known when you was doing that little pose like that. Damn, I should have known you was one of them too. That's the shit they not going to say, bro. That's the part they not going to add, bro. They going to leave that part out. They going to slide past that. Because then you going to figure out everything. Yeah, they got to get the breadcrumbs. They got to get the breadcrumbs. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cause then, you know, the karma. You don't shit. We told you. We told you. Let me go on YouTube, man. Let's see what's going on YouTube, man. What's going on in the YouTube streets? Yep, and the number 11, the master number. 11, 22, 33. Remember the number 22? Look, funny, right? Look at how look how when you just say something and then something pop up to prove your point. Add on 22. But come on. All 2023. Come on. Hey, shout out to True Slave for that 20 ball. All 2023, we finna come on. But there, that 22 though. Remember, old dude, the Big Scar. Big Scar got killed at 22 on the 22nd of December. All that, bro. Masonic numbers, bro. How you think you get into the industry? Shoot, some of these people chosen. Some of these people along the lines of their career, they get approached. Some of these folks get approached. And they just be like, shit, I guess so, man. If that's the only way I can keep on going. Because they see that brick wall that's standing right there. Funny, right? Bricks. That brick wall. Nigga, they gonna wait till dog hit 999,000 subscribers. And they gonna be sitting there. You want to hit 1 million, don't you? They gonna be sitting right there. Soon as he at 999,999, they sitting right there. You want to hit that million, don't you? Don't you want that plaque? It look good, don't it? Man, what? Yeah, some of them was born into it. Some of them was born into it already through nepotism. You see a lot of these folks is connected through who their father was, who their mother was, their grandfather, their uncle. Yeah. God does have chosen ones, but the devil also has chosen ones. Yeah, you know what you gotta do on me. Yeah, you want that millie? I know you want to hit that milestone. No, you want to hit that milestone. I want to watch some videos I've been meaning to watch. Look at TD Jakes, little snake ass. Oh, let's tap in and see what TD Jakes got going on. Shout out to my dog Black Mirrors TV, man. Shout out to my dog Black Mirrors TV, man. Shout out to More Brutal, man. 2020. We in the building.
To the right, I'm not sure if that's the homo shit right there. When I say my man, he really my man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no.
Different people, which I have no problem with. You know, that's y'all. And then there's to the left.
Did I just see what I thought I see?
There's some sacrifice shit going on right there.
What's good? It's your boy Xavier, and I'm back with another installment of Black Mirrors TV. Now, today we're going to be talking about TD Jakes, a.k.a. TD Snakes. Now, to all my Bible people, okay, church that mess with the channel and this, that, and the third. This
they got to give a disclaimer.
Like, y'all off or two, you know what I mean? Tee y'all off at, you know what I mean, at all. Okay, I'm just doing this for research purposes. Somebody asked me to do this, and y'all know that I don't play when I do my research. Y'all know how I get. Okay, so I'm gonna be talking my ish today, like I always do. Now, if you love what you see here in today's presentation, I got a challenge for you. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. It will really help out the channel. And also, do your best to watch the video from beginning to end. Now, with that being said, if you want to join the channel's membership program, just go ahead and click the link down in the description below. And you can sign up to stand out from the rest for as low as $5.99 a month. Now, let's get right into the video. Shout out to Ariel, who is today's sponsor of this video. Go ahead and shout out Ariel in the comments. You feel me? Show her some love, because she sent that bread so that I could be fed. You feel me? If you want me to break down anybody that you have in mind or anything, go ahead and do the same, and I will get on that as soon as possible.
He did.
Now, right here, you see TD Jakes throwing up that 666. Okay, the 666 is basically representation of Satan, Lucifer's set. Okay, the dark force, the dark energy that these people are tapped into. Lucifer,
March 15th. If I believe correctly, March 15th is the 74th day of the year. I believe if I'm not mistaken. I believe if I'm not mistaken, March 15th is the 74th day of the year. Hold on. I'm already seeing something already. March 15th, 2017. Just to make sure it ain't a leap year. 74. So that's interesting on that day, with him being a pastor, that it announced that he was canceled. Just like Jesus. Dog, everything these niggas do, dog. Everything these niggas do, dog. Jesus, Lucifer, English, Gematria. Come on, man. Was it? I think that was backwards. Because they said, forgiveness in the Bible. Oh, it must have been something else. Oh, they done fucked up my flow. All right, come on.
Right? Now, we're going to be talking about why he was canceled. On March 15, 2017, Tigna announced that TD Jakes was canceled due to poor ratings and low clearances. Let me tell you right now, this is a lie.
Oh, shit.
Right? I believe.
Oh, he said it's a lie. Hey, March 5th, and that's why they did it on March 15th, though. Not that explain it. That's why they did it on March 15th, the 74th day of the year. Strategic. These folks some sinister people, bro. Messiah equals 74. Hold on, I gotta see that. I have to see that for my own eyes. Ooh. Lord have mercy. Come on, man.
Something bigger was happening. Well, what do you believe bigger was happening, Xavier? I want to hear your thoughts. Well, I'm glad you asked. So I believe that by him being such a influence on the mass people who are brainwashed and who I believe is under hypnosis, in these churches, some stuff was starting to come out, and he pretty much had to step down and pass the torch to his daughter. All right. And if not, then worse things would have came out about him until they pretty much got him up out of there. That's what I think happened. And we all know that these pastors and preachers and bishops are some low down, dirty, disgusting
no damn choir
people. Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your wife. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, we all know what goes on behind those closed doors. Do not leave your woman or child with these people.
Bro, this nigga funny,
right?
bro.
When they like, oh, I want to say a prayer for your woman, or I want to say a prayer for your daughter or your little boy.
Oh, God.
We up out of there, because I know what time it is. You hear me? Now, let's talk a little bit more about his financial gain. Okay?
That nigga rich.
Material, temporary.
That nigga eating.
TD Jakes has an estimated net worth.
So this where your tie's going. Look at his net worth. Look at his net worth. When they say, yeah, man, we making renovations for the church. Nigga be saying, hey, nigga be making reservations. Nigga be making, what's the word? I just said it. What's the word? Motherfucking renovations. Nigga be talking about they making renovations. This nigga middle name Dexter. I knew he was a dork. But, they be talking about they making renovations for the last 5 years. It ain't shit different with the church. Man, the pastor be pulling up in a Bentley. You hear me? Bro, the pastor be the only one in the church that look like they getting blessed. Hold on, let me say that again. The pastor look like he the only one in the church that's getting blessed.
Of $18 million. This money has been earned through working as a chief pastor. TD Jakes is the chief pastor and the bishop of the Potter's House. Remember that? The Potter's House. Remember that, okay?
The Potter's House.
Which is a non-denominational American mega church. Now,
ooh!
This right here is
I thought that said Mac. I'm tripping.
to me because
let me shut up.
These people have an innumerable, if that's even a word, an insurmountable, there we go, amount of money. And do you think that they give it to the homeless? No. Do you think that they give it to the people in need? No. Okay, they give it to these, how can I say it? Charities that are ran by the Shriners and things of that nature. So it's really pretty much just going back, in circulation. It ain't never really going to nothing that's, productive at all. If anything, is counterproductive and going back into the Freemasons' pockets. Okay, so when you hear these people saying, "Oh yeah, I'm donating to this charity or that charity," look that charity up and do some deep diving on it, and I guarantee you that it's some type.
Hey, when y'all be in the drive-thru at a restaurant, or y'all go to some restaurant and they say, "Would you like to round up to the nearest cent for the starving, dying children that have no legs and they just got their arms amputated and they're losing blood as we speak? Would you like to round off to the next cent to donate to them?" Do y'all be rounding it off to donate? You say hell no. I'm glad you said, look, you already know. It ain't nothing but a tax write-off. Y'all getting all the money. Bro, y'all the $1 billion corporation. Take your motherfucking proceeds and you donate it to them niggas. Why you gotta take my 14 cents? Why you gotta take my dollar? I'm around this bitch trying to feed my damn self. And you want to take from me, you get, they the ones getting all the money, but they want you to round your, no, give me my damn change.
Type of
shout out to Mil G.
Masonic lodge tied to that specific charity.
Marble church floors, man, what?
Back into the pockets of the people that are controlling them like puppets. Do not be fooled. Now let's talk about how much it costs to book this man.
Oh, he tripping.
Your events. It costs anywhere from 100 grand to 200 grand. So it costs about a house,
man,
okay, or an exotic car to rent this.
No,
man
you said
out.
it right. A
Just
house.
Speak.
It costs a house to book TD Jakes. It costs a whole crib just for him to be doing all the antics, just to do this right here.
All right, guys, I know we.
It costs $100K for TD Jakes to go to your church and do this.
His anointing will stay upon you. I pray the power of God all over you. I pray his favor. I pray the blood of Jesus will come upon you right now. Keep you in the care. God, I thank you for your blessing.
This is what he gonna do in your church. $100K for him to act a damn fool in your church. Look at him. Look at Tyler Perry. And these folks racking up. Look at everybody in the church. Look at the congregation. Listen to her.
Somebody give God some praise. He's pushing that baby out.
He pushing that baby out. What?
Come on, he's pushing that baby out. Somebody holla push.
They just be saying anything. It don't even make no sense. Bro, this just goes to show you that they will say anything in church because everybody already feeling good. They probably didn't even catch what she said. And they sitting here right in front of the bricks, putting on a whole performance. Shut your Fantasia looking ass up.
At one of your events. You feel me? You think that this dude is going to be putting any of that money?
This nigga making more than the rappers. Bro, his booking price is more than half of these rappers out here. See, y'all in the wrong business. Y'all signing these 360 deals and y'all got to do all this. You got to sacrifice your mother and your cousin when you could just be a pastor. Y'all in the wrong business.
Into one of his people that come to his church, you think he gonna help a person in need at his very own mega church with something that they need, like they bills being paid, okay, like they car note being paid, they car insurance, clothes for their kids, shoes on their children's feet, getting them a meal to eat? Negative. Okay,
and you gotta pay.
Let's talk about how much it costs to be a resident at that Potter's house. Like I was telling y'all, it costs $1,500 a month Okay, now they're saying they have a scholarship fund to help subsidize part or all of this for phase 1. Once residents are working, we use a sliding scale to determine monthly program fees. Now, see, he just taking
so they
money
still sliding
out of his people's pockets.
This nigga said once residents are working, we use a sliding scale to determine monthly program fees. So if you making $10,000 a month, they gonna slide the scale up and you gonna pay more money. What is a sliding? We use a sliding scale, not a fixed fee. So depending on how much money you make, that scale gonna slide up. Man, come, bro, what?
Pockets once again to quote unquote help them when really he ain't doing nothing but making their situation worse. Okay, while he's having financial gain by doing all this
the
mess,
worst.
man. He not fooling me. So since I see that, I'm trying to show that to y'all. Now we got us another one. This is his wife wearing the checkerboard.
Oh,
pattern.
that is checkerboard. I didn't even see that.
Ding, ding. Ring the alarm. Call it
and they on the red carpet.
Call it popo. You hear me? Now, you guilty by association over here.
Right.
If you around people that got a specific type of clothing on or they into specific type of Masonic rituals, you down with them. Just like right here. Why is he with Puff Daddy, the original booty snatcher? Because he's into the same thing.
Man.
He likes to snatch booty as well.
And look how they point at each other, though. They both point at each other like, yeah, we doing each other. They both giving each other the point.
You think that you're going to be around an OMOH person and not be down or acceptive of some OMOH?
He got his head rested all on that nigga chest. And this is the pastor. This is the pastor of your church that you just booked him $100,000 to come to your church.
Activity? Man, I don't know where you been at, but you must have been underneath the rock because the world don't rock like that. Because I can tell you something my parents told me back in the day. Show me your friends and I can show you who you are. I can tell what type of activities you into.
That was a quote.
Feel me? So, let's talk about these colors right here. How many times have I told y'all, ladies and gentlemen, family, that the red and the white is the most satanic colors that you could use in Satanism or worshiping the devil or Lucifer? So why would he have these clothes on, which I'm pretty sure he knows that these colors are tied to that? Why would he be wearing that? He wouldn't even dare have those colors on at all. But then to be in the church, isn't that blasphemous?
Right.
That's a slap in the face. Now, right here, we're looking at his Freemasonic hand gesture that he is doing. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the occult signs and symbols portion of the video. And shout out to today's sponsor, once again, Ariel. And he's also showing you his
always throwing it off
hand gesture once again. And he's showing you on top of that he took the Freemasonic ladder. Okay? That
he is going up them stairs. Ooh.
Okay? To enlightenment. That false enlightenment. That's why he's on the staircase.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
The stuff is right in your face. You just have to know what to look
for. He's showing you he working his way up that ladder. You see that little staircase behind him?
And stop thinking surface level and start deep diving. Now let's talk about this.
And these hoes gotta be in on this. Bro, is he squirting lube on her head, bro? What is this in his hand, bro? That look like lube. That look like lube that he's squirting on her head, bro. That ain't no holy water, bro. And she finna act like this. Man, you know she in on it, bro. They be acting a fool in church, bro. They be acting a damn fool in church.
anointment that he gave his daughter when he passed down the torch. Like I said, okay, the whole theatrical thing that happened or whatever, I think it's some BS, you feel me? All right, now, black people be going all out when they go to church. If you ain't never been to a black people church, it's pretty much like a club, okay? But we got another one.
Oh.
Black and white checker pattern. You feel me?
On me.
We got us a 2-for-1, because like I said.
Wait, that's his daughter?
You guilty by association. You know what I mean? So, at the end of the day.
Damn, daughter, why you have to... Damn, daughter. You was kind of straight. Why you have to follow in your father's footsteps, man?
TD Jakes, aka TD Snakes, is all the way down with the SHITs. He's around somebody with the black and white checkerboard pattern, letting you know who is pushing him, who is controlling him, who is funding him.
And who would wear that ugly ass like pattern? Who would wear that? It's like you already know, like as soon as you see that, what they trying to tell you. Would you wear a shirt like that?
Mega church, who was putting him in these situations,
that shit ugly,
and in the spotlight and this, that, and the third.
That shit look dumb.
Now back to his daughter.
Bitch, like she work at Foot Locker.
I believe he passed the torch down to her because some stuff was coming up, and I don't think he really wanted to tarnish his name too bad, and I felt like the pressure was on him to get up out the way. So the only way to get him up out the way, okay, is go ahead and have him pass the torch down, that Luciferian torch down to his
nigga
daughter.
Fucking up the green screen. I'm leaning back and shit. Nigga fucking up the green screen and shit. Unprofessional ass nigga.
Like, okay, I'm anointing her on stage. This is my Freemasonic ritual for her so that she could go ahead and take the reins of this demonic ride that she's finna, carry along here. All right. Now, you will get blackmailed. You will get into situations in this Freemasonic journey that will either make you or break you. Okay, just like NBA YoungBoy said in that song, is you trying to break me or you trying to make me something better? You think he lying when he's saying that?
Right.
No, that little boy ain't lying when he's saying that.
That little boy.
And I believe that it was starting to break TD Jakes, okay? All the accusations and things that his name was circulating around. And please stick around until the end because you know that's when it get good.
Okay.
And I got some Gematria on this man as well.
Oh, shit.
Now, you know about the 88.
88.
Okay, if you've been following me for a while.
That nigga like Mr. Brown.
Specific shorts video talking about the 88.
That nigga like Mr. Brown in this picture. Kara. And Mr. Brown a Mason too. Mr. Brown and his wife is a Mason too.
And what it's tied to. Heil Hitler. Hail Satan. All right. Anybody? All right. To the IZAN.
Bro, look at
regime.
him stunt. Bro, wait. Look at him stunting though. Wait. Hold on. Look at the fit. This nigga got the all white. This nigga got the all white forces on the grass. So you know he don't give a fuck about getting them bitches dirty. He got the jersey on. This is your pastor stunting on you niggas. He got the drop top convertible. What that is? What that is? A Mazda? What that is? Is that a Maserati? Is that a drop top Maserati? Bro, this is your pastor. Imagine your pastor. You see your pastor. You broke as fuck. You've been going to his church every day. He been laying hands on you. You've been just praying for a blessing. You trying to rub two dimes together. You've been putting your little $5 in the basket every time they pass it. Cause you just know like someday I'm going to get my blessing from putting this money into the basket. And you just walk outside, bro. You walk into the store cause you don't got a car. Cause you've been going to church. You've been putting all your money into the church. You walk into the store and you see this nigga TD Jakes in his off time. He got this fit on in his convertible. What the fuck you gonna think? Man, come on, man.
Okay. Where they were telling people, go ahead and take a shower, and it really wasn't a shower, and then they passed away type of deal. Yeah, it was tied back to that. Okay, so why is he wearing that number? Oh, it's just a jersey, Xavier. You tripping, you reaching.
Yeah, he trying to look young.
I ain't trying to hear all that. I want all the smoke, because that ain't what it's for. But pay attention to that, because that's going to be later on in the video.
Issues apology.
Now, Bishop T.D. Jakes issues apology after Potter's House, Fort Worth volunteer allegedly assaulted, handcuffed, and thrown out of the church. Now,
so they whooping on folks too in the church. It's allegedly assaulted, handcuffed, and thrown out the church. So you rebuking folks, beating on folks, all in the church. Man, these folks have to be stopped, bro.
Now, ain't that just a blasphemous little sentence right here? How you throwing somebody out the church?
Man.
How y'all even let this even occur? How did it even get to this point? This is supposed to be something that's nipped in the bud before it even get to that. So let's go ahead and talk about it. Right here you see this black woman, okay, who was the quote-unquote alleged victim, all right, in this situation.
I see it a little bit.
She uploaded a few videos.
I see it a little bit. You can see like the blue. No, that dude look bruised though. That them ain't no veins, because if she was like this, you feel me, with her fist balled up, then that would be her veins. That's a bruise. Like that little blue, you could tell like a little bit is bruised. But you know, black folks, our skin a little darker. Our skin a little darker. So we don't bruise as easily. But you can tell, you can see the little blue. You see the little blue on her arm, and then her eye swollen. Like right on her eyebrow, like right on the cusp. Her shit bruised, her shit fat. Yeah, you can definitely tell. I was finna be like, man, that ain't nothing, but you can definitely tell, bro. She got hands laid on her, but not no holy hands.
All right, and you see some minor abrasions and things of that nature. You feel me? It don't really look too serious, but you know, it looked like she might have went through some things. Now,
she definitely got bruised, though.
Things are staged, and you know, things are done, like I said, to blackmail people and also try to.
I ain't gonna reach. That's exactly what was going on in my mind. You read my mind. I was finna say it, but I'm like, you know what? I ain't finna reach. I was finna say that.
Like, defame a person and make them look a type of way. All right, it's all got to go by the narrative and the numbers. Now, let's talk about it. There are many verbal bombs thrown during the conversation, mostly by Stevenson. This was the altercation that led up to the situation.
Wait, is that the girl?
Narrative and the numbers. Now,
she's from Detroit.
About it. There are many verbal bombs thrown during the conversation, mostly by Stevenson. This was the altercation that led up to the situation. You told me to shut up. I'm being spiritual. She even cussed me out with another S word. You're an elder. And you're going straight to blank on a one-way trip. Dang, I'm from Detroit. What's up? I'm bipolar. Why did she say that? Was this to imply that she was about to do something as a result? And if she is truly bipolar, why did she say that then? We was asking, was she asking for medication? I don't get this disclosure at this particular time. So I guess you know how people get, man. So
I'm confused by that whole dialogue. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm confused.
Just like the situation escalated, got out of hand. You feel me? And somebody probably got slapped up and dapped up and thrown out the church. But that's just so blasphemous, man. It shouldn't even be going down like that, especially in an organization and, you know, in a place like that, in the place of the Lord. That should not even be.
In TDJ's church, this is what's going on in his church. This is what's going on in his church. Ridiculous.
Happening. You feel me? They could have just easily escorted the woman out. You feel me? Separated the two, calmed it down.
They ain't had to whoop on her.
Parties.
They probably jumped that girl. They probably jumped that girl, bro. They probably called the ushers and got the whooping on her ass.
To the end of it, and that was it. They probably could have. She could have probably, stayed there and got her praise on and her worship on.
Man,
but no, it had to go to blows and people getting handcuffed and assaulted.
You could have just threw the holy water on her
and all this, that, and the third. Now, like I said, TD Jakes apologized for that, but that's still dirt on your hands and your name.
Right? Yeah.
Because
this happened in your church,
right? The Pop House,
right?
Okay, so you got every little bit to do with that, even though if you're not present, you feel me? Now, I believe that's why he started to go ahead and make things happen to where he could go ahead and, fade to black and pass that torch down to his daughter. Now, his daughter ain't no better, and I believe that she's just going to carry on this Luciferian agenda, one world satanic religion that he was pushing as well. Now, let's talk about the Gematria part of this video so we can get on up out of here. Now, mega church, okay, which is what he had, all right, or,
Oh, mega church, okay, that's a good one. That's a good one because mega church equals 183, just like order out of chaos equals 183, which is the 33rd degree Masonic slogan. So that's a good one. And then, oh, y'all remember the 74 connection? Y'all remember the 74? Jesus, Lucifer. Then they said Jesus Christ equals 74. Preacher equals 74. This is all coded. All coded. These are good connections. These are good connections. Yeah. Oh, TD Jakes. Oh, TD Jakes equals 119. Is that how you spell that shit? Wait, no. All seeing eye. Did I type it right? Yeah. 119 though. I thought all seeing I could have swore it was 119 and 47. But okay. Yeah, TD Jakes. Yeah, that was decent. That's decent. What else? Oh, is that it? Yeah, that's decent. That's decent. Yeah, mega church. Yeah, that mega church. Mega sound a lot like MAGA. It sounds a lot. It sounds very similar to MAGA. When we know that isn't MAGA the highest level in Satan? What's TD Jakes? Oh yeah, you're right. Yep. 47, 74, and the reflection. Yup, you're right. But isn't MAGA the top rank in the satanic, like Satanists, amongst Satanists? MAGA, and then you got mega churches. Okay, 5th degree in the Church of Satan. Okay. Yeah. And then you have Donald Trump. MAGA. So it's all connected, man. That was a good video, man. Okay. Y'all want to see an Andrew Tate video? Cause this is what I be doing, bro. I be watching YouTube. When I'm done, I don't want to decode nothing. Okay, let's see it. Okay, this by See Through the Script. Shout out to See Through the Script. Appreciate you showing up in my live stream. Wishing you and your community. Hey man, Happy New Year's right back to you. Hey, I like your style, bro. I like your style. I was in there, and I was just peeping everything that you were saying. And you was making me like, okay. You was making me rethink some things. Yeah, you was making me rethink some things. I like how you do your lives, man. You like a real hey, shout out to Waters Above, man. Real calm dude. You know what I'm saying? Just be, he make you think. I like that, bro. I like people like that. That make you think. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. I'm subscribed to him. But this is by, and see, this is what I be doing, bro. This is what I be doing. I just be watching. I be watching But shout out to See Through the Script, man. He another one that's doing this thing out here. So we finna watch this, man.
So a very short response from him, led away there with his brother.
Oh shit, he got the music. Hold on. Hold on. Damn, I'm invested. He got the creepy music. Hold on. I'm tied in.
The Matrix has attacked me.
The Matrix has attacked me.
So a very short response.
Wait, and was dude giving the Masonic symbol as he was walking?
Attacked me.
Oh, there goes his brother right there. Look. Look at him. 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 You seen? You seen? You seen? Come on, man.
So a very short response from him, led away there with his brother. Inside, when they raided that property, police found guns, they found knives,
guns.
Wads of
Wait, I didn't hear about none of that. And then look at the 113 at the bottom. That 113, the number of deception.
Police found guns, they found knives and wads.
And then look at somebody else facing 33 years behind bars. You see the highlight. Look at the highlight. They just so okay. I might be like, okay, let me just play the video.
Inside, when they raided that property, police found guns, they found knives and wads of cash. Prosecutors say the 4 suspects and 2 other Romanian nationals also arrested.
Man, they had guns.
Created an organised crime group with the purpose of recruiting, they
but
say,
brass swords
women by forcing them to create pornographic content meant to be seen on specialised websites. The brothers have declined to comment. Their lawyer has acknowledged that yes, they have been detained. It's reported though that
shout out to Ringo TV
that both these brothers happened to be in the country, and they did that by allegedly monitoring their social media sites. And since Andrew Tate has been engaging in a Twitter row, some viewers may have seen, with climate activist Greta Thunberg. In his latest tweet, ugly, didn't it? It did. He's recently tweeted a video of him alongside some pizza boxes belonging to a Romanian company, and that was allegedly the way that police went on to find him. Greta Thunberg reacting in the last half an hour or so, tweeting, "This is what happens when you don't recycle your pizza boxes." So reacting there to that news of his. She doesn't miss a trick.
That had to be purposely.
Why?
Because ain't no way a smart person, if you sitting here talking about the Matrix and you talking about this and that, and you have a pizza box that says Jerry's Pizza, so they know that you in that location, all they have to do is look up Jerry's Pizza, because you done said multiple times that you in Romania. So all they got to do is connect the dots. Man, no, I'm not going for that. I'm not going for that. If you was really a smart man, you would know not to do something so silly as to show the pizza box, especially if it's from a local. It's a local pizza pizza place. Now I can see if it was Little Caesars. It's Little Caesars everywhere. It's Pizza Hut everywhere. It's Domino's everywhere. But Jerry's Pizza, and they got the QR code. You got the QR code sticking out. All a nigga gotta do is scan their damn phone. Boom. This the Jerry's Pizza right here on this block, right here on this address. Man, no, that was purposely done. That was purposely. And then he get the pizza with the pizza. It's open. How you pass it to him? It don't even look like no pizza in there.
It did. He's recently tweeted a video of him.
Pizza box all open, all sloppy. No, we're not going for that. We're not going for that. You said the pizza video was 2 minutes and 1 second long. That 201. But come on.
Some pizza boxes belonging to a Romanian.
Yeah, pizza. Yeah, you know the Yeah, I ain't gotta say the whole word. Y'all understand what's going on.
And that was allegedly the way that police went on to find him. Greta Thunberg reacting in the last half an hour or so, tweeting, "This is what happens when you don't recycle your pizza boxes." So
I like this.
She doesn't miss a trick.
What people don't understand is why influence is so important. This is why I'm saying here and adamantly stating that they're going to try and kill me if they're not already thinking about it already, because I know how influential I am. And influence is everything. The reason.
But see, the thing is, because how did he get there in the first place? These are the questions that we have to ask, because we see you can watch somebody grind from the start. You can watch somebody grind from scratch. Thank you. He blew up out of nowhere. See through the script. Anybody in the community, anybody in the Gematria community, YouTube truth community, anybody, you have watched them grow from the bottom up. It takes time. This takes consistency. I've been on this motherfucker for 2 years. And I'm finally the work is finally, you know what I'm saying? Whatever I'm trying to say. Am I here? Let me know if y'all can hear me. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Am I good? I should still be here. We back? Everything good? I'm back? Okay. I don't know why that happened. I don't know why all of a sudden I just lost connection. But come on. Like I said, you can tell the difference.
They think is to influence the language they speak, influence the currency they use, influence. There are machines of war and destruction in the fields of Ukraine right now, and thousands of men a day dying for influence. The media machine, the only reason they pump it into every airport and put it all over the TV and convince you to believe in it is so they can influence you. The only reason you go to school is so the teacher
I see right through this dude, because what he's saying is not moving me, because everything that he's saying. Why do we keep doing it? I don't understand. I don't understand why I keep doing it. Shout out to Zach Orway. Check out how obviously he throws up the pyramid in the back of the cop van straight into the cat. Exactly. I don't know what's going on. This ain't nothing on my end. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Let me keep it like this. I don't know. Maybe this some copyright. Is this some copyright content or something? No. Come on. We gonna come on, man. We ain't even a 2 minutes in. But it's just this guy, man. It's just this guy. He's capturing the feeble minds that haven't already been exposed to this. So when they hear him, they perceive him. They perceive him as somebody that's really breaking through the matrix, but he's only just another character of the matrix that they're bringing you. See, if you haven't heard things like this already, if you haven't been exposed to things like this already, see, they already know that the truth has no choice. It's coming out. They can't filter out everything that's going on. Too many people have so many channels. It's so many channels out here that's speaking on every aspect of the truth. Whether it's Gematria, whether it's niggas just breaking down the symbolism, whether it's niggas breaking down movies, breaking down music videos, all the board. Everybody's exposing everything. It's all being exposed. So now what they have to do, now they're in panic mode. So they have to give you a character that you're going to believe in now, to cover up everybody else that's speaking. Guys like me, guys like Dwayne McClain, guys like see through the script. No matter how, guys like Zachary Hubbard, regardless of you feel me, guys like that, bro, guys that's speaking the truth. We being muffled by people like this, Black Mirrors TV, people like that. Hold on, man. I got some real niggas to shout out, bro. I got real niggas to shout out. Who else? Gods like waters above. People like that is getting. Hold on, let me go through my list, bro. Let me go through my subscribe. What's the name list? People like black balloons, bro. People like clone and replace. People like Donut Factory. People like Fame Birth Sacrifice. Industry Hoax. Lobo. People like that is being muffled. You can't really hear us that good because they put people like this up in front, and these are your leaders now. They always give you your leader. All right, let me shut up, man. Man, come on, bro. We're not even into the whole video yet. Come on.
Influence your mind. The reason the algorithms of social media platforms decide to show you the videos they show you is to influence you. People say, oh, you had a big following, but that's not enough reason to kill you. Oh, you mean I could influence the world? All they fucking want to do is influence people. It's the number important thing on the planet. Influence is all this has ever been about. So when you become the most Googled man on earth and you're influencing people in the opposite direction, it would be
I got a rumble
to see and not understand. There are people sitting around thinking, how do we make this guy go away? And the answer was cancel me, and they failed.
But then you would have never been. I don't believe. And then he got these shades on. See, the first thing I would have told dude, if we was sitting there in an interview and we was having a conversation, I would have said, bro, you got to take them shades off when I'm talking to you. Because I want to read your energy. Look me in my eyes. I don't want to see you through these sunglasses that you speaking to me with. Because it's easy to lie to people when you got your sunglasses on and they can't really read your body language. I want to see your eyes. I don't like when people inside with no sun. They in an inside environment and they got sunglasses on. That don't sit right in my spirit.
So what's answer 2? It's a scary realization, but it's the truth. I know this intimately. It's absolutely not only a bottom line fact, it's a fact. But this is where we come into what we were saying earlier, again, about baseline moralities. As a religious man, I can't sit and lie. I can't sell my soul and ignore my own eyes. I can't sit and tell people things that I know aren't true, because then I'm going to struggle with myself. The battle continues. You either fight against them or you fight against yourself. You have to make a choice. I can't fight against my soul and my heart and my mind. I want them to be on my side, so I must fight against the Matrix. And if they kill me, I didn't kill myself. And that's the end of it. And I'm going to do my very, very best to stay alive.
Father, when he died, someone messaged me who was in, because my father was in the CIA.
Father was in the CIA.
Because my father was in the CIA. He held the
So what
CIA
the hell?
record.
So what the hell you think he finna do? If his father was in the CIA and he have a son, what the hell you think the son gonna do? What you think the son just parted ways and just separated himself from the father? Or you think the son gonna follow the same path that his father laid out for him already? Look at LeBron James. Look at LeBron James with Bronny. Is he not following the same path? These folks following the same path that their father already paved with the brick masons, the bricks. They paving the bricks. Come on, man.
For the fastest assimilation of a foreign language. My father learned Russian within 2.5 weeks from zero.
Hey, I fuck with this nigga intro, bro.
Hey, what's good, everybody? It's your boy, See Through the Script here, back with another video. By now, I'm sure y'all have all heard the news regarding Mr. Top G, aka Andrew Tate, and his brother Tristan Tate getting arrested in Bucharest, Romania for alleged sex trafficking. Now, for those that did watch my video,
I got something for you too. I got something for you after this video. I got something for you.
On Andrew Tate from roughly 4 months ago, I discussed the idea of Andrew Tate being controlled opposition. Now, to remind you, the viewers, as I can tell, there are a lot of people, mainly young men, who are conflicted about this story. Some are filled with pure joy after hearing this news, whilst others are mad that the Matrix got him. However, let me read you guys a quote from none other than William Shakespeare. All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players.
And so Shakespeare, they said Shakespeare was really Francis Bacon. They even said Shakespeare was a character, that he was really Francis Bacon. Y'all heard about that? that William Shakespeare was also a character. William Shakespeare didn't exist. Yeah, that cipher is important too. That Francis Bacon cipher. Yeah. Yeah. Francis Bacon was a Mason back in the, what was it, the 1500s? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Yeah, William Shakespeare himself was a character.
Sink in for a second and think about how this whole event transpired. Literally a couple of days ago, Andrew Tate tweeted out that he had 33 cars and proceeded to list them in the tweet that you see here. First thing that should come to one's mind, especially those hip to numerology, is the 33. However, he then got into a Twitter rumble with climate activist Greta Thunberg, whom I've discussed many times on this channel.
Is that a man or a woman? I ain't even trying to be funny. Is that a man or a woman? No, I ain't even trying to be funny. I swear I'm not trying to be funny. Is that a man or a woman? Because he said Greta. I thought whole time this was a woman that he was responding to. Wow. No, like dead ass. Is this a man or a woman? Because when I did my video and I said, and I read the tweet, I said, yeah, he's responding to some lady. I said lady. Just based off of the name Greta. And I ain't even know how the person looked. And then we get this nigga look like he was an extra in Lord of the Rings. Get your ugly ass on.
Activist Greta Thunberg, whom I've discussed many times on this channel. If you haven't watched my A False Sense of Urgency series, I highly recommend doing so. But anyways, as you've heard from that news clip in the beginning, after putting out a response video to Greta Thunberg, Andrew Tate,
the Matrix has attacked me. The Matrix has attacked me. 50th prime number. 32nd. And then remember that tweet that he put out. The Matrix sent their agents, which equals 113, the number for deception.
Said to have exposed his location due to a pizza box that he had on camera from Jerry's Pizza, a company based in Romania.
And then look at the 113 at the bottom of the screen, right next to me, like right there.
This then led to police raiding his home to find guns and other things. Let's just think about this for a second. Andrew Tate, the face of toxic masculinity, as the media likes to say, butts heads with the United Nations stooge Greta Thunberg over his lifestyle and how it harms the environment. Only for this all to lead to an arrest. But it looks as if there are a couple agendas at play here. First, is Andrew Tate seemingly facing the wrath of the media for his outspoken attitude? And let me just say, yes, Andrew Tate does make a valid point here and there, but that is literally the point of a controlled opposition, to mix truth with lies or confusion.
Nigga ain't finna sit here.
Divisive rhetoric.
That's the whole point. Nigga, you ain't gonna follow behind nobody. He already got these sunglasses. But that's the whole point of controlled opposition. You gotta say something that makes some sense. Or else ain't nobody gonna follow behind you. You just saying nothing but bullshit all the time.
So by him getting arrested is like the amplification of him being canceled off social media. At this point, I do want to add that there are stories going around that he was released from police custody. So we're still trying to figure out what's going on here as this thing kind of unravels. Alright, but then you have Greta Thunberg getting some clout to push the bogus...
Is this a girl? Who is he beefing with?
Alright, but then you have...
Who is this little kid? Who is this that he's beefing with? Is this a grown woman? She 19? Man, say it ain't so, bro. She's 19 and he got locked for beefing with her? It's so much stuff that's not making sense right now. It's so much stuff that's not making sense right now. My head about to start hurting.
Have Greta Thunberg getting some clout to push the bogus climate agenda down people's throats. And let's be real, there are many people out there that hate Andrew Tate so much that whoever takes a stance against him, despite what type of affiliations or agendas they have, the masses will blindly follow, as they just want to see Mr. Tate suffer at the hands of the public.
Every picture she take, Greta in Europe, there's a program named, oh, he probably gonna read it, which is focused on human think about it, was Greta, and that was her name, and then that's what he get arrested for doing.
Now, it's important to note that the rulers of this world are well thought out people. They understand the art of playing both sides. Albert Pike, a 33rd degree Freemason, once said, "Whenever the people need a hero, we shall supply him." I bring this up because Andrew Tate seemingly came out of nowhere. However, as I discussed in my first video, he was a kickboxer, then he got on the show Big Brother, only to get booted off as there were allegations claiming he assaulted a woman, which reportedly turned out to be false. Then after making several tweets surrounding the Me Too movement, he began to build a buzz. Now, although that might seem organic to the untrained eye, the ones behind the scenes understand the idea of building up someone's face card. They know how to build a character, but they also know how to take them down. However, I've read this before, but I want to briefly read from it again. This is coming from Tupper Saucy's book titled Rulers of Evil, where he discussed what a Jesuit coadjutor is. For those that don't know, let's read.
Okay.
The following April, the original 6 and a few other members elected Ignatius de Loyola their first superior general. What had been approved as a minimal society soon multiplied to 1,000 strong. Ignatius did this by administrating to only 60 the extreme oath of obedience to the Pope, while admitting hundreds more under lesser oaths. Ever since, the exact size of the society has been known only to the superior general. As the world gained increasing numbers of doctors, lawyers, authors, reforming theologians, financiers, statesmen, curators, diplomats, explorers,
they got the whole,
poets,
all the
scholars,
bases loaded.
Scientists,
architects, engineers, artists, printers, and philosophers. They got the whole thing.
Difficult for an ordinary citizen to tell which were Jesuits and which were not. Not even Jesuits could say for sure, because of a provision in the Constitutions, section 81 through 86 of Part 1, which authorizes the Superior General to receive agents, both priestly agents to help in spiritual matters and lay agents to give aid in temporal and domestic functions, called coadjutors. These lay agents could be of any religious denomination, race, nationality, or sex. They took an oath which...
Bro, y'all listening to this man, bro. That's why I like this man, bro. I ain't on no weird. I like how he do his videos, man. He take his time, man. Cause he give you undeniable. This is undeniable right here.
Bound them for whatever time the superior general of the society should see fit to employ them in spiritual or temporal services. This provision was availed by so many black popes that the French had a name for some people suspected of being
Jesuit agents.
Les robes petites, aka short robes. The English called them short coats or Ignatians. Now, me reading this...
What's the channel? His channel is see through. Wait, am I blocking it? Yeah, I'm blocking it. See through the script. I'll be having a notifications on for this nigga. Cause this man, bro, he be dropping heat. And I like the way, man, he edit his videos too. I like that, man. He take a lot of hard work, a lot of time into what he do, man. You can't do nothing but respect that, bro. This is a very great edited video. And that's why I'm taking my time with it, because I don't even want it to end for real. That's how you know when it's a good video, because you be mad when it's over. You be wishing they added more. You see what I'm saying?
Make a lot more sense near the end, especially to my last point. However, as times have changed from the early mid 1500s, another occupation on that list that should definitely be added, or probably has been added already, is the media personalities, like Andrew Tate himself. The Jesuits strive to have the control of all of those who garner a mass influence. Even Andrew Tate said it himself in the clip I showed at the beginning.
Why influence is so important. This is why I'm saying here and adamantly stating that they're going to try and kill me if they're not already thinking about it already, because I know how influential I am. And influence is everything.
It's all about influence, and he is right. But the question becomes, is he simply just a pawn on the chessboard being used to...
And your father was a grandmaster in chess. So what you think his successor gonna be? That's how y'all feel about my videos. Oh man, yeah, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate y'all, man. But I watch YouTube just like y'all do. So I like good videos just like y'all do. See through the script.
Spread divisive ideologies via his massive influence. He often advocates for a life where the woman is submissive to the point where he is the ultimate authority in their life. And hey, whatever floats your boat. But the true reality is every strong relationship between a man and a woman thrives because it's a complete team effort. At times he does acknowledge that.
Man, you gotta be doing that on purpose.
Seems to completely disregard.
Look, he go right back. You gotta be doing that. I could see if you was just chilling, because sometimes I be doing that too. I just be chilling and then it kick in like, oh shit, I'm doing the motherfucker. You feel me? But in the way that he's sitting right now, you gotta be doing that on purpose. Like sometimes I'll be sitting here like this. And I'm like, oh shit, you feel me?
But what could the Jesuits use a guy like Andrew Tate for? Now, don't get your panties in a bunch. This is just my opinion. But
they gonna get their panties in a bunch. Fuck them niggas.
He's being used for a few purposes. Some of them I've already mentioned in my first video, but the first one I'll say is to divide men and women. This leads into my second purpose, being the destruction of the family unit. And lastly, they're using him as an example to those that want to speak out, basically showing those that you will not get to do so without facing repercussions. Such reintroducing that same fear, those fear tactics. The same way they did Malcolm X, the same way they did Martin Luther King. We're going to give you your leaders and then we're going to tear them down right in front of you. So then that instills fear in everybody else. What they just do to Alex Jones. They made Alex Jones pay like what, 50 billion? Some money they knew that he didn't have. Just to instill that fear in you that this is what happens to you when you decide to speak out. That's all they doing. As a social media cancellation or ban, potential jail time, and essentially just destroy one's character. As I stated from that book that I just read from, they took an oath which bound them for whatever time the superior general of the society should see fit to employ them.
Wait, look at this. Read this again. They took an oath which bound them for whatever time the superior general of the society should see fit. So this is why I'm talking too much. Damn, I thought this was my channel, but screenshot this. And they said for whatever time, that's why these folks don't die. That's why these folks, you be wondering, like, damn, why she die? Why Betty White die? Why did Betty White die on New Year's Eve last year at 99 years old, 99 days before Prince Philip anniversary death, which he died at 99 years old on the 99th day of the year, which was April 9th. And you be trying to make it make sense. Like, damn, why they do that? Because it bound them for whatever time the superior general of the society should see fit. So when it's your time to go, it's your time to go. That's why some motherfuckers die at 20 by the numbers. Some motherfuckers die at 27 by the numbers. Some motherfuckers die at 38 by the numbers. Sometimes a motherfucker live their whole life and then at 92, they finally die by the numbers. It's because it binds them for whatever time that the society should see fit to get rid of them. They're playing their role until their role is done. Some characters in the show last more seasons than others. Think about that. Think about that. The characters that you see in your favorite TV show, some of them last longer than others.
Spiritual or temporal services. I mean, this isn't anything new. They often do this with controlled opposition. Recently, we saw Alex Jones sued for $1 billion by the Sandy Hook families. Kyrie Irving being told that he's anti-Semitic and loses all sorts of deals, same as Kanye West. But all of these men are under the wing of the so-called elite and are used as pieces on a chessboard like pawns to capture the minds of the masses and pull on their heartstrings. But with all of that out of the way,
let's talk numbers.
The first thing I want to point out is the Sumerian value of his name and how it ties to his allegations.
And I got something for y'all ass too.
Tate equals 666 as well as sex trafficking.
Right.
The perfect allegation for the perfect individual. As this story has been set up for a while now, as stories have been surfaced that Andrew Tate would basically use women to create profiles on PORN sites or dating sites or whatever to essentially trick men.
Did you hear him? Did you hear him? That was such a chess move. This is a smart guy that y'all watching. His name is See Through the Script. Did you hear him? Did you hear how he strategically spelled it wrong? Just to get around the algorithm. Listen to him. This is a smart guy.
Stories have been surfaced that Andrew Tate would basically use women to create profiles on PORN sites or dating sites or whatever to essentially trick men to.
But you see how he spelled it though. You see how he spelled it though. But I gotta change it. I gotta move the goalposts.
They're talking to that woman, but in reality, they're actually talking to him or someone on his
team. I got a video for y'all too, bro. Y'all finna get a live recording. Shout out to Real Gaming. Hold on, let me throw that cash thing. Let me throw that cash thing up there. Cause we on this motherfucker for a while. It's only 9 o'clock where I'm at. It ain't even New Year's yet. Shout out to everybody where it's New Year's at. I'm gonna keep it in my mind in another hour. It's gonna be New Year's on the East Coast. So y'all remind me so I can tell y'all Happy New Year's.
Essentially funnel money from these men. Plus there are also other allegations going around, but the point being that the story seems to have been curated for a while. They just needed the right time to fully whoop it out, which seems to have been December 29th of 2022. Next, you want to notice how December 29th is just like the number 1229, 12/29, which is the 201st prime number, a number we discuss often here. Notice the phrase Andrew Tate arrested, which was the headline that we all saw, equals 201, alongside Order of Illuminati and the Jesuit Order. For those that don't know, Andrew Tate not only talks about the Matrix, but he often mentions the Illuminati. He even referred to one of his programs called the War Room as being similar to the Illuminati, which I shared on my last video.
The War Room is kind of like the Illuminati, but cooler.
And also, for those that don't know, the Illuminati was founded by the Jesuit trained Adam Weishaupt. Moving on, Andrew and his brother were arrested on a date with 47 and 20 numerology. Notice the word agent equals 47 and 20. Remember, Tate himself said that his dad worked for the CIA. Also, he was arrested in Romania, which in the Latin cipher equals 211, the 47th.
Mason equals 211 as well.
Prime number. Now, on Andrew Tate's Twitter, Cobra Tate, he tweeted, "The Matrix sent their agents." Notice, Matrix, script, and Cobra Tate all match in 2 out of the 4 base ciphers. What I am getting at here is that he himself...
Oh, for what y'all said though, let me go back, because y'all said something. Y'all said something. Where that 201 at? So y'all had said something. Y'all had said, just to bring his point home, just to drive it home for the home run. Oh my goodness. It's 1,000 people rocking with me on this New Year's Eve. It's 1,000 watching. Oh man, y'all better stop, for y'all make me shed a tear. I should have never looked at that, because I don't be paying attention to how many people. I just be looking at the video and I'll be looking at the chat. Oh man. Let me go ahead and get off this screen. Y'all gonna make me shed a tear, bro. That's a blessing. That's a blessing to have this many people just rocking with whatever you saying. And I don't mean it like that, like I'm just saying bullshit, you feel me? But niggas just fuck with you for you. You don't gotta be nobody else. You can just be yourself. That's why I don't understand why these niggas be agents. These niggas want to be agents and just want to deceive you just so they can be in front of you. You don't gotta do that, bro. You can just be yourself, bro. Andrew Tate. What is the piece of shit? Pizza box. Where the video that y'all say is 2 minutes and 1 second long? Where is that? Who page is on? 2 minutes 23 seconds. 2 minutes 23 seconds. Somebody said it was 11 minutes and 3 seconds. Oh, then I look at the chat. It's all these hearts, and man, y'all better, man, come on, man. Come on. We finna move on. Oh, man. It's on his Twitter. It was edited. Now it's only 2 minutes. That's funny, because I'm about to get his ass anyway. Don't even worry about it, because I'm finna get him. I'm finna put the nail in the coffin. So don't even worry about it. Let's get back to see through the script that's giving us this knowledge.
In Romania, which in the Latin cipher equals 211, the 47th prime number. Now, on Andrew Tate's Twitter, Cobra Tate, he tweeted, "The Matrix sent their agent."
And y'all seen my post on that.
Matrix, Script, and Cobra Tate all match in 2 out of the 4 base ciphers.
And y'all, my fault, I keep pausing, but remember that tweet that he tweeted out, because remember that they made an edit and they said, wait a minute, Andrew Tate, shout out to JD Lee. I hope I said that right. We appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate all the real ones rocking with me. You feel me? I appreciate that, man. But remember this tweet that, and then they turned around and said, oh, wait, he's still locked up. But then he tweeted this tweet. The Matrix sent their agents. The Matrix sent their agents. The number of deception, 113. The number for, dishonesty, 113. The number for dishonesty, 113. Right? Bullshit, 113. Right? Politics, 113. Right? Right? Dishonest, 113. Right? Not true, 113. Right? Not factual, 113. Right? 113. Right? Fiction, 113. Right? It's a movie called Plane, came out on 113. Michael Jordan, 113. Right? Kobe Bryant, 113. Right? Then he got man, I swear, typing like a ball. hey, nigga, this bitch like a secretary. Looking ass. But 113, right? Then his first game was on November 3rd. And then he got drafted the first round, 13th pick. Man, come on, man. It's all deception going on in front of you.
What I am getting at here is that he himself is a part of the so-called Matrix, and his character, Cobra Tate, is simply following the script.
I like how he said that. I like how he said that. I like how he said
Ciphers.
that.
What I am getting at here is that he himself is a part of the so-called Matrix, and his character, Cobra Tate, is simply following the script. However, it was on December 29th, which was a Thursday, when Tate got arrested in Romania. And while he was arrested, he blurted out, "The Matrix has attacked me." The phrase, "The Matrix equals 46 and 53, like Thursday in Romania. The only difference being the 53 and the 35, the reflections of each other. Now, I am far from an expert when it comes to astrology. However, it is undoubtable that the so-called elite find deep value in astrology. And with that said, notice Thursday is the day of the week that was named after the planet Jupiter, which is the ruler of Sagittarius. And Andrew Tate is said to be born on December 14th.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What you trying to say? So, hey, now I know how niggas be feeling when I be doing videos. And I be calling out niggas zodiac signs. Wait, hold on, nigga. I'm a Sagittarius. You feel me? No, see, hey, that's why they be using Sagittarius. They be using Sagittarius and they be using Geminis. They use Sagittarius and they use Geminis. My birthday, November 23rd. I was on the cusp of being a Scorpio and a Sagittarius. Scorpio is on the 22nd. I was on the 23rd, right? If I can remember right.
They have been playing around with
it's something about our spirit. We fire signs. So we got that fire. We got that fire that motherfuckers looking for. But you feel me? This all real though. This ain't no nigga with a controller. This ain't no nigga controlling me. This all me. This ain't no nigga just doing what they want to do. They changing his birthday. They changing his birthday and everything. Look at his birthday. Look at his birthday, December 14th. But it's really December 1st, though. That's his new birthday, December 1st. He's been reborn. Look, he even got the difference in the video. I don't even know if he peeped this. He was screenshotting to show you the Sagittarius, but I don't think he peeped that even in the screenshots that he has two different birthdays. Look, up here, he got December 14th. And then over here, he got December 1st. Y'all see that? I don't even think he's seen that.
His date saying he was born on the 1st of December.
Oh, okay, he did. My bad. I'm my apologies. What am I doing? I'm underestimating your intelligence. I'm sorry, my brother. Keep on teaching. I'm gonna be quiet.
Sagittarius, and Andrew Tate is said to be born on December 14th, although they have been playing around with this date.
They have.
He was born on the 1st of December.
Right.
But either way, he would fall under being a Sagittarius.
Either way it goes.
It's fitting how he got arrested on a date that matches his sign, further showing the connections to these well-planned rituals beyond the numerical standpoint. Back to the numbers though. Notice Andrew Tate's full name equals 97, like where he currently lives.
No, you don't gotta hate your birthday. Your birthday is your birthday. No, you don't gotta hate your birthday just because those are the numbers that they utilize. That don't mean you have to hate your birthday. Because they doing stuff regardless, as you can see. Like, just because they're using him as a Sagittarius, does that mean that all Sagittariuses are bad? No. They use Geminis, the Gemini project, the Gemini deception. Gemini equals 113. That's why they use Geminis the most to play both sides a lot. Tupac was a Gemini. Kanye West is a Gemini. Kodak Black is a Gemini. They use the Geminis as the Janus project. Does that mean all Geminis are bad? No. Yeah, everything is about intention. Yes. Everything is about intentions. It's not about the numbers themselves. It's about the intentions that these people have. That's why they utilize the Geminis, because Gemini lines up with that numerology of deception. Gemini equals 113. That's why they utilize the Geminis.
In the city he was arrested, aka Bucharest, and also notice when you spell the date he got arrested in all words, December 29th,
split the minds.
97. Now the last point I want to bring up for now is that there are many people who question Andrew Tate's decision to support the Islamic faith and supposedly convert. Now I don't think it's right to judge someone based off their faith, but I just want people to understand the lengths these influencers or celebrities or whatever you want to call them will go through to
Gemini equal 113 in Francis Bacon. Gemini equals 113. It also equals 33, but it also equals 113. Oh, this nigga done got rid of. Oh, this nigga. Oh. He done got rid of Francis Bacon. Gemini. I think you gotta pay for that. Oh. Oh, the Gemini cipher. Because I remember when I did that video on Gunna, I knew, see, it was something about Gunna from the beginning. It was something about Gunna from the very beginning that said that he was gonna snitch. I'm about to tie this all around. Shout out to See Through the Script. He done with the video. The video done. 113. 113. Now I'm about to bring it full circle. Because I did a video months ago decoding Future's album. And I believe Gunna was on that album. And they both had that number 113. Now I'm about to bring it full circle. Now I'm about to show you. Now I'm about to show you how I circle around. And then I'm going to get to my video that I want to show y'all. Open that. Right? 113, right? Okay, let's hit on it. Let's hit on it then. So let's hit on it. 113, the number of deception, fake reality, the Titanic, dream world. Oh, them were some ones you weren't ready for. Yeah. Right? All these words. 113, we already know this. 113. Gunna equals 113 and France Baconis. Gemini, which he was, equals 113 and France Baconis. This is the Francis Bacon cipher. Did that 113, but guess what? Guess what? If we go to his case, if we go to Gunna's case, we knew he was going to be deceptive. We knew they was going to utilize him for something. This was back on the Future album. The number for dishonesty, once again. Even his real name, Sergio Giovanni Kitchens, we get the same thing, the 113. And his date numerology, June 14th, 1993, we get the 113. Just like the rap name that he would adopt. Gunna, 113. Gemini, 113. Come on, man. Come on, man. Hold on. I'm about to piss real quick. I'm going to let y'all just let that just marinate on your brain for a second. Okay, so did it marinate? Did it marinate enough? Let me know if it marinated enough. Gotta love. This is Aquarius. Let me know that it marinated enough so I can keep on going. It marinated. Let me know if it marinated. Let me know if that sauce good. Talking about shut up. Come on, man. That 113, man. They use him for that agenda, man. That 113. That's why they use him in that court case, man. That's why they used him. Look at the court case. Look at the court case. He got released on the 31st week and the first day of him being locked up. Just like the number for dishonesty. 311 and 113. The number for dishonesty. They utilizing these characters in this matrix, man. You always talking about wash your... Okay, let me wash my hands. I'm gonna wash my hands. I'm gonna wash my hands. I'm gonna wash them. Because you made me feel dirty. Just because you told me that, now I feel dirty. Now I feel dirty just because you said it. Okay, now my hands washed. Now you can't say nothing. No, I didn't. I'm in my own comfortability. The hell I gotta wash my damn hands for? I'm amongst myself. Now when I come in from coming outside, I wash my hands. But if I'm just chilling, shit, ain't no shit. Man, come on, man. So y'all finna sit here and cap and act like y'all wash y'all hands every time. Okay, so lie to me right now. See, y'all finna have the number for dishonesty. Lie to me right now and tell me that every time y'all use the bathroom, y'all wash your hands. I'm waiting. I'm looking. Every time. Man, okay. Okay. Yeah, all right. It sound good. But come on, man. Comfortability. Bro, that ain't no big word. Man, I love y'all, man. I could just vibe with y'all, bro. But come on, man. Since we on the topic of Andrew Tate and all this nasty stuff, I'm finna give y'all a New Year's Eve special. That's what I'm finna do. I'm finna give y'all a New Year's Eve special. And I'm finna give y'all a video that I was working on. Just because y'all fucking with me and I fuck with y'all, I'm finna give y'all a video that I was working on. That I'm finished with. it. I was gonna record it, but I'm on live. So I might as well just record it and go live at the same time. And give y'all a special video. Just for y'all. The niggas that missed out. Okay, let me get myself together. Because I'm about to record too. So y'all know how I come in when I record. So let me get my mind right. Let me get ready. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. Say no. Hey, nah, but for real though. You gonna know when I come in though. All right. Yes, sir. Now, today, we gonna talk about the hidden hand. Jeffrey Epstein. Now, it was a reason why I titled this video the way that I titled it. So we gonna touch on something for a second. The hidden hand of Freemasonry. Now, this is why I decided to bring this video to you. Now, we can see some prominent figures in our history that have given you this hidden hand. We can also see in Hollywood how they have utilized this same symbolism, giving you the hidden hand. Magic 101. The trick of the magician. Keep you focused on one hand that you don't see what the other hand is doing. Masonry 101. This is how Freemasons communicate with each other, by giving you this hidden hand. And once again, we know the Masonic karmic retribution, giving you one thing while something else is happening behind your back. Right? And we seen this with Andrew Tate. The same day that he was arrested, on December 29th, he was arrested in Romania in human Yaffican. We're going to use that word instead. Yaffican case. As you can see, his brother Tristan giving you the Masonic symbol, showing you his allegiance. So we know that these people are nothing but playing characters in this matrix that they so-called are exposing. Now, what's really interesting is this same day that this transpired. See, this is the hand. This is the open hand. Andrew Tate is the open hand. Look at Luther Vandross. This is the hand that you see. This is the hand that they're desperately waving for your attention. This is why we're all seeing this and we're all paying attention to this. This is the hand that we see. But the hand that's hidden in the breast this same day was Jeffrey Epstein. Around the same time, it was some things that was flooding in the news that was, I ain't even gonna say trending, because this is what was being over flooded by Andrew Tate. This is why they wanted you to know about Andrew Tate and not what's going on with the hidden hand. So we have Jeffrey Epstein. Now we see that the Yaffican was aided by J.P. Morgan. J.P. Morgan Chase. Now they're currently going through a lawsuit, if you did not know that. Yes, a lawsuit is currently going on. You know how all these little court cases that you can see on YouTube, this is the court case that's not being televised. So you have to understand that there's something greater going on when they want you to look at something. This is a magician's trick. Magician 101. Keep you focused on this hand so you don't know what's going on. They're going to pull the rabbit out this hand, while you sitting here looking at the cards with this hand. You trying to keep your hands on it, on the cards, and he finna pull the rabbit out his damn stomach. Figuratively, not literally. But come on. Now, let me just bring up some things that have been verified in the court cases. It has been some names. It has been some names that have been verified in this court case. Man, I can't look at y'all. Y'all gonna make me laugh, man. Shout out to everybody that's tapping in on this live stream. If you missed out on a good time. But we have Bill Clinton, right? And we're gonna go through all these names that have been verified. Bill Clinton. And we see these same people posing, smiling with Jeffrey Epstein. These are the people that took a trip on that express. Why would these people be with such an individual as this? See, the questions we have to ask, once again, how did he come into the money that he obtained to even have this island that everybody likes to visit? See, these are the questions that you have to ask. Why is this man specifically? Why is this man known for providing a place for everybody to do the nasty things that they're involved in? Why him? See, they never really told you how did he acquire the wealth that he acquired. They just gave him to you. They gave him to you, attached a name to it, attached a birthplace to it, and now this is the guy that everybody's intertwined with. But they never really told you how he started. How did he get to where he was? That's the mystery. But come on. Right? Another name that's gonna get your panties in a bunch. Your favorite truth speaker, Donald Trump, was also listed on this Lolita Express. As we can also see him taking pictures with his hand over his shoulder. What other reason would these people have to be around this man? Who is he? Who is he? But everybody just happens to be around this man. Once again, this was court documented. The pilot for the flight testified in court and confirmed these people was on the flight. So what were they there for? Right? We have President William Clinton. We have Kevin Spacey. Damn. Is that Chris Tucker I see? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't Mr. Rush Hour himself. Damn, him too. But come on. Because if we draw the dots, just like you would do in an investigation, if you draw the lines and you draw the lines connect to the same group of people. Because these people all hang together. Now you can see Kevin Spacey hanging with Bill Clinton, who was on the same flight log on the same day. President William Clinton, Kevin Spacey. And here they are hanging with each other. So this is simple math. Add 2 and 2 together and you're going to get 4. We can also see Chris Tucker hanging out with Bill Clinton when he was documented on the same flight. William Clinton, Kevin Spacey, Chris Tucker. And they all have the connections to the same people. And we going to sit here and pick and choose. No, that's what we not finna do over here. But let me go ahead, man. Let me go ahead. Bill Gates. Confidential. Oh, it ain't so confidential no more. This is public. We have Bill Gates on this list. And we see Bill Gates. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich eating ass every day. He look like he don't eat nothing but peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, turkey sandwiches every day. He don't eat nothing with no flavor, no season on it. He look like he's never ate cup noodles before. These people give me the vibe that they have never opened up a cup noodle, put the water in it and filled the line up and put it in a microwave for 6 minutes. None of these people give me that vibe. But come on. Right? If we look at the bottom, we have once again Bill Clinton. He's there. He's back and forth. He's active. He's active on that island. I ain't even get to the good part yet. We also have Naomi Campbell on this list. Yeah, 6 minutes. See, y'all be putting it on 4 minutes. No, it ain't done yet. At least 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Them noodles ain't 3 minutes. Oh no, I can't fuck with you. You trying to poison niggas, but come on. 6 minutes? What you mean 6 minutes? 6 minutes. At least 5 minutes and 30 seconds. At least. But come on. Now we see Naomi Campbell with her blue eyes. She want to be one of these folks so bad. She wants to be one of these folks so bad. And look at the choker around her neck. She's being lost and turned down. Olivia the slave got distracted on her way. She want to be down with these folks so bad. She give me the vibe she would bleach her skin if she wanted to. But she's also with the sex slave, as it confirms in the documents. But let me get forward, man. Let me get forward, man. And you see these folks all together. The wife that always look like she don't want to touch him. He always looking happy. She always like, nigga, get off me. Stop grabbing my booty. You could tell Donald Trump grabbing her booty right now. It's like, man, I told you about that. All these people, man, down with the get down. But let's get to look at this. Queen Elizabeth at the same cabin that these folks was at. Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. They at the same log cabin. And you think these folks ain't doing what they say they doing. They all down with it. Okay, now I'm excited. Finally. Whew. Jeffrey Edward Epstein. Now, with some interesting things about these Jeffreys that they bring to us in front of our faces. Now, if we write Jeffrey Edward Epstein in the English language in reverse, A is 26, Z is 1 in the cipher. We get 322, just like Skull and Bones. Now, there's something interesting about those Jeffreys in the mainstream media. Jeffrey Lionel Dahmer. Jeffrey Lionel Dahmer also equals 322 in the English language in reverse again. Reverse. The same way. These Jeffreys that they're bringing in front of you. And it's something specific about Jeffrey Lionel Dahmer, especially his whole existence scream Skull and Bones. Because, right, even in his bio, they said many of his later murders involved necrophilia, cannibalism, and the permanent preservation of body parts, typically all or part of the skeleton. Skull and Bones. Even with this being said, even on top of this, the day that the investigators in Ohio finally investigated in his home was on the 14th of September, 14/9, where they uncovered hundreds of bone fragments when Skull and Bones equals 149, just like the day where they found the Skull and Bones on 14/9. Man, come on, man. They was letting these folks do what they was doing. These people was nothing but experiments. The Gemini Project. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jeffrey Dahmer was a Gemini. The Gemini Deception. The Gemini Project. They can split the mind. Geminis are easier to split the mind. It's already in their zodiac. It's already in the astrology. Look up Janus. Twins. The Gemini is more easier to split the mind. Look up Gemini Man. Look at Will Smith and he looking at his clone in the movie. The Gemini Man split personalities. Two of the same person. Come on, man. Now look, even the criminal penalty that he ended up acquiring. He got life imprisonment without the possibility of parole. He got a total of 941 years in prison, which in reverse is 149. Skull and Bones. In reverse, Skull and Bones. They was letting him, he was a CIA project. He was not on his own. You have to understand that. He was not moving on his own accord. He was being assisted. He was a CIA asset, MK Ultra asset. Jeffrey Lamar Williams, another Jeffrey in the mainstream media. All equal 322 in the English language in reverse. All these Jeffreys, you take their name the same way. Jeffrey Lionel Dahmer, JL, Jeffrey Lionel Dahmer, Jeffrey Edward Epstein. You get 322 the same way in reverse. All these Jeffreys. I don't even trust Jeffrey the Giraffe from Toys R Us no more. Somebody do the numbers on Jeffrey the Giraffe. If it say 322, I'm going to freak out. But come on. Right? Now back to this skull and bones numerology. 322. Now watch how the things that transpired in his life went the way that they did. Continuing the skull and bones numerology. The date that Jeffrey Epstein was apprehended, July 6, 7/6, skull and bones equals 76 in reverse reduction. If you don't understand what you're looking at, this is the practice of Gematria, turning letters into their numerical value. A is 1, B is 2, C is 3. Reverse reduction is the alphabet in reverse, reducing the double digits to single digits. Simply taking the English language, that's it. And you will get what they always been showing you just subliminally before you understand this knowledge. Also with the skull and bones, the day that Jeffrey Epstein, quote unquote, died, he died 202 days after his birthday, when skull and bones equals 222 in the English language in reverse. Yeah, I'm uploading this as soon as I get done. It's only 9:32, man. We on this motherfucker. It ain't even New Year's where I'm at. I'm just getting warmed up. But come on. Now, the day that Jeffrey Epstein was born, January 20th, 1953. If we take that to the day that he died, we get 66 years and 6 months. This nigga was a spawn. Just playing his role. Playing his role. Yeah, keep in mind, man, 20 minutes, man. Remind me. He was playing his role. 66 years and 6 months. Just like the pizza. Just like New York, where he passed away at, the location. 666. Along with the African. What he had a hand in. Pay attention to this, man. Pay attention. Yes. Born into evil, and then we have seen proof. Concrete proof that these people's birthdays can also be changed. Jeffrey, don't play with me. You didn't even spell giraffe right. I don't even think that's how you spell giraffe. I don't know. Somebody, giraffe, if it equals 322, I'm finna smack somebody. I don't know who, but somebody. But we didn't see, yeah, he spelled giraffe wrong. But he said giraffe. That nigga spelled giraffe. But these folks, man, we know for sure, we have seen proof that they changed these people's birthdays. So these people don't even have to be born on this day. But come on. Remember this, the 666, right? Remember this. The hidden hand. Remember the hand that they wanted you to see. Andrew Tate, which also equals 666. The same thing. He got arrested for the same thing. The same thing that he was doing. 666. Now you see why they used him to cover him up, to cover up the things that was going on with him and JP Morgan, because JP Morgan was doing business. Because remember, if we look at Kanye, we already know what Kanye about. But if we just use him as an example, look at how they cut Kanye off so quick. But they didn't cut Jeffrey Epstein off. They didn't cut him off. They didn't cut his ties. They didn't cut business with him. Come on, man. Trafficking once again. Yafficking once again. If we take Ghislaine Noel Marion Maxwell, her whole name with the same phrase, traffic. Yeah. We get the same numerology with 152. And then once again, with the main culprit, his stage name, Jeffrey Epstein, also syncs up with the Yaffican that he was doing, the same Yaffican that he quote unquote died by. He lived and he died by this code. Come on, man. Why you think they all of a sudden we just know who this is, and they never explain how he acquired this wealth? They never explain how it just so happened all these celebrities just know who he is and they just all doing business with him. This explains it from the beginning. This was a made up character that they gave. Shout out Mel G. Now we know where the money coming from. Now we know where the money coming from. Shout out to BJ Gooden. Sent a 10 ball. Said it's so small, I'm unemployed. Hey, man, you should have kept that. You should have kept that. Matter of fact, I'm finna send it back. I don't want that. I don't want that. No, don't feel like you gotta do something. Because I'm doing it. I'm doing this because I love it. You need that 10 for you. Send a request so I can send it back. But come on. Man, see, and it's always the most, but come on, man. Right? No, man, I do this. I love doing this. You don't have to worry about me. I'm moving in my purpose, man. So I'm gonna be good, man. You gotta make sure you good first. You can't make sure everybody else good first before yourself. You have to make yourself a priority in 2023. But I appreciate the gesture. I appreciate the gesture. I do. I really do. From the bottom of my heart, I do. But come on. Right? This man was 66 years. I appreciate Quanisha. Quanisha, she said preach, so I'm going to keep on preaching then. Come on, man. 66 years, man. I love y'all so much, man. But come on, man. I'm finna veer off, man. It's a live stream, bro. 66 years, man. You getting the real me, man. You always been getting that, but I be feeling like I gotta breeze through shit. You feel me? I'm driving off the road, and you know, the video probably would have been over by now if it was a video, but hey, I'm getting carried away, man, just off y'all love, man. But 66 years, man. Jeffrey Epstein was at the age of 66 years. Now, this is where I need y'all to pay attention. Come on, we gotta get back on track. Let's get back on track for a second, and then I'm gonna show love afterwards, because I really want to get through. 66 years, just like the number of the beast. Number of the beast equals 66. Man, that was love. That was real love. That was real love, but I can't accept that. I can't accept that knowing that. But come on, man. Now, number of the beast, right, which was synchronized with his age, right? They telling me that, come on, 66 years, right? It also synchronizes with Ghislaine Maxwell with the number of the beast. But check this out, man. Ghislaine Maxwell synchronizes with number of the beast and also order of Illuminati. Now, order of Illuminati is important because order of Illuminati is on the same numerology that Jeffrey Epstein was born on the 20th of January. And this is why I say, this is why they changed these people's birthdays. He probably wasn't even born on this day, y'all. We have concrete proof to prove that now. See now, we're not just saying shit and we don't have nothing behind us. Now we have proof to back us up because we done seen them change Andrew Tate's birthday right before our very eyes. So now we know for a fact these people don't even have to be born on this day. They can just change the algorithm. We don't know them before they bring them to us. We didn't know who Jeffrey Epstein was before they brought him to us. This probably not even his real name, y'all. They probably gave him this name just so the numbers could sync up with the rituals. You see what I'm saying? Now you see what I mean. We got 12 minutes left. Okay, I'm paying attention. But come on. 1,200 people in the live. Oh man, y'all better stop playing. Don't stop playing. But come on. That's the most live on a regular. This just a kick it with. Come on. Y'all finna overwhelm me. But come on, 201, right? It was a reason why they changed his birthday to this day. 201. Just like the Jesuit order equals 201 in reverse. Also with that, Pope Francis, who moved into suite 201. This is the first Jesuit Pope. And he living by the numbers as well. They all moving by the numbers. All of them. Every last one. They moving by the numbers. 201. Man, stop it. Even if we add Jeffrey Epstein's date of birth, which was January 20th, they say Messi stayed in room 201 in Qatar, in the Qatar world. I don't even know if I said that right. Qatar, in the good tar world, right? But if we add January 20th, right? Oh, Qatar. Okay, Qatar. 1 plus 20, right? January 20th, 21. January 20, 1953. You add his whole birthday up that he was given. You also get 21 date numerology, just like Jesuit equals 21. Come on, I'm going to get through this so I can kick it with y'all. But come on. Oh, Qatar is Qatar. Qatara. Man, I don't know, man. Come on, man. Nah, the day, once again, that Jeffrey Epstein passed away on was the 222nd day of the year. Just like Order Out of Chaos. Now we about to dip into the Masonic connections with him. We already dipped into the Jesuit order. Yeah, it's given creative player. It's given much creative player. But Order Out of Chaos equals 222 as well, along with Order Out of Chaos, which is the 33rd degree Masonic slogan. And this is the day that he happened to, quote unquote, pass away on, the 222nd day of the year. Yeah, Pope Francis ain't die. The Pope Benedict. That's why I ain't give a fuck, because they said Pope Benedict. I thought it was finna be Pope Francis. I was finna start doing the pop locking. I was finna start pop locking and dropping in this motherfucker. But they said Benedict. I'm like, man, I don't give no fuck about no damn Pope Benedict. Now I'm trying to get Pope Francis up out of here, man, because that's all these rituals that's going up on. All these rituals that you see right now is being synchronized with Pope Francis. Pope Benedict he been something of the past since 2013, since he been succeeded already. So he been ain't fucking matter. But you see, they always gotta kill an old ass nigga on New Year's Eve. Remember last year they killed Betty White on New Year's Eve, 99 years old. Then they killed Pope Benedict at 95. Come on, man, come on. Anyway, now continuing the Masonic connections. Now, Ghislaine Maxwell happened to be born on December 25th. Whether she was really born on that day or, whether they changed it. She was born on Christmas. But it happened to be 137 days after Jeffrey Epstein, so-called, passed away. 137 is the 33rd prime number. Just like Jeffrey, his first name, in New York, where he passed away at 33. This was a Masonic ritual to harvest energy, to make you feel like this was a happy end, a happy ever after. Happily ever after. Because Jeffrey, quote unquote, dead, Ghislaine Maxwell locked up. But hey, what about all those people on that list? See, these are the questions that we not asking no more. Yeah, Jeffrey Epstein, quote unquote, hung himself. Jeffrey, the hoe that was assisting on all the moving and going in and out. But what about the people that was going in and out that island though? What about them? We not seeing no justice being served on that side though. Why we not seeing no justice being served all across the board? But see, that's not what it's about. That's not what it's about. It's about closing the book so you forget about the story. It's about trying to figure out how they can close that chapter so they can end that book so you don't ask any more questions. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. Right? And this ties back to the other Jeffrey. This ties back to the other Jeffrey with the 33. This ties back to Jeffrey, who's also playing a role as Young Thug, which we get 33 in the reverse full reduction. Now, once again, right, he died. Jeffrey Epstein died 137 days before Ghislaine Maxwell's birthday. But guess what? Young Thug died. Young Thug was born. Young Thug was born on a day leaving 137 days left in the year. Just like 137 is the 33rd prime number. But you think all this is a coincidence. You think these folks not playing roles right in front of you. We got the same numerology, the same numbers. We got the same numbers. Right. And he done said he was a Mason himself and he beat all his cases. Somebody confirm that. Somebody confirm that. Toys R Us equal 137. Somebody confirm that. Somebody confirm that. Toys R Us. And then the damn giraffe, the damn giraffe was named Jeffrey. You say, yup. Come on, we're going to show these folks. We're going to show these folks live and direct then. We're going to show these folks live and direct then. We're going to show them live and direct then. All of this stuff is rooted in numerology. Toys R Us equals 137. And what was the damn giraffe? What was the Toys R Us? I'm glad y'all see y'all know what the hell y'all talking about. See, this is why I fuck with y'all. The giraffe. The giraffe name was Jeffrey. The giraffe name was Jeffrey. Oh. It was spelled different. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. They knew what they was doing. Fuck that. Nah, I ain't going for that. Nah, they knew what it was. They knew what it was. Nah, hell nah. Nah, they knew what it was. That's why they said Jeffrey. but they gonna spell it different to try to throw niggas off. But it was Jeffrey. It was Jeffrey. It was Jeffrey. No, they playing around. Because no, they playing around. They playing around. But come on, let's get to it. Let's come on. Let's keep on though. Because Jeffrey Epstein passed away exactly 6 months, 3 weeks, and 0 days after his birthday, just like how he was unresponsive around 6:30 a.m. All this stuff is coded. All this stuff is coded. He also passed away 163 days before his upcoming birthday. 163. Just like Jeffrey Epstein equals 163 in the English language forwards. 163. Now, what's so crazy about 163? I know. I'm already knowing. Little nigga. You can't fool me. You might can fool these other little niggas, but you can't fool me. But come on. Now 163 is the 38th prime number. Just like death equals 38 and Epstein equals 38. Come on, man. Was this not by the numbers? Was this not by the numbers? What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say that these are orchestrated by the numbers. Also with that word death. Right? Death also equals 228. As he died 228 days after Ghislaine Maxwell's birthday. It's all circular around their birthdays. Everything they do. Right? One more minute. Right? Nah. Epstein was found unresponsive in Lower Manhattan when Lower Manhattan equals 213, just like death equals 213. The death number. Right? Now let's take a little minute. Right? We see the numbers that we see. Now let's take a little minute. Yeah, I still got 2 hours left. But let's take a minute. And let's give some, you know, when the time hit, when that ball dropped, let's give some time to give everybody on the East Coast a happy New Year's. You feel me? Happy New Year's, everybody on the East Coast. You know, 2023. It's gonna be a good year for us that see on the outside, that's looking in, that already understand what's going on. So I want to give a good happy New Year's to everybody that's on the East Coast, that's watching this, that's tuned in. You feel me? Now, with that being said, man, peace, love, all happiness and abundance in this year that's coming up for everybody that's watching. But with that being said, now Lower Manhattan, once again, equals 213, just like death. Now we know this synchronizes with, remember, the other Jeffrey that they brought to us that was by the numbers. Jeffrey Dahmer lived in apartment 213. Just like the other Jeffrey. Man, get the fuck off my screen. Even his burial place, his quote unquote burial place, Star of David Cemetery, also equals 213, just like death once again. You know they continue the ritual until it's said and done. Right? This is why he was, quote unquote, buried at this place that he was buried. I.J. Morris. Now, I.J. Morris equals 666, just like the pizza and the Yaffican. Remember, just like how he died at 66 years and 6 months. Come on, man. Come on, man. You can't make this up. Now, I tried to find his tombstone and find where he was at. You know, they make little excuses. You know, we don't want to know. We don't want to tell you where it's at because we don't want to vandalize. But whole time, it's people that was way worse than him, according to history, what they teach us, because you can find out where Adolf Hitler, you can find Hitler's tombstone, but for some reason, you can't find Jeffrey Epstein's tombstone. Yeah, that made perfect sense. Right? But this was all by the numbers, though. Because Star David, the cemetery that he was at, synchronized with his cause of death. New Johnny Cinco? Johnny Cinco just dropped. Okay, I need that. But yeah, by the numbers, man. Even the day that he was arrested, 187, the 187th day of the year, and then it left 178 days remaining, just like Society of Jesus and Star David. Ooh, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. I'm done talking. And with that being said, appreciate all the love, appreciate all the support, and I'm out. Not really, but that was just done. That was just it for the recording. You feel me? That was it for the recording, but we still live. Whew, man, my mouth be getting dry. I'll be happy to be done. See, now y'all really seeing the inside of what I be recording. That's really how I be feeling. When I be done, I'll be like, oh my God, I added so much information. God damn, sometimes, damn, I don't need to add that much. Woo, okay, I'm ready to say what else somebody got to say. I'm ready to open up a StreamYard. I'm tired of talking. I don't want to talk no more. That should be, it be drain. No, I'm not going nowhere. It should be like draining. You feel me? Hold on, let me throw a little song. Let me get back pumped up. Hey, hold on. You said Johnny Cinco just dropped a mixtape. Johnny Cinco just dropped a mixtape. Lord have mercy. No, I ain't finna go nowhere. I should be ready to, I'm glad I got that out the way. So I ain't got to do that shit in the morning. Let me go ahead and upload that while I'm at it. Let me go ahead and upload that. Get that ready. What's the mixtape name? Oh, is this it right here? Oh, this it right here. Is it copyright? Hold on, let me see. Oh, the Migos in this? Oh, damn, it's copyright. All right, fuck it. Man, y'all see the Cash App up there. Go ahead, send y'all financial contributions. If y'all can. I'm just go ahead, man. Go ahead and let this motherfucker rock, man. I'm finna go ahead and go to the damn bathroom real quick and go ahead and let this motherfucker rock. You hear me? Yeah, I know this motherfucker finna hit.
I can't get enough. Them blue strip honeys, I can't get enough. Them blue strip honeys, all these women, I can't get enough. Taking trips across the country, I can't get
That motherfucker hit. What it sound like?
Can't get enough of me winning. Can't get enough of
I don't even want to listen to Quavo though. Knowing what he, damn, that bitch. Oh, this old. This is old. I done got a copyright for some old shit. I'm sick as hell. I don't want to hear Quavo. Knowing what he did to his nephew. You feel me? I don't even want to listen. I don't even want to hear him. But come on, man. I don't even want to hear dog. Hey, where my nigga? Where my nigga Black Mirrors at, man? Reveal yourself. Then they still I said reveal yourself. Bro, what's wrong with me? Bro, I'm tweaking. But he's simple to P. Okay, hold on. Before we dive in on that. Simple to P. Raise some eyebrows. Now I gotta get serious. For a second. Simple. No, ain't no more laughing. I don't know why I said that. Reveal yourself. I don't know why I said that. But simple to P. Nah. I don't really know how to feel because it was some interesting things that they said on that live where they talked about his death. Call him out. See, I'm in between. Because when you learn this Gematria shit, you be on the fence about shit. But you don't really want to jump the gun and feel like you tripping. But at the same time, it be built up in your mind. Because I don't know if I'm tripping. So I'ma just show y'all. I'ma just show y'all what I seen, and then we gonna go about it like that. So let me show you the video where they was talking about his passing. Man, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. When I heard about this man, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I shed a tear. This the only passing that I felt. No celebrity passing really hit me no type of way. I ain't really feel no type of way about no celebrity this whole year. But when I watched that live where they was talking about his passing, I really felt like I knew dude. So I felt like I was sinking back into the Matrix a little bit. Cause I'm like, damn, I felt like, you feel me? I was hurt. I'm like, damn, man, I enjoyed dude, man. I really enjoyed his presence. Even though I didn't know him personally, I enjoyed his presence, man. He was entertaining, funny. I'm like, damn. So come on. He was found dead in his apartment. No way. No way. They said that he suffered from HIV and herpes.
Sad news report out west church pastor turned national pimp Sinful to P found dead and unresponsive in his Toronto apartment after moving.
He had just dropped 100 pounds.
With 15-year-old female pregnant, you dig? Now rumors is going around he was suffering from HIV.
That's the word on the street.
Now Sinful actually let it be known I did have herpes and I did get it in the past, you dig? Now they're trying to say that HIV was eating him up due to the fact he lost 100 to 120 pounds in a month.
Oh no. So they trying to say So they trying to no. So they trying to say that the reason why he dropped 100 pounds was because that he was sick, not that he was working out, doing this thing, drinking water, eating fruit. Bro, we was watching his live streams. We was watching it. No, he was too high spirited. His spirit. No, when somebody going through something, you're gonna be able to tell in their spirit. You're gonna be able to tell that no, they covering something up. No, it's something about him. He going through something. No, I'm not going for that narrative. I'm not going for that narrative. No, I'm not going for that narrative. Let me pull up when they confirmed it. I want to show y'all when 97 pounds. I want to pull up the video. This is the one. This is the video. This is the one. This is the one. Some people hide it good. Because then we can pull up Easy E. And they said he died of the same circumstances. But we can, if we run the numbers, we can see that that was not the cause. Damn, and it's 113. Damn, as we talking about this is 113. I just want to go back to where they said the time of death. I want y'all to hear this. Thank you, gift of hands. Thank you. I want y'all to hear the time of death.
Break yourself for the likes.
This when they was, they was bringing up the frequency. They was remembering him in a more positive light. But I want to go back to when they first broke the news.
I'm just fortunate to go back and listen to.
Like I said, I really don't want to jump to no conclusions with this. I really don't. I really hope y'all feel me. I really don't want to jump to conclusions with this. But it's just knowing what you know.
Yeah. So yeah, it is big, man. Yeah.
I want to make sure y'all hear the time.
The difficult part is getting him out of that country, out of Canada, and saying, man, just they went through so much together, man. And I got to be strong for Freeze because I already know what he's going through. I'm going through it too, but I got to try to be strong for Freeze so we can handle it. Brilliant mind, man.
I want y'all to hear the time. Does anybody know the time? Because if I show the time, then I can start telling y'all what I seen. But I want y'all to hear the time for yourself. I don't want y'all to just hear me say it. I want y'all to hear them.
Sure that the most important thing is that we get his body home from out of that other country. That's our focus right now is to bring him home. And like I said, me and Freeze talked about maybe after all this settled down some, which probably would never for us, but just to give some of the details on some of the things that you go through if you happen to.
Man, I'm trying to get it, man. I'm trying to get it. Bear with me.
I'm gonna be okay, and I'm not okay still. That's because Freeze and I've been holding our grieving in, man.
Please tell me somebody know the time of death.
Up, man.
Before I say it, please tell me somebody heard the time of death. I'm trying to get to it, but I don't know the timestamp.
For the lack of a better word, man, we don't even got nothing. I can't even, really say. There's no words, really. It's so shocking.
That wasn't it. That wasn't what they said.
Wasn't he 38?
Yeah. Okay, wait. Okay, I think we're getting close.
Yeah.
Okay, somebody said it, but I want y'all to hear it though.
Yeah, he does deserve a tribute.
I want y'all to hear it. They said one.
Man. Yeah, man. For you guys that just coming on the chat, Freeze and I came on to tell everybody here on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube that the one and only Sinful to P is no longer with us. He made his transition a couple of days ago.
I think they're finna say it.
And just giving you guys, letting you guys know what's going on, man.
No, they said the time.
Clear, but he didn't get hurt. He didn't get, he didn't get hurt. Nobody killed him or nothing like that. But we don't have any particular on what his cause was, what his ailment was, or if he had one. We don't have those particulars, but we can say to you that he was at home and it was no foul play. Nothing happened to him. Nobody killed him, or it was nothing like that. He was at home, He was at home. I know some of you guys have been wondering where he's been. And yeah, that's where he's at, man. He made his transition. So
he finna say it. I feel like he finna say it.
Whew. I thought I was gonna be okay, and I'm not okay still. That's because Freeze and I've been holding our grieving in, man. But the shit is messed up, man. For the lack of a better word, man. We don't even got nothing I can't even, really say. There's no words, really. It's so shocking. I think he was, what was he, 38?
They confirmed his age, 38. He used to always say he was 38 going on eternity.
Yeah. Yeah, he does deserve a tribute. And
that's how you know I really used to watch Dog. I was watching Dog back when I was in high school, when this nigga was beefing with Lowski being real, and that nigga Pig. When he had first talked about Pimp Snooki, I had just got done watching that movie with Snooki. That's when I ran into him.
I want to make sure that the most important thing is that we get his body home from out of that other country. That's our focus right now. Is to
trying to get the time so I can,
and like I said,
show y'all everything else.
Me and Freeze talked about maybe after all this settled down some, which probably would never for us, but just to give some of the details on some of the things that you go through if you happen to transition outside of this country, how difficult it is, and the best way to maneuver from this experience, because man, it's a lot. It's a lot, man.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Should have wrote that shit
Sinful
down.
made his transition.
When it was that he,
I think they finna say it.
Yeah, he passed in the early morning 26.
Here they go. They about to say it.
Yeah. We think about 1:30, so we think.
1:30. Let me run it back.
Yeah. We think about 1:30, so we think.
Let me run it back one more time.
Yeah. We think about 1:30, so we think.
So we think about 1:30. Like I said, when I did this, I ain't want to jump to no conclusions, but it was just so crazy that he said 1:30, just like Simple to P equals 1:30. So that's when I start really saying, this when I start trying to grab all my thoughts. Like, okay, let me make sure I'm not just tripping and just like going crazy about the numbers. That's why I really don't be trying to be like too quick about shit. I'll be trying to make sure I gather all my thoughts correctly. Because when he said 1:30, it instantly triggered. Because I remember when they said G Money passed away at 1:30. When the real G Money equals 1:30. And they said he passed away at 1:30 a.m. So that's when I really started scratching my head. So then I heard that them say 30 a.m., 1:30 a.m., and peep his last name, Philip Gilmore. Now they said that he passed away at the age of 38, just like his last name Gilmore equals 38. Just like death equals 38. Just like murder equals 38. But more importantly, the day that he passed away on, they said he passed away on 12/26, when we know the numerology for 12/26, December 26 equals 38. And he was 38 years old. So I don't be trying to jump the gun, bro. I hope y'all really know I don't be trying to jump the gun with these conclusions, but it has to be something else. I was so shocked when I heard that this happened. I was so caught off guard. What y'all thinking? I'll be on point. He's a Mason. It's easy to tell. How you know that? I'm not saying you wrong. I just want to see. Now, once I see, you feel me? Then I'll be able to tell for sure. All I need is some proof. I'm not one of them niggas that you just tell me some shit and then I just be like, nah, fuck you. You're not right. No, fuck you. No, like if you got some proof that nigga was a Mason, then that nigga was a Mason. It's all in the name. Yeah, sinful. Yeah. It was just too much. And then 79, 72. 38 date numerology, which Gilmore, his last name. And at the time, just like freeze. Like I said, I'm just adding everything up. His best name, Freeze. His best name, Freeze. So I was, and then at the time when they broke the news, I had screenshotted it. Like I said, I might be tripping. But at the time that he died, they both had 33. Yeah, I can't know everything. It ain't no possibility that I can know everything. It ain't no way in hell. For me to say I knew everything, that would be me being ignorant, saying that I know everything. That'd be ignorant. But they both had 33. He had 33.3. And then he had 33,000. We're finna move on. YouTube is a new machine. Okay, but okay, if you how y'all know that he was a Mason? Like I said, if y'all got some proof, then it is what it is. You can tell who promotes pimping like it's normal. I mean, but they, yeah. Yeah, like I don't want to jump to conclusions, but it's just because I can't deny what I already know. And it's like death. Like death also synchronizes with that same frequency, that same numerology. Yeah, that's just what I seen, man. That's just what I seen. Look at people so dumb. This cap because Fredo was in jail, goofy. You do this for views for YouTube channel to make money. Truth and money don't mix. Bro, these are coming from people that have no idea how the streets really work. Because if you knew that, you would know that you being locked up doesn't mean anything. If you plugged in, if you connected, you can make a hit from jail. All you have to let your people know is the code word. Because you know you being tapped. You know you being tapped when you making a jail phone call. So these people, they don't be knowing nothing about nothing. They just look at these niggas and just eat up everything that they being told. Because if you really knew something about something, you would know that a motherfucker being locked up, that has nothing to do with them being able to call shots, being able to hit they young niggas up and make a hit on the inside. You don't think Larry Hoover has any say in what's going on with the GDs right now? You really think with Larry Hoover, knowing the influence that he has had, you don't think that he still doesn't have pull in the streets? You a damn fool. You a damn fool. You a damn fool. The plug is in prison. The plug be in prison because niggas don't know nothing about nothing. If you really done what you say you've done at the aptitude, I don't even know if that's a real word. At the aptitude that you really at, you either jail or in dead. You're either in jail or you're dead. If you really making the moves that you say you making. Bro, that's what Larry is the one that brought Drake and Kanye together in prison. Larry orchestrated that move. Larry Hoover got with Jay Prince and they both orchestrated that move together all while he was still locked up. So if nobody gave a fuck about what he got to say, he would have never had a say so. But he still got pulled in the GDs that's out now. Everything moving through him. Like y'all think that just because a motherfucker locked up, he can't call no more shots? When all this shit was built off of him, Larry, G, 7th letter, D, 4th letter, created by Larry, 74, 7, 4. Oh, you can't see because it's comment. 7-4, Larry, 7-4, creator of the G, D's, 7-4. They was putting Gematria right in front of your face with the BDs and the GDs. BD, they go by 2-4. GDs, they go by 7-4. 7-4, created by Larry, which equals 74. Once again, that goes back to the Jesus. That goes back to the Jesus 7-4. That goes back to the Lucifer 7-4. That goes back to the Messiah, 7-4. That goes back to, they say the Bible. What is it? The Holy Bible? Something like that. Something. They said something about that. What else? English, 7-4. Gematria in itself. Gematria, 7-4. These is all rituals. Machiavelli, 7-4. All these is rituals. Killing. That's why killing synchronized so perfect with Lucifer. That's why killing synchronized so perfect with Lucifer. All right, I got you. I got you. You done said it about 50 times. I got you. You done said it like this whole stream. This nigga said, you know how to spell game. That's good. I ain't even finna lie to you. The fact that the fact, you know what? Why you say that? This nigga said, you know how to spell game. Why was you impressed by me knowing how to spell? And see, these are the things that we have to dive deep on our people. We can't just let that linger in the air. Hold on, I'll be right back. We can't just let we can't just let a motherfucker. You know how to spell. You know how to stand. You know how to spell, gang. You type all your words right, gang. When you type, that shouldn't even be something that we should be proud about. We should already be spelling it right, though. That shouldn't be no bragging rights that I spelled everything correct. You see what I'm saying? I feel you, but just the fact that you said that, it was like, no, it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like that. Because that's why they like. That's why they like niggas like R. Kelly that don't know how to read and write. Appreciate that cash out, whoever sent that cash out. But that's why they like when we don't know how to read and write. They take advantage of it. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't really like it. I ain't finna lie to you. I don't really like that. I don't really like that you just said that. At first glance, I would have took that as a compliment, but I don't really like that. I don't really like that. That in itself was a compliment. Me spelling shit right. When we have Google Translator, we have all these things that correct our spelling. So I don't know, bro. I don't know if I really like that. I don't know if I really like that. Because they used to hate the nigga that can read and write. Damn, my whole shit then fell off. nigga, this nigga then did witchcraft on me. He done made my whole setup fall down. He said, oh yeah? That nigga did like Bobbin off of Dragon Ball Z. That nigga said, ba 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 ba. Made that shit fall real quick. Damn, my bad, dog. Damn. I know that's how you was coming. But shit. Man, what else we got on these YouTube streets, man? What else I'm trying to look at, bro? I'm trying to watch some shit and react to some shit, bro. So we didn't watch the Andrew shit. What y'all trying to watch, bro? Oh, the 27 Club with dude. What's his name? 27. What his name was? Like Kahil or something. What was his name? The YouTuber. Y'all know him? Yeah, this dude right here. They said he died at 27 whole time. He looked like he's 7. But he was a midget. 27 though. 27, man. Just like his last name though. 27. His last name Kahil. You thought he died 5 years ago? No, he died today. Where I'm at. And what's so crazy, he died 10:37 a.m. And that's the time zone where I'm in right now. 10:37 p.m. Look at my shit. Look at my shit in the corner. 10:37 p.m. We talking about synchronicities. We talking about this shit. Look at my bottom right hand corner for a change. 10:37 p.m. And they put this up at 10:37 a.m. Synchronicities. Who knew that we was finna be talking about this? Hey, you can't make this up, man. You can't make this up. None but synchronicities. That's how you know we on the right path. So we know that this nigga was taken out by the numbers. A heel. 229, which is the 50th prime number. Even his name equals 229.50, just like 229 and 50. Heart surgery, bullshit. Bullshit. They taking these folks up out of here, bro. They be taking that contract. 109. Isn't 109? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, 29th. Ooh, I was finna bury the coffin on him. YouTube lip sync star. Lip sync 37. Then whole time YouTuber 37. They took dog out by the numbers, bro. I don't even feel like doing this whole thing, bro. He was down with the program. They approached dude, and he took the deal. He took the deal. He took the deal. Everybody don't take the deal. Y'all remember what was that nigga name? Super High Fire. Deshaun Raw. Deshaun Raw Hollywood. Watch him delete all his videos that he worked hard for. And he was sitting here saying, bro, he not with all that bullshit. He was like, bro, this nigga deleted every last video that he worked hard for. Like, he wasn't no industry plant, bro. That nigga got that shit off the mud. Y'all don't remember Deshaun Raw? I want y'all to hear what he say. Meanwhile, while he deleting his videos. Listen to him. I want y'all to listen to what he say. This shit real, bro. They attacking YouTubers too. They wait till you got enough influence. Listen to him. They were trying to get that nigga to push agendas.
Will be a very eventful day.
Hey, who is this, bro? I feel like I seen this nigga somewhere.
Will be a very eventful day. I'm gonna let Deshaun Raw tell you why.
I'm gonna take it all back. For me. Put it out there. You know what I mean? My heart, my soul, everything. Personality, traits, everything. Me, man. Deshaun Raw, man, me. I put it all out there. So, you know, for the people, man. Now I gotta take it back because it's starting to seem like, you know what I mean?
Tell them what you're taking back.
Oh, I mean, what? Let me.
This nigga sitting here finna delete every video. He check marking every video. That shit been
Oh, wait, you gotta do it like this. Okay, this is how you do it. All right.
Wait, hold on. I gotta get the whole thing. Make sure y'all hear everything. That shit, I know that shit heartbreaking. The music in the background sound like G Herbo before G Herbo. Don't that shit sound like offbeat? Don't that sound like G Herbo in the back? Like G Herbo before G Herbo. Listen to the nigga that's rapping in the back.
Tell them what you're taking back.
Listen to the nigga that's rapping in the background.
Tell them what you're taking back.
That sound like G. Don't that sound like G Herbo? But that sound like G Herbo rapping in the back. This nigga was G Herbo before G Herbo.
Wait. I'm getting all the checks.
Imagine that, bro.
You gotta do it like this. Okay, this is how you do it. All right, what's good? All right, this how you do it right here. Now we taking the hits back. Ookla Tour, Leroy, started. Oh, that's still on J Snow stuff. Only Ones, mixtape DJ, rap battle parody 5. You know how that go. Bright Future. Ooh, that's hot. I like that one. You feel me? Out the water, you know, splash. You know how we get down, chilling on the roof. You feel me? Tweeting, ill mind. You feel me? Good homies. Juanita. Ooh, but the ladies call him Juan. You feel me? You know, no.
Why is he doing this? Because he didn't accept the deal. That's why he's doing this. He didn't accept the Hollywood deal. So now he's deleting all his videos. He's going bye-bye from YouTube. Because it's either going to be this or you're going to be that. That's when they first start grabbing niggas. When I believe when Deshaun Raw in that year, I believe it was like 2000, because YouTube started in like 2006. Like 2008, 2009. That's when they start grabbing YouTubers and start putting them through them rituals too. That's when they start because they seen how influential YouTube was. It started off as a project. Everything starts off as a project to see how well it's going to perform. Vine, Twitter, Snapchat, Instagram, Facebook. All of these things are experiments to see how the American people are going to perceive it. So now once they see it works, once they see that it's efficient and they can get people under the mind spell, they're going to start grabbing YouTubers. Come here. Got him. They going to start grabbing niggas now. Dashy. I remember watching Dashy XP. Bro, I'm telling y'all, I was a YouTube watcher as a kid. Remember he played the Barney character, the killer Barney? I know about Dashy XP. Yes, I know just as much as y'all, bro. I was a YouTube watcher. Every YouTube nigga y'all know about, I know about too. That's what inspired me to want to do YouTube. Of course, not this shit. Corey Kenshin. I don't know. I don't know about Corey Kenshin. I haven't seen his videos. I haven't seen Corey Kenshin videos. I can't speak on him. But yeah, bro, they start grabbing. That's when they start grabbing folks. For the agenda. That's when you start seeing niggas like King Bach. Remember King Bach? Where he started off on Vine. Yes, because they start fucking with your money. The money be real good, then they start fucking with your. Oh, you know about Delano? Ooh. No pussy, no combo. That's the way it is. No pussy, no combo. Nigga know about Delano. Hey, I'm trying to tell you, bro. I was tapped in. Bro, my nigga Reggie used to swear he was Delano cousin. My nigga Reggie, he'll probably laugh about this shit right now, but my nigga Reggie used to swear that he was Delano cousin. Yes, I know, bro, but come on. Bro, we all done lived the same life. Yes, we done all seen the same niggas growing up. Yeah, hot damn I rock. Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Hot damn I rock. All those people. Now you see who faded away and you see who's still here. Hot damn I rock disappeared. What was the other nigga? The Frost, not the Shay Frost. It was the other nigga, the dark skinned nigga. His name was something Frost or Frozen or something. Was it D Frost? I think it was D Frost. Was that his name? He used to be in all the skits. Dark skinned nigga. I think his name. How we know you, man? Come on, man. You asking silly shit now. No, I'm talking D Frost. Yeah, D Frost. Was that his name? I'm talking about the dark skinned nigga with his name was Frost or something like that. D-Storm! D-Storm! That's what it was. D-Storm. Bro, all them niggas, bro. You see the niggas that phase out. No, not the Shay Frost. See, you a youngin'. I'm talking about D-Storm. All them niggas was famous. They was on Vine. Then they moved to YouTube. And that's when niggas start getting their buzz. But then you seen who start phasing away, and then who start getting bigger. Yeah. They start getting bigger. Yeah, Melvin Gregg. That's the light-skinned nigga. I seen him in a documentary on Netflix. Like a basketball Netflix. Oh, hey, niggas hitting on the childhood. Kevin Edwards Jr. Yeah. All them niggas phased away. Oh, Paige Kennedy. He was on all the TV shows. He was a low-key actor. Getting big in that world. Kinfolk, one of them too. Come on, bro. Spoken Reasons, yes. Spoken Reasons made a video too. How he declined the deal. All these people that we grew up on, they declined the deal. You can tell who declined the deal and then who accepted the deal. Spoken Reasons was that nigga. Bro, he had the skits on lock.
But anyway, here go Howard. Oh, hey, did y'all know I got the...
Oh, nigga said Timothy, hey, even though he did turn into a cornball on Wild and Out, he was a nigga that we was watching though. I mean, we finna ignore him. We don't pay attention to niggas like that. But yeah, Timothy De La Ghetto, he was a nigga too. He was a nigga too that we was listening to. Yep, Dormtainment. Ooh, hey, y'all niggas know the childhood. T. Pendle knocking them ankles loose. Man, nigga, I know. Bro, all the niggas y'all watch, bro, we all watch the same people, bro. The algorithm worked the same way. So whoever y'all watched, we all watched together, bro. We all seen these people together. Man, that nigga was like knocking them ankles loose. That nigga T. Pendle. Who said Stephen Joe? Stephen Joe. Yes, Stephen Joe. I've seen a funny video of Stephen Joe. Hold on, let me get this. Let me get this.
Oh, I got the Deshaun.
Let's get through this.
Just put up the Deshaun Raw reel. Delete everything, just keep it real. I'm gonna do that. All right, y'all. Hey, I'm happy you vlogged these, Jason, because it made me think of an idea. All right. I'm gonna get the presentation real. I'm gonna tell you the thing. The presentation real is what got me in Hollywood. You feel me? I mean, the whole channel got me in Hollywood, but I don't really like it there. It's pretty gay. You feel me? And I ain't never been.
You hear him? And it's a YouTuber. This a YouTuber.
One of those boys. So I'm like, I just need to delete. Oh, please wait there. I can't delete my stuff fast enough. You feel me? Because you can't please everything. Just wait there. And I ain't never been one of those boys. So I don't really like it there. It's pretty gay. The whole channel got me in Hollywood, but I don't really like it there. It's pretty gay. You feel me?
And you see why certain niggas get the X and certain niggas still here. And I feel like that's why I'm still here. Because they waiting on me. They want to see if I'm finna take the bait. And I'm trying to tell y'all, when it come, you gonna notice. I'm not finna be one of those people that just live in delusion. Yeah, I wanna feel like I'm gonna be here for a long time. But I just know how this shit work. I know how the algorithm work. I know it's gonna be a point where I'm gonna hit that brick wall too. I'm gonna hit that brick wall too. And they gonna say, well, you gotten to this point. You have an enormous influence over the people. Now we have two options. You can either go this way, and I'm gonna go that way, and y'all gonna see by the algorithm. You're gonna see by the algorithm, the way the algorithm start working, the views gonna go down, everything gonna start going down. And you gonna know. I ain't even gonna have to say nothing. But that's cool. I don't wanna be famous. I don't wanna be that guy that can't walk around and just be myself. If I can stay and motherfuckers still support what I do, I got a strong motherfucker. Cause y'all strong, bro. Y'all strong. Cause this shit spread, the word spread. So if I can just stay on this motherfucker, I get my little 10,000 views, I get my little 20K. That's cool with me. That's cool with me. I'm not trying to be no internet celebrity. That shit make me feel nervous. That's why I don't never look how many people watching me. Because then that's going to make me nervous. I've always been an introvert. I just feel good because I'm finally saying what I always want to say. And you can't stop somebody from thinking that you an agent, bro. Motherfuckers gonna swear you an agent, bro. It don't matter. It don't matter what you on this motherfucker. If you on this motherfucker speaking truth, somebody somewhere in the world is gonna think that you're an agent. But come on, man. This shit speak for itself, bro. Y'all niggas on weird shit. I ain't even finna lie to you. We was starting off good. Now y'all niggas on weird shit. We got another hour for us. What's her name? Hey, Black Mirrors, I'm finna pull you up on. Black Mirrors, tap in, bro. You right. Come on, Black Mirrors. Come on. I'm trying to hear somebody else. Damn, what do I do? Record in the studio? I guess record in the studio. Cause I'm still alive, so that ain't gonna change nothing. Guess I do this. Unmute. All right, come on. Come on. Come on, Black Mirrors. I'm trying to chop it up with Black Mirrors. Oh, let me add me to the stream. Y'all heard about Orlando Brown. We're going to talk about him.
Yo.
I might have to just do one at a time because hold on, Black Mirrors, before you say anything. Cause it's acting up.
That's all good.
Hold on. Let's make sure this shit smooth. Okay, I think it's green now. Okay. We got Black Mirrors in the building.
Yes, sir, man. What's the deal, man?
Man, bro. I fuck with what you doing, bro. How you feel,
Hey, I
man?
appreciate you, man.
How you feel, man? You on this bitch getting real love, man.
Man, like I said, man, it don't even feel real. You feel me? Like I'm like I say, I'm just a regular dude, man. So this is something that I've been wanting to do for a while. And to actually be doing it and like setting my fears and all that stuff to the side and like taking a risk, like fuck it, I'm gonna just do it and seeing all the love that I'm getting, man. It's like a dream come true. You feel me? Like I'm good right here, just like you were saying. I don't need to be famous and all this old weirdo stuff, man. I'm good where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? If I don't get no higher than 2,000 subscribers, I'm fine. Because I didn't even think I was gonna have two. You feel me? So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like to have all the love that I got right now, man, it's crazy, man. So to be doing work with you and DMTV, man, it's like, you know what I'm saying, skies is the limit. But at the same time, I know, just like you said, you're gonna hit that wall and they're gonna approach you. But if people know me by now in the YouTube streets, I'm not selling out, bro. Period. And I do all this symbolization. Y'all trolls be talking about, oh, look, he got the rose. Like, man, I do that on purpose, man, because I know there's gonna be trolls. Like, I could come on here clean slate or whatever with no symbology, and there's still gonna be people that's like, oh no, he down with the SHITs. This is that and the third. How he linking up with this person and that person? Like, y'all, this ain't free, man. I'm coming out my pocket, you know what I'm saying, breaking bread with the people that's messing with me. You feel me? And me and Kinfolk, we was locked in like the very first time I went live on his platform. So I'm gonna be forever locked in with Kinfolk. You feel me? Period. And the same thing with DMTV. You know what I'm saying? Y'all showed me love. Y'all just want to see another brother that's speaking the same thing, you know, shine too, man. And it's really rare. And if you know Kinfolk, it's rare where you have not one but two but three black people that's actually getting along, ain't got no malice, and that wants to see each other do great things, man.
Right.
It's a beautiful thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful,
yeah,
man.
That's all I want to do, man. You man, when I seen your live stream earlier, and just the fact, man, you put shit back into perspective because you was just so grateful of everybody that was in your live just tapping in with you. And I'm like, damn, like you don't really sit back and pay attention to how many people are actually tapped in with you. So I'm like, damn, this nigga that made me like, god damn. Like motherfuckers like that shit, that motherfuckers take that shit for granted, bro.
Oh yeah.
Motherfuckers take that shit for granted, bro.
They do. And it's like, you know, I've seen a couple people that I used to watch or whatever take it for granted. And then boom, they lost their channel. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like that's what happens. You feel me? Are they bad people or whatever? Nah, that don't mean that they bad people. It just means that they didn't know what they had until it was gone. You feel me? So before I got into this, you see what I'm saying?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I seen that happen too many times to people that I used to watch, and then they just get to the ego. It really be the ego. It be the ego and the pride, and then that gets in the way. Like somebody that I used to work with, he's no longer working with me. Whatever, something happened. He used to say, "Don't get in your own way," because you this close, Xavier, from greatness, which I am. You know what I'm saying? Talking about my work situation, I'm like right here from being somebody. And he always used to tell me, don't get in your own way. Don't let your pride and your ego get in your own way, because you can like mess up everything you got going. And that's what I seen people doing that was doing this YouTube thing. And they will be just about to like break that, you know what I mean? Just right there. And then they do something or say something, getting too cocky, getting too big headed, thinking that they can't be touched. And then boom, now they got to start all the way from ground zero because they got in their own way. It wasn't nobody else. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't because of no trolls. It wasn't because of he was beefing with somebody else. Nah, it was because of them own selves. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm very cautious of who I reach out to. You know what I'm saying? So when I reached out to you and got on your live, I already knew what type of time you was on. You know what I'm saying? When I reached out to DMTV, I already knew what type of time he was on. You see what I'm saying? So like my moves, they be real calculated, and I pay attention. I watch, you know what I'm saying, before I just make that move and be like, okay, let me reach my hand out and, see what I get back in return. Cause it could have went either way. You know what I'm saying? If I wouldn't have took that step, who knows? I probably wouldn't even be doing a YouTube thing, but I did. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just so grateful for y'all. And that's why when I do my lives, I shout out everybody that come in there. And it's going to get difficult, the bigger I get or whatever, to shout out every single person.
Happen.
You know what I'm saying?
People are going to say, and my bad, because I'm looking. My bad, I'm not looking at you because I'm trying to make sure that the stream is still green. But yeah, that's gonna happen, bro. It's gonna happen, bro. Your DMs are gonna get filled more. People are gonna say, why is Black Mirror's not responding to me anymore? He switched up. It's gonna happen, bro. You're gonna get overwhelmed. It's gonna happen. But you just have to learn how to maneuver.
Right. Exactly. You said it right, man. I mean, because at the end of the day, like, I didn't get on here to be like at 1 million subscribers. Would that be cool? Yeah, but I know what comes with that, because we know, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like this too. Once you get a certain subscriber count or whatever on whatever platform you on, I believe that's when you get approached. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's 100,000, 500,000, or whatever, I feel you hit a certain number, and like you said, you get that. They see that you got the influence over a mass amount of people. You either gonna take this door, or you're gonna be on your own. We're gonna mess with your money. You probably won't be getting paid on time when you're supposed to. This, that, and the third. You're gonna be getting copyright strikes on different weird stuff that shouldn't even have no copyrights or strikes on it. And it's like, I'm not trying to go through none of that. You know what I mean? But I know how to move. I know how to maneuver. I wasn't born yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So will I fight all the way to the end? Oh yeah, most definitely. I'll fight it till I have to go make another account somewhere else or whatever.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not just gonna go out like no sucker.
Right. Nigga, we can make our own website. You feel me? Like, come on, bro.
Do you see what I'm saying? But see, people, they don't want to do that, or people don't even know that you could do that, but you can. You know what I'm saying? Will it take time, effort, and money? Yes, but if you got good intentions behind it, you definitely gonna make it happen.
And if people fuck with you, they gonna okay, yeah, we going over there then. Fuck you.
We going over there.
We going over there then. Yeah. So we ain't even tripping, bro. We ain't even tripping on what the matrix gonna throw our way, bro, because we gonna get some shit working either way.
Yeah, period. Because like at the same time, like I had somebody ask me that on the live, and it was like, well, what would you do when people, it was more so like trolls, and he was like, what would you do like when you start having trolls in the comments and things of that nature? How would you handle that? And I was just basically telling him like, well, I'm gonna handle it because I'm the type of person like, so this is like some inside stuff for y'all. I was bullied growing up. So I don't play around and I don't tolerate that type of
Man, why
stuff.
you was
feel me?
bullied?
So why I was bullied is because, first of all, I don't know, to be honest, I was just a quiet kid. You know, I was quiet. I wore glasses. People looked at me like a nerd. This is that and the third. And like you said, I knew how to read. I knew how to write. So people will pick on me for that. You feel me? I had both of my parents in the household. A lot of kids didn't have that.
Right.
So people bullied me for that. Oh, you got both your parents. Oh, you this and that, da da da. You know, I had regular Christmases. You know what I'm saying? I had, you know, birthdays and things of that nature.
Yeah.
And when you grow up in the hood,
Yeah.
people that's less fortunate, they don't like that. They pick on you for that. Da, da, da. Now, I got an older brother. My older brother, you got to think in his mind state, he didn't have no one to run to and call when it was time to fight. So he was fighting every day. So he was trying to instill that in me because we went to the same elementary school for a point in time. So I never ran to him when it was, you know, when I was getting bullied. He knew what was going on, but I didn't know that until I got older. Like, oh, he was just trying to show me a lesson. Like, he didn't have nobody to run to when he was, you know, getting bullied and stuff. He was fighting.
Yeah.
So I just thought it was him being like, you know, dang, he don't mess with me because I'm
he trying to toughen your skin. Yeah.
He was trying to toughen me up, bro.
Yeah.
So once I figured that out later on in life and I stopped letting kids bully me, I started beating up the bullies because when I was getting bullied, I was never getting like whooped to where I was getting just tore up. I was just one of them kids that had to stand there, poo, you know what I'm saying, taking it.
That's
and
when Dwight Howard was
I'll
born.
never forget it. My brother one day was like, hit him, Xavier. And I remember I hit the dude, boom, hit him one time, dropped him. After that day, I stopped like right there. Like, I'll never let nobody bully me again, man. And I was fighting every day, man. That's why I don't tolerate trolls. I don't tolerate bullies or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because I know how that feels. And I never let that happen again. So, like, if I see a troll in the comments, all I got to do is press a button, right? Bloop, now you blocked. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to go to no extreme to show you, like, oh, I don't tolerate that over here. I'll let it be known at the beginning of the live. Hey, it's all peace and love over here. If you get disrespectful, you know, I have to block you or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because it really ain't no need for that. That's not why we here, right? We here to be positive, you know, show love, you know, spread our knowledge and help expand our thoughts, you know what I'm saying, to be better people, you know what I'm saying? So that's just how I feel about that or whatever. But just some information, you know, so y'all can get familiar with me, you know what I mean? And be more comfortable with me to know that I'm on y'all side. I'm not against y'all. I'm one of y'all. You feel me? I done been through some stuff, man. And you know, to be here today, to actually be on somebody's platform like you, my brother, is just like a blessing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not statistically supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be dead or in jail. You feel me? Those are my two options when you got this skin. You know what I'm saying? And you know, everybody, sometimes you got to look at it like this too. It's like people grow up in the same situations. It's just about how they somebody that was still on that mind frame of someone that was bullied, and oh, that's why I got an excuse for why I drink. That's my excuse for why I smoke, because when I grew up, I just, you know, didn't know how to defend myself, and that's why I'm all up in the corner, drunk, drinking and drugging. No, man, I did the complete opposite. Man, I stood up for myself. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I'm a strong black man. You feel me? And I stand on my word. You know what I mean? I'm cool, laid back, but at the same time, I'm serious too. But I'm open. You can approach me. I give people a chance, even though I might know that you gonna F me over. Even though I know that you might F me over, I'll still give you a chance, because it's like, let me see what you're gonna do with it. Then after that, I'll just slowly fade.
Let me throw you the ball and see what you do with it. Yeah.
And see what you do with it. I'm gonna give you all the rope you need, because you gonna hang yourself. And I'm the type of person that brings value to a situation, or, you know, I'm the type of person that can help a situation or open up an avenue for somebody else. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, if you mess that up, then you just messing up an opportunity that you could have had.
You fucked yourself up.
You fucked yourself up. You feel me? So, you know, and like I said, because I've done people wrong too in the past. I'm not perfect. I've used people, manipulated people. I've done all that. I've been on both sides of the coin. You feel me? But I just choose to do good now because I know better. When I was doing that, I was young, dumb, just wilding in the streets, man, and didn't want to listen to nobody. Wanted to do my own thing. It was either my way or the highway. And I know that life cannot be lived like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna wind up. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. Like
so. Let me ask. So let's go down the journey of what made Black Mirror TV Black Mirror TV. So let me know when did you start noticing the things that you see now?
Well, I would say, man, I would say probably like middle school. I would say middle school. I knew something was wrong.
Wait, put us in a year. Put us in a year. What year was that?
Damn. Shit. So middle school. So
it had to be about 70 something.
I would say
that had to be about
70. I ain't that old, nigga. Nah, I would say because I graduated 09. So middle school was probably like
damn.
Yeah, I'm 31. Yeah, I'm 31. I'm old, nigga. I'm not young.
Nah, you not old. You far from it. You ain't old. You ain't old.
You know, hey, the 30 is the new 20. You know what I'm saying? That's what they say. So yeah, so I would say like the 2000s. I would say like the 2000s.
That nigga didn't say a specific year. That nigga said the 2000s. That nigga rolled his chin when he said it too. That nigga said the 2000s. He can't even pinpoint a year.
I can't. Man, it's been so long, man. Let's see. Yeah, it's like the 2000s. I'll say like somewhere in there, 2000s.
Nigga, you don't remember the year?
Nah, I don't know. I don't remember the year. Because you got to think. So if I was in 12th grade, so 11, 10, 9. So 9. So it would have to been like 2002, 2003, somewhere in there. 2000, yeah, like 2003, 2004.
Okay, so tell me what was that like? What was that like?
Ooh, man. I would say it was really, I don't want to say a good experience, but it was an eye opener because growing up in school, man, I was around gangs a lot. Like there was a whole bunch of gangs, Hispanic gangs.
Where are you from?
I'm from Arizona.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and a lot of people don't know that, but Arizona is like, it's lit out here as far as like the gangs, man. And I was approached a lot in my childhood by gang members that wanted me to join. Because like I said, once I started fighting back for myself, there people seeing that like, oh, like he crazy, he down, woo woo. So I got approached a lot throughout my junior high school and high school days with gangs. I was associated with gang members, you know, but they was just my friends to me. I didn't look at them like, you know, Crips and Bloods and this and that, you know what I'm saying? They're just regular people to me. But other than that, I would say that the racial tensions was very high. It felt like you was in jail or in prison, even though I never had been locked up at that time. But knowing what I know now, that's how it was. It was really segregated.
So you're saying between you and what, Mexicans?
Yeah, it was like the blacks, the Mexicans, and the whites. It was just like segregated. Like the Mexicans would be over here doing a thing, the blacks would be over here, and the whites would be like over here. You know what I'm saying? It was real segregated, man. So the tensions was high every day. Like it was fights every single day. You know what I'm saying? But really things didn't start getting crazy as far as like I would say like with witchcraft and things of that nature until
shit. I would say we dipping into the witchcraft.
Oh yeah, early on I dealt with this, man. Early on, and I would say this is probably like 8th grade. I would say like 8th grade.
Okay.
And I'll never forget it because I remember this one day, this little gothic chick, she was in my class, and she would have her pendulum and things of that nature and be showing us like, oh yeah, this is real and da-da-da. And I told her one day, I was like, man, that shit ain't real, man. Like, you stupid, you crazy. Was making fun of her, right? That was the worst decision of my life.
Oh, shit.
At that point, my life changed.
That bitch said Nazareth Netriosis.
Nazareth Hazamata. You feel me? And I started having witch rides. I would wake up shaking. I would wake up shaking and couldn't breathe. Like I had real bad asthma growing up. So I would wake up, couldn't breathe, shaking. I couldn't scream. So I don't know if you've ever had a dream to where you will be screaming, but nothing was coming out.
Yeah. That's witchcraft.
I was having that, man. And it was like on a daily basis for like, man, I would say for almost a year, man. Almost a year this happened. And it got so bad to where I didn't want to sleep in my room. I had to sleep with the bathroom light on because I thought that the light would deter the spirits from attacking me.
Damn.
Didn't help. It didn't work, man. It was horrible, man. And you know what really sucked the most about that point in time is that my family didn't believe me. That's what really sucked because it was like, damn, I don't got nobody that believed me. That's like my final form of protection.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's like my final form.
So you was trying to cuddle. You was trying to, at late night when you try to get up in the bed with moms. So they weren't going for it.
Wasn't going for none of that, man. So it was like, oh, you crazy. It's just your imagination, things of that nature. So it was basically like I was going through all types of stuff, man. Like I didn't have nobody that believed me, man. So I'm just having all this stuff happen to me. And I remember one of the last things that happened was I was just about to go to sleep. My dad was in the living room. He was coming to turn the AC on. And I looked over at the wall, and it just seemed like for some reason when I would face the wall and go to sleep, I would have these horrible, like the dreams would be 100 times more intense.
Yeah.
Like they felt so real, like me and you talking right now. So a hand had came up over the bed, and it was pitch black. It's as black as the blackest night. And it was filling around. And I was like, oh, like scream, like, hey, Dad, come here. Woo, woo. And he came, turned the light on, and it went away. So I was like, man, this hand just came up over the bed. Well, once again, he didn't believe me. So now I'm like, now I got to go to sleep. You know, everybody closed their door. I was the only one that would leave my door open in the house. You know what I'm saying? And then after that happened, I went to the girl to school, you know, that following Monday. And I told her like, hey, like, I'm sorry. I apologize. Woo, woo, da, da, da. Like, I don't know. She probably could tell that I wasn't getting no sleep or something. She could just tell that I was drained.
Yeah.
And she was like, okay, yeah, I accept your apology. She smiled, had a little smirk on her face. Like she knew what was happening. It was like she knew that her little ritual or whatever she did worked.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Because I came back almost crawling on my knees to that girl, like, just leave me alone, please.
Damn.
I'll never make fun of you again. Woo, woo. That's when I knew that witchcraft stuff was real.
So it was almost like a I told you so type of shit.
That's what it was. That's what, because she was just sitting there smiling the whole time, like, yeah, okay, I accept your apology.
Oh, me.
And I was just looking at her like, what the like, you know what I'm saying? So, and after that, I didn't have no more witch rides. I didn't have no more attacks in my dreams, nothing like that, man. And so that right there kind of changed me too a lot because I was into like watching scary movies a lot. I was into watching paranormal like ghost adventures when I was growing up with Zach Bagans and things of that nature. I was into all of that. But then I stopped because I'm like, by me watching this is inviting spirits in. But I'm not knowing that fully. You feel me? So, like an example, just recently last year, and I stopped watching Ghost Adventures altogether once this happened. So me and my lady, we watching Ghost Adventures.
Yeah.
And it was a real good episode too. They had caught some footage or whatever. And it was at night, we went to sleep. The next day she goes to work. I drop my daughter off at school. I come back to the house. I go to sleep, but right before I go to sleep, I'm hearing footsteps in the house, like real loud, like boom, 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 like running. And I'm like, and I call out for my lady, and I'm like, hey, then I'm like, oh, she at work. I'm tripping. I'm like, it can't be my daughter. She not here.
You by
so
yourself.
I'm still hearing the footsteps, and I'm like, okay, it's got to do with the TV show. I'm inviting spirits in, and. You see what I'm saying? But see, a lot of people, that's why I named my series or my platform Black Mirrors, because whatever you watching on that screen, you inviting it into your realm, into your presence.
Right.
You feel me? So I stopped watching Ghost Adventures after that, man. I try not to watch scary movies or anything scary at night. You know what I mean? I try not to even do my research at night no more because it just seems to happen all the time. that I would have a weird, crazy dream. Like it just, I don't know what it is, man. And I'm not trying to invite nothing back because, man, I done went through the most, man. I done seen doors open on their own. I've seen lights turn on by themselves.
Yeah.
I've heard dishes clanking together before. Like, I know it's real. That's why when I talk about the witchcraft and stuff on my channel, I can talk about it because I've been through it. You feel me? Like, now it'll be different if I never been through it and I'm just doing regular research. Nobody can tell me nothing about that because I've been through it, seen it, heard it, felt it, all that, man. So,
yeah. Shit, I don't know because I was so young at the time. I don't really remember specifically, but I remember that this apartment that we used to stay in, I felt like it was haunted. Now, I don't know if it was really haunted or the fact that I had no blinds in my windows. My bed was right here, and the window was right in front of me. But I ain't had no blinds on it. So I used to always sleep. I used to be scared of the dark when I was a kid. So I used to always sleep with a pillow over my head because I used to always think we was finna get robbed. Because I didn't have no blinds. I didn't have no blinds on my window. It was just the window.
Yo, that's crazy.
It was an apartment too. It was an apartment with no blinds on it.
Yeah, with no blinds in it though. Like what?
And then on punishment, when I was on punishment, my mama used to have me like this. I used to have to stand like this.
What, in front of the window?
In front of the window. When I was on punishment, she made me stare at the window like this.
Oh wow!
And I had to stand like that. And every time she walked by, I couldn't move. I had to be like this, just like I'm doing right now.
Don't you feel like that's like some form of MK?
It is because see, your parents they think that what they're doing is efficient, but it wasn't because I was still doing the same shit. As soon as I got off punishment, I was still doing it. As soon as I got that little, as soon as I got that little opportunity, bro, I was back to doing what I wanted to do. Nothing was stopping me from doing what I wanted to do. So it's like you really gotta sit your child aside and really talk to them, like putting them on punishment, giving them a whooping. That's not gonna work. You gotta really sit them down and really talk to them so they understand. Like, okay, this is what you did wrong. Do you understand what I'm telling you? Because me whooping your ass, yeah, you sitting here crying, but that shit gonna wipe off. It's gonna wear off.
Yeah. No, you said it. You said 100% correct. And a lot of people like the generation before us, like our parents, they say, "Oh, y'all soft. That's why the next generation gonna be soft." Nah, it's because that's not efficient. That's not productive. That's not helping your child out mentally with their mental health. Because then that's all they gonna know, and then the cycle is just gonna continue. You feel me? We gotta be the ones to stop it. So when I put my child on punishment, perfect example, like she put baby powder all over the TV and like just going crazy, right? Now I had to sit her down and I said, listen, I'm going to take your TV. Okay, so
wait,
tonight.
wait. You said you sat your mama down.
No, my child.
Child. I thought you was talking about your mama. Ooh, I was finna say, you did what?
Yeah, no, she put baby powder all over the TV, like just going crazy.
Man.
So I sat her down and was like, listen, this is why I'm gonna take your TV. This, that, and the third. Do you understand what I'm telling you? Because if I whoop you, you're not gonna understand. You like everything that I told you prior to that ass whooping is gonna be out the window. You just gonna remember the ass whooping.
Wait, man, because it's a lot of parents out here that's listening. So walk us through, like, how do you discipline your child?
So how I discipline my child is perfect example. She put I'm gonna walk y'all through it. So she put baby powder all over the window. She's 6 years old. She knows better. So this is not the first time that this has happened, but I went about it differently, you know. So I pulled her out the room. I said, "Come here and sit down." I said, "This is why I'm going to take your television." You know, she almost about to get to crying. I said, "Calm down, because I ain't even do nothing to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do anything to you, but this is what's going to happen from here on out."
Yeah.
Since you put that baby powder on that TV and did all of that to your TV and you taking it, we just said the word, you not taking advantage, but taking for granted that you got this nice thing. You know what I mean? Because some kids are less fortunate and don't have this.
Right.
So since you're taking advantage of it like that, I'm taking your TV. And when I feel that it's fit, that you understand exactly why, you know what I mean, and you get it, then I give it back to you. And I see that you start taking care of the little things, you know what I mean, that you have, then I'll think about giving it back to you. But I'm seeing that you're taking for granted that you got this nice TV, that you got all these toys, that you got this nice little bed, that you got your own room, that you got your own movie room that I don't even go in. You got your own movie room back there. The whole half of the house is yours. But see, you done got too comfortable. So now I got to start taking away these things that you are taking advantage of. And she sat there and she was upset, but she said, "I understand, Daddy." Now, you know, as far as programming goes with these children, it's up to like 7 to 10 years old. And then after that, then they start using their conscious mind. But up to like 7 to 10, they still working off their subconscious, which is like full-blown full imagination mode. You feel me? So I think it's like theta state that is called or whatever. So you got to also understand that too. Even though she said that she understand, I still know that she's working off of her subconscious mind. You feel me? So I'm trying to program her,
reprogram basically.
You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to program some sense into her so that she gets it now, so that when she gets older, she'll understand why Daddy took her phone away. She'll understand why Daddy took this and that away. Why I'm not buying you, you know, the latest shoes that came out or whatever. Because I'm going to continue to program you this way. Now, I urge all the black mamas and daddies, you know what I'm saying, especially the single black mothers, you know what I'm saying, because the single black mothers, yes, y'all got it hard, you feel me, because you got to deal with work, the stress of life, bills and all this. Then you got to come home and take care of your child, and you got to pay, you know, daycare fees and all of this. So you got things against you already. So you don't want to have to come home to a child that's being disobedient, that's going to be pregnant by the age of 14, 15 years old. You see what I'm saying? But that's why you have to program them young and not be whooping their butt and not be twerking all on Instagram and shaking your butt all in front of your child.
Let's use a different word. Let's use a different word. I don't like program because it don't come off.
That
you know what I'm saying? Let's use
too,
a different word. Let's just use a different word. Try to I don't even like train. Like just relearn. You know, the things that they you know didn't know already. So if you could rate on a scale of 1 to 10 after you change your ways of teaching, how would you rate now the interaction that you have with your child?
Oh man, like it's gotten way better now. Like, because when I talk to my child, I don't talk to her like she a 6-year-old. I talk to her like how instead, like without all the cussing and all that, I talk to her like she my age. You see what I'm saying? So she's really, really smart. So when she does things like this, I know that she's just like, you know what I mean? She's still a kid. You know what I'm saying? So I have to remember that. But I don't talk to her like she's no 6-year-old. I have a full-blown conversation with her. Hey, baby.
Okay.
This why
let me add something then. So basically, with you as the father, so basically, you allow for it to be questions. Baby, you can ask me some questions and I'll give you the answer. This is why I'm doing what I'm doing. It's not just because I said so. I'm gonna explain to you. This is why I did this, and you gonna understand. You gonna have to understand that everything you do comes with repercussions.
Ding, ding, ding. You said it. You said it. You said it perfect. That's why I communicate with her like that. You know what I mean? It's not to be hard on her or to be this, that, or the third. It ain't none of that. It's to just show her, because and this is some personal stuff too. I'm the stepfather. This is not my biological child, but I treat her like
wow. Oh, I didn't even plot twist.
Woo, right? Right. And if I want to be transparent, then this is the best place to do it, right? You know what I'm saying? 100% transparency. I stepped up and took that role because her father was just being all out
doing
there,
nothing.
not doing nothing, just having babies all out there. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like I was at a bad point in my life, and I was just getting back on my feet. So I'm like, you know what? This will help me stay on the right track. Even though I could have stayed on the right track myself without doing that. But I'm like, I know this will help better me to be a better man. And
to take on responsibility.
More responsibility. You know what I'm saying? And why not hold myself up to that? Because she gonna need a father in her life. I already messed with her mama tough. So why not? Like, why not? It just made sense. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and you know, it's funny too, because my lady, when we was first dating or whatever, you know, after the pregnancy or whatever, she was like, "You so good to me, Xavier. I don't even know if I deserve you." These are real conversations that we was having. Real uncomfortable conversations.
Unravel that.
So
you don't gotta go too
unravel
deep.
it.
You don't gotta go too deep, but you feel me?
Right. So basically, in a nutshell, she didn't know good. You feel me? She never had nobody treat her the way that I treat her.
She peeking through the
because it's real. It's real. And
yeah.
Oh, I'm being too loud. Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, all right. I love you.
you being too loud. You waking the kid. You waking the kids.
Yeah. But yeah, she never had nobody treat her right. Like I said, her ex was like trash. You feel me? So when I came around, treating her good, doing her right, this how you supposed to pretty much just treat a woman. Go ahead. And just basically how you supposed to treat a woman, right? She didn't know how to take that. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of threw me for a loop, because I'm like, what you mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you mean you don't know? You like what you saying? And then she had to explain it to me, like, well, I never had a man show me this. I never had a man be transparent like that. I never had nobody take me out on dates and then take me shopping. You see what I'm saying? Just regular.
That man breaking barriers.
Yeah, shit that I'm thinking is regular. I'm thinking this is regular. Like,
hey, but you know what? Like, you know what, bro? The person that you are, man, you just expanded my mind, bro, because I felt a certain way about that. See, I came into it against that type of thing. Like, I don't want to be like just a baby, like a stepfather. But you just unlocked a whole new dialogue. You feel me? Because that's if that's not the resume of a real man, I don't know what is, man.
Yeah, and everybody that I tell that, they say the same thing. Like, man, hey, God gonna bless you, man, with whatever you desire. Because people my age that's making the money that I'm making, they ain't doing that. They like being thoughts, they being hoes. You know what I'm saying? I could have did the same thing. I could be out there cheating on her. You know what I'm saying? Girls come up to me trying to give me their number. You know what I'm saying?
But you see, you see what you're doing? You're providing that little girl that she didn't have a father figure. She would have never had that. But you stepped up to the plate. It take a real man to do something like that, man. You stepped up to the plate and you teaching her things she would have never learned, because her real father would have never stepped up to the plate. You
can't even get a hold of him.
You making me think a whole different way right now. I hope you know that.
I'm glad I am. I'm glad I am, man, because you know, some people need to hear this because it does open up new pathways in the brain. You know what I'm saying? It does something to people when they hear like, you did what? You got all this going for you, this, that, and the third, and you did what? And I'm like, yeah, it's the right thing to do. You know what I'm saying? And the funny thing about it is, you know, not to say too much, but like my dad, his situation was kind of like that. So he wasn't surprised by me doing that. You know what I'm saying? So he was like, I kind of knew something like that would happen. You know what I mean? So it's just crazy how like it's already kind of set up for you, your life. It's already written or whatever. So this was supposed to happen. You know what I mean? And I was on drugs and alcohol real bad, you know what I'm saying, at that time. And I was just getting on my feet. I had like a year or two sober or whatever, you know what I mean? And I'm like, this gonna help me stay on the straight and narrow right here, because I don't need her already not having a father and then me being all messed up on drugs and alcohol, and then that's all she see, so that she get with a nigga that's gonna be normal for her. I didn't want that, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I gotta do right. And I've been straight, man, ever since, you feel me? And just to be able to provide that for her and be there for her mom and all that, you know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful thing, you know what I mean? So that's why, like, I feel too, every time that I like branch out and try to do something, it just winds up working out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just some way, somehow, somebody is either watching me and like they see like.
No, go ahead, man.
Oh, and like they see my intentions is not bad. They see that I am a good person on the inside. Then they like, you know what? I'm gonna do this for you. Woo woo. Or just something crazy always happens, but it's always a good thing, man. And that's just how it's been, man, for like the past 5-6 years, man. And I haven't really had like nothing bad happen to me. You know what I mean?
And I was gonna add on top of that, because I've just now recently experienced what you're talking about, and that's living in your purpose.
Yep.
So I'm finally at the point where I feel like I'm living in my purpose, and now things just start unraveling how I feel like they was always supposed to. So now that you're saying, what you're saying, knowing what you know now, do you feel like life in itself has gotten easier or harder since you took on that role?
To be honest with you, man, at first it was hard. You know what I'm saying? At first, but since we talk about now, shit, man, it's gotten easier, man. It's like everything is just coming to me, man. Yes, I do have to go through like certain adversities sometimes or whatever to get it, but if I just stick it out, it always works out in my favor, man. So it's like it's been pretty much like really easy. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that everything is perfect or whatever.
Yeah.
There's days to where it's like,
you got your ups and downs.
How I'm gonna get through the day, you feel
right?
Me? But yeah, for the most part, man, it's all good. You feel me? I don't worry about nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's everything is okay, man.
Yeah. Hold on, take control of the chat. I know you can. Take control of the chat.
Right on. All right. Yeah, and like just to piggyback off of that, I mean, if I could do it, I know anybody could do it, because you got to understand, y'all, I was sleeping behind dumpsters, you feel me? Like, it was bad, you know what I'm saying? I was on the streets for real. When I say I was on the streets, man, yeah, I was homeless, you feel me? And now look at me, you know what I'm saying? I got things now, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to like say, oh, I got this, I got that's not what it is, you know what I'm saying? But I'm able to sustain myself and 2 beautiful people on top of that. So it's like, if I could come from nothing and turn that into something, any one of y'all can. You know what I'm saying? You just have to stay consistent and not give up. You know, that's my message to everybody on here for the new year. You know what I'm saying? Just stay consistent, go hard at whatever you do, and don't give up, because sometimes people give up and they be right there by the diamond. They just need like 2 or 3 more digs of the dirt to dig out the dirt 2 or 3 more times, and they got the diamond, but they give up right there. You see what I'm saying? So just keep going, because you never know when it's going to be your time, because it could be your time anytime, especially with today's day in like technology and things of that nature. Everything moving so fast. So when it is your time to blow and shine bright like the sun, you just got to be ready. You know what I'm saying? So you got to do everything that's going to lead you up to that moment so that you already prepared. You feel me? Like, that's why they say, you ain't got to get ready if you ready. You know what I'm saying? If you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. You know what I mean? And that's basically how it was for me. Like, I was ready for this moment. Yes, I had a lot of anxiety. Yes, I had a lot of stress and fear, like, oh, they gonna work out that on this YouTube thing, but I still went and pursued it anyway. Now look, now I'm kicking it on the street with Kinfolk. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it can happen for you. Like, you just have to believe in yourself when nobody else believes in you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the most important part, because you might see your vision and you might see what you want for yourself, but even your family might not see it. Even your supposed close friends and homies might not see it. But as long as you see it and you believe it and stand on your morals and your beliefs, it's going to happen. It ain't gonna have no choice but to happen. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're doing it every single day, you living by your truth and you living by what you taught. Because people that get around me, they hear how I'm living or whatever, things of that nature, and they see that I don't really mess with too many people. And I say to myself, and then when they get around me, they like, oh, you really living what you talking? Like, yeah, like I got to, because I can't be on here telling y'all all this stuff like a lot of these truth movement people do, and they turn out to be frauds, and then I turn out to be a fraud, because then it's like I did all this for nothing. You know what I'm saying? So when I get on here and I'm speaking my truth to y'all and all that, man, just know it's coming from the heart, because I'm not gonna get on here and try to steer the youth wrong, because that's what they did to my generation. Now, I'm not going to try to get on here and steer these females wrong that's single, trying to find their way and not taking the thought route. They actually go to work every day. They actually grind and go hard for their daughters or their sons or whatever. I'm not going to say nothing that's going to veer y'all off the track. I want to steer y'all in the right direction that I'm on.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Because the more of us that's on the right track, the more people can break that generational curse. The more people can break that generational bind that is attached to them since birth.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because we didn't ask to get brought here.
Right.
We just came out that sack and out
we
that
can't
womb.
ask for the
now
yeah.
we're here.
Right.
You feel me? So now we got to face everything that's already been here, you know what I mean, and try to make the best of it. You know what I mean? That's why I said it like you can have a group of people that grow up in the hood, and then let's just say 5 people, and then 3 out of them 5 people go to jail or wind up losing their life, and like 1 or 2 of them create successful lives for themselves. Everybody can have the same messed up situation. It's all about what you gonna do to get out of that. Is you just gonna fall victim to it and say, oh, it's just my environment and my surroundings, that's why I'm this and that? Or you gonna use it and say, yeah, this was my environment or whatever, but that's what made me want to get out of here, and that's what made me want to go be, you know, at Harvard or whatever, one of these colleges, or even a community college, whatever, and better myself, so that my kids don't got to grow up in that, just like I'm doing for my daughter. You see what I'm saying? I don't want her growing up like that and thinking that being a single mama is okay, because that's not okay, man. There's supposed to be 2 people in that household, because there's things that my lady can't do and say that I could tell her.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? I could tell her what kind of niggas to watch out for. Don't be trying to get at no niggas that's doing this, that, and the third. You see, that's trapping and doing all this other stuff in the streets, gangbanging, because you gonna get caught up, and then you gonna be lonely and depressed and like, oh, why me? You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta want somebody that's the image of me, your father, that's going to work 5-6 days a week, 12, 13, 14 hours, coming back home tired as a dog, but happy on the inside, because I got a peace of mind knowing that I'm doing this for a reason. I'm doing this because I love y'all. I told my lady straight up, like, you ain't gotta work. You can work if you want to get out the house, but I'm trying to make it to where I'm making a couple income streams to where you ain't got to do nothing.
And I don't want to cut you off, bro. But what you saying is uplifting to me. And like, I've always thought about, I'm sorry, bro. I don't mean to, you feel me? But I've just
you good, man. You good. Say what's on your mind, man.
I've always wanted to start a platform such as, you know, the Vlad TVs, the Adam 22s, the Say Cheeses, and provide guys like you a platform for the community to hear. Because guys like you is what we need to hear to grow as a community. Because I'm sitting here telling you, you just sat here and changed my mind. Did y'all not hear what I said earlier when I was talking about dude Ice Cube? I had sat there and said Ice Cube was the lamest nigga in the movie when he was playing the stepdad. But you just opened my mind to so much. Really, you just made me really think deeper on whole time. That daughter, wonder what that daughter would really turn out if she didn't have somebody like you in her life.
You want me to tell you?
What?
Oh, Lydia the slave
got distracted on her way. Man,
feel me?
But
I ain't trying to be funny, but that's real talk right there.
Real shit.
And that's what happens to a lot of them. And you got to think too, in the industry, these girls be getting so turned out and things of that nature because they probably didn't have no daddy in their life. So yeah, the MK Ultra programming and things of that nature, and the beta kitten programming, yes, that is real. That's a real thing that goes on. But when these people come from broken homes on top of that, oh, they easy prey when they get in the industry. They get passed around left and right like it ain't no thing, and they get taught that this is normal behavior when it's really not. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
it's really not.
Man, you such a responsible young man, bro.
Man,
I'm inspired, bro. I'm really inspired. I'm just listening. I'm just grabbing the gems that you dropping, bro. I'm trying to grab them bitches as you drop them like an Easter egg hunt. You hear me?
Man, look, hey, young brothers like you inspire me to do what I'm doing, man. That's why I added the Gematria and all that to my videos, because it's like you broke it down so easy for me to understand what's really going on behind the veil and how to really peek behind that curtain. Because occult signs and symbols is one thing, but when you add the Gematria aspect into it and you go deeper, it's like, oh my goodness. So, I commend you for that. You know what I'm saying? And just you keeping it 1,000 with me. You feel me? Like I said, man, hey, real recognize real. You know what I'm saying? Real recognize real. So I appreciate your kind words. You feel me? That all means a lot to me, man. And yeah, whenever you get your little platform or whatever, because you could do that now. And we could just do
I'm just trying to
me whenever you feel me. And
I'm trying to make sure it's professional. So I'm trying to do it on that same level as they do, where I'm just behind the camera and I'm just asking the questions.
There you go.
So this is me trying to test. Can I ask the correct questions for you to provide yourself with the platform? I'm trying to provide the platform. I'm not trying to hog. Okay. I'm not trying to hog all the camera time. No,
right on.
It's some young brothers. It's some young brothers that's on their shit, man. That need to be broadcasted to the world, man. Man, you just opened my mind up, man. For real. I hope you understand that.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's and that's another thing too, man. Like I don't even. It's so crazy because I don't even do it for that. But to hear that, it's like, dang, man, I'm doing something right, man. You feel me? So I appreciate that, man. Like that makes me feel happy. You know what I'm saying? That
because I'm just a learning too. So I might say some bullshit too. Like, man, fuck all that, man. I ain't with that, man. That stepdaddy ass shit, man. Fuck all that lame ass shit. And me not understanding, but whole time me not understanding the position that I'm in. People is listening to what I'm saying. Yeah. So people gonna digest that and they gonna start regurgitating the same thing. Like, fuck that he ass shit. Whole time, it's a little girl that need a pops out here.
Yeah. Facts.
And that's what I'm not paying attention to.
Or a little boy,
or a little boy, vice versa.
You feel me? Vice versa, because it's very important to understand what these people have done, especially to the blacks. Like they made it to where if you wanted to get on government assistance, the daddy couldn't even be in the house. You know what I'm saying? So these people have already set up for the black community to fail. You know what I mean? So even if the two parents were still together, the daddy might be at a hotel or something, or got his own spot. You know what I mean? But it's still not the same as waking up and seeing your mom and your dad. You know what I'm saying? And just having that wholesome thing, because it could twist the brain. It can like I said, that's almost like a form of MK Ultra programming, because now you have split the mind of that child, thinking that it's okay that your daddy not growing up in the household, but your daddy is still around. You see what I'm saying? Like, so they don't
say that again.
So it's almost like a form of MK Ultra programming, because, like I said, first of all, too, from 0 to 7 is that theta brainwave stage of the mind of these children. So when they grow up and they see their daddy not around, but they see that the dad is still in the family, like it's still a part of the family, but he's not there every single day type of thing, because they can't, because they mama will then lose all the benefits, whatever. But see, the child don't know that. So the child thinking that it's normal that his daddy just come around every once and now and again, just to make sure he's straight, breaking the mama off bread, making sure that you straight, this, that, and the third. You see what I'm saying? So the child is grown up with a fractured mind already. You see what I'm saying? So when they grow up, they think that that's normal.
Because that's what they accustomed to.
They ding, ding, ding. They are accustomed to that because that's all that they know. They don't know no different. So it's kind of like to where it makes it difficult to say that this generation that's growing up is thoughts and thinking that it's all right. That's all they seen. They've seen their mama shaking their booty and this, that, and the third. They don't know anything other than that.
That's what they think that love is, when they don't really even know what a family structure is supposed to look like, because they never had that.
Because they never had it. So how could they know to do better if they don't know better?
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? And then you got these rappers coming out with these songs. I remember Filthy Rich. He had came out with a song like, if you knew better, then you would do better. You feel me? But they like making a mockery of us that's actually grew up like that.
Because they not the ones that's telling us. They use them niggas as the puppets to give us something else. Whole time they sitting here and a boo boo. You don't know what we know.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. And it's real. It's this stuff, man. It's so real that people will probably lose their mind if they found out what we saying. Because it's like, what do y'all want us to do as creators, as YouTube content creators? Do y'all want us to get a tape of them, you know, and
play
the tape to show you that those people is,
don't get me started on that subject.
What can we do so that y'all can stop asking questions?
Niggas want you to, hey, you know how the James Bond movies start off? How that nigga was like, dinner. Them niggas want you to sail to the ground, get camera footage of the clones, of the clone facility, so you can say something. Like, bro, get your goofy ass up out of here.
And we can't, you know what I'm saying? And even if we did, there would still be skeptics. So at the end of the day, we just got to keep doing what we doing, because like there's always gonna be that one person that's like, nah, he wasn't saying that true, and are you reaching and this and that. Like, all right, man, you can believe what you want to, you know what I'm saying? Then maybe this ain't for you. Why is you still here?
Right.
Well, you still subscribe to me. Why?
Man.
It's because it's something that I'm telling you that's resonating with you.
Right. Little do you know.
There ain't no other reason why you still watching me.
Right. Little do you know.
Do you feel me? So
you a smart man.
Like that.
You a smart man.
Yeah, no, real talk. Because at the end of the day, I'm not gonna be watching nobody that I don't feel like what they saying is resonating with me. Like that's wasting my time. So even if I might not like the person, this is another thing. Just because you don't like a person don't mean that you should just disregard what they said. Like everything that they said ain't true, because that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? Even though these fraudulent truth people that's been caught up, I'm trying to think, what was this one dude name? And you probably know who I'm talking about too. He got caught up messing with a young girl.
EDP? Polite. Oh, Brother Polite. Okay.
Brother Polite.
You talking about conscious community.
I was rocking with him heavy.
Yeah.
You feel me? Until I seen what he had got caught up with. He was speaking knowledge though. Yeah, he might have been a scammer. Yeah, he did what he did. But prior to that, he was dropping gems. So it's like, I'm not going to just, you know, throw away everything that I learned from him. I'm going to take the good and separate the bad.
But listen, though, that's how they operate. That's how they operate. Because if I'm not telling you any kind of truth, you're going to disregard me completely. See, I See, these folks gotta capture your mind and give you a little truth, so you keep hanging on to that little truth that they giving you. So you, piece by piece, you keep on hanging on, and that's how these folks still here, because they got you keep hanging on to that little truth that they giving you. When guys like me and you, guys like the other guys that's out here putting the whole matrix out in the front, they sitting here saying, nigga, this is what it is. And niggas mad at me and you, but they wouldn't give us the same excuse if we were sitting here doing all the symbolism, sitting here doing this and all this and doing this while I'm getting arrested. I'm sitting here throwing up the pyramid. Niggas wouldn't give us that same excuse. Niggas would be ready right now. Kinfolk exposed. He's an Illuminati puppet. Niggas wouldn't wait. Niggas would not wait. They don't give you the same, bro. They do not give you the same leeway as they give their little favorite little celebrities.
I'm trying to tell, look at this. As soon as I put this on,
they gonna be like, oh, he got the black and red on. He got the black and red. He done sacrificed. Look him up. He done sacrificed somebody. Look at his grandma. Look into him. Look into his family. He done sacrificed somebody because he got. Like, we don't come on here because we want you to be obsessed with the numerology. We come on here because we want to show y'all that everything that's going on in the mainstream media is going on by a numerical code. That don't mean start trying to decode your goddamn grandma that passed away in 1932. We're applying this to the mainstream media, and we're trying to unfold what has already what has been hidden to you. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, exactly.
We're not doing this for you to be scared of numbers. I'm about to turn 33. Niggas be like, bro, no, that's not what we doing this for.
That's not it. Because if that was the case, man, that'd just be too much. And the people at the top, they not worried about that. The Jesuits and the Skull, they not worried about us. We like cattle to them. So they're not going to be trying to like use every single birth and things of that nature and death of us to know numerical code or whatever. Now, if some stuff link up or whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
But yeah, we're not doing this so that y'all could be scared and try to fear monger y'all and get y'all to think that everything is just, it's not that, man. It's just the mainstream, that main stage where these celebrity puppets that are controlled by these Jesuits, that is controlled by these reptilian hybrid beings at the top, that's controlled by the Moors and things of that nature, and the people that's in the Vatican who praise a black Madonna statue. If y'all didn't know that, these people kiss the Moors' feet. So these people that y'all think is like really doing something, which is these Vatican people, they ain't nothing. They slaves too. You feel me? They getting controlled too by these Moors. You feel me? So why you think 42 Doug tried to use that excuse as, oh, I'm like I forgot what the word was, but he tried to use like I'm something, and it had to do with like Moorish like beliefs or whatever. That's why they feel like they can't be touched.
He identified
like
with the Moors.
Like yeah.
Wait, but do you know
Vatican,
that?
You didn't know that?
Wait. But do you know the ideologies of the Moors?
Little bit. I don't really know too much. All I know is that they show the Caucasian people, you know, it's pretty much the Bible and the way how to live was from the Moors. They told the white people that.
But the fact that he's a black man and he identified with the Moors, bro, do you know that the Moors believe that we were black because of a curse?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that we're cursed.
They believe that we have black skin because of a curse.
Don't the Mormons they say
Mormons? Like that,
right?
That's what I was thinking about. Mormons.
Yeah, the Mormons. Yeah. The Mormons. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. And there's another I think it might be, I don't know if it's Islam, but I think it's like it might be the JWEUs. You see how it's spelled wrong,
right?
So, you know what I mean? I think it's them. They think that we like part animal or something like that.
Yep.
And I know that the the KKK, they thought that too, like we was part monkey or something like that.
That's why they enforce
really
that evolution
crazy,
theory on us.
Yeah, like, and if anybody believes the evolution theory is crazy, I mean, I'm not even gonna say that. The people that they just haven't been shown different. But I'm gonna say it right here, just to anybody that might think that, let this soak in. If the evolution theory was real,
oh, Happy New Year, everybody,
don't
man!
you think that monkeys
2023
would still be evolving into humans, or did they just stop?
That's what I said. Yeah, everybody.
I heard that from you. Yeah, I got that from you, and I'm like,
everybody on the West Coast, man. Everybody on the West Coast, man. Happy New Year. We 2 minutes in. Happy New Year. We finna, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing finna stop.
New Year, oh yeah.
New grind.
New Year.
New grind finna come. Ain't nothing finna stop. Just new things in place. You hear me?
That's it.
And you witnessing it right now with me and my man, bro. I respect your mind so much, bro. I respect the way that you think, man. I really do. I respect the way that you think,
man. For sure, man. Hey, same here, man. Same here, man. I rock with you, man. I rock with you tough, man. I rock with you, man. So, 23 is gonna be a great year, man, for all of us, man. And just keep grinding, man. Don't let up, man. Cause I know it probably get overwhelming sometimes with uploading every day or every other day or whatever, but man, just keep holding on, man.
I don't get tired.
We need people like you. You feel me?
I don't get tired.
Hey, you hear me?
I don't get tired. Matter of fact, you just reminded me. While you talking, go ahead and say what you saying so I can upload this video. I forgot. I almost forgot.
Okay, yeah. So basically, as far as the Moors and things of that nature, the Vatican, the Pope, these people, there's video footage of the Vatican, the Pope, kissing these people's hands, bowing at their feet. So you want to think that these people are so powerful and things of that nature when they take orders from the very people that they do not like. So how does that even make sense? And the Vatican is filled with symbology and imagery of serpent worship and things of that nature. It's because they pay homage to the reptilian beings that are here in this realm that is actually really running things. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, when people start to know and understand that, it goes way deeper than just this surface level stuff that they be seeing. As far as these rituals taking place, just like the Andrew Tate situation, that was all by the numbers. Kinfolk just showed y'all that. You see what I'm saying? And the guy with that channel behind the script or something like that clearly showed y'all that it was scripted. And then what really blew my mind on that is that they changed the man's birthday, because that was the first time that I even was hip to that they would do something like that. So when I heard you say that, I was like, wow, they changed it from the 1st to the 14th and then actually took it down on the Wikipedia page, just took his birthday down completely because they trying to finagle it so that it goes by the numbers. Because they that's how they believe is that the universe was created from words and numbers.
There you go.
So
tell them.
That's why they even do the things that they do, because that's their mind state. That's what they believe. So why would it not go by the numbers? You see what I'm saying? And I believe that the way that I do the Gematria, it's like my own kind of style, my own kind of twist on it, because Kinfolk, he does it in depth, step by step, play by play. He's just using the key words that they using in those.
They use the same key words every time. They use the same ones.
That's it. They don't change. These people it's not rocket science. So when I started doing it, I think my very first one to where I think it was on Fabulous. And it was about a car crash that he was in, and everything just led up to a rebirth ritual, I think it was. And I'm just like, wow, this is crazy. Maybe he might have passed away in that car crash, and now they're using a body double, just like A$AP Rocky showed y'all in that video he came out with. You feel me? It can be done. Now, if they doing it to where they making them in a lab and all this and that, they probably not doing that, because then that'll be like the Gemini man that Will Smith played in. That takes time. You feel me? They can't just like create somebody like that. They gotta be born, have a life and experience and things of that nature. So they could just have a body double like they've been showing y'all with the person that looks like Drake. They showing y'all, they got people out here that'll fool y'all to make y'all think that, oh, that's that person.
And you see they playing around with that shit, right? With the Lil Durk clone and the Drake clone.
Yeah, little Perkio.
They playing around with the idea. See, they introducing it to you and then playing it off as a joke.
And they play it off as a joke. And if people understand, that's how people be telling the truth too. A lot of the times they tell it in a joke. You know what I'm saying? They be like, oh no, I'm just playing. No, they really meant what they just said, but they say it in a joke to throw you off. You know what I'm saying? So what better way to introduce something to the world by just putting it out there little piece by piece, you know, like breadcrumbs here and there. You feel me? What better way to do that than that? Because it's going to desensitize you from seeing that all the time. It's just going to become normal so that when they come out with a fully flesh and blood organism, GMO human, it's going to be like, oh, okay. And I feel like that's what they get in the younger generation. Like my daughter and them, they getting that generation prepared for something like that when they get around our age or something, to have robots and robot dogs and things and this with fake people and all of that. I think they get this next generation ready for that. You know what I'm saying? And I think they're going to be blaming it on weather, you know, on climate control and things of that nature. So instead of us working at jobs and being around different, you know, being around people, they're going to probably have us like in our homes with virtual reality, just like they doing now. People don't want to leave their homes. They want to work from home. They don't want to be around people. They scared, they afraid. And I think that was just all like a Hegelian dialect type of process that they did when the world was shut down, because Hegelian dialect is nothing more than problem, reaction, solution. These people created a problem.
Right.
These people waited to see how we reacted.
Right.
And then they came in like the heroes with the solution.
Right.
You feel me? And I'm gonna leave it at that because I already know how YouTube get down. So with that being said, it's like how you got this guy that knows nothing about what's going on. He is more so with computers and things of that nature, but he's in Africa, you know what I'm saying, doing all types of studies and this and that. And y'all got him as y'all front man. Like, wouldn't y'all have somebody else for that? But y'all got this dude that don't know nothing about that. He more so with Microsoft and things of that nature. Why is he the front man? You know what I mean? So that should have told people right then and there that it's something weird going on. You know what I'm saying? This ain't right. But the mass population is asleep, and they've done a good job at keeping us asleep and docile and to just go through the motions until they hit us upside the head with something that's for real. And then it's gonna be too late. Like, oh yeah, y'all should have listened the first time. You know what I'm saying? We showing y'all what we, and that's how they wash their hands, y'all, with that karmic debt. So when these people pass away or whatever, they washing their hands with it now, because it's like we showed y'all all the signs and symbols. We showed y'all all the stuff that's by the numbers. We showed y'all all these rituals at these in these music videos and at these award shows and things of that nature.
Hey, Black Mirrors,
y'all what we into. Yeah,
Black Mirrors, I'm finna send you a camera, so we finna do this shit like say cheese. It's gonna be high definition. I'm gonna send you a camera.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna send you a camera to your you feel me, wherever you at. Just send me wherever you at. I'm finna send you a high definition camera. So when I'm talking, then you talk. It's gonna be just like say cheese. It's gonna be high definition, but niggas gonna be speaking truth around this bitch. You hear me?
Facts, man. Hey, I'm with it. I'll DM you when we get up off of here then.
But go ahead, keep on saying what you were saying.
Okay. Wow. All right. Hey, a door has opened. You feel me? That's lit. Yeah. So basically, like, these people want to desensitize us, right? So they want to desensitize us to the programming of, okay, this is happening because the climate, right? This is happening because it's our fault. We're the bad ones. We're dirty. We're filthy. So we're gonna come out with a system and a process. And the system and the process is you won't be able to go outside your home. You know what I'm saying? And if you do, there will be like military police. Cause see, I'm finna get real with it now, because this is stuff that I really want to be talking about. So you will have to leave your house, but there will be military police around, and then you will have to get checked. Boom. You know what I'm saying? And then when you out, It'll be like a social credit score, how they got in China. Okay, so if you buy cigarettes, they look down on that. So that's
Right.
gonna lower your credit
Negative
score.
points.
If you drink,
Yeah.
it's gonna lower your credit score.
Yeah.
Now, if you telling on your neighbor, oh, they didn't go to bed at 8:30 p.m. like everybody is supposed to, they were up until 12 in the morning, it's gonna boost your credit score. These people
It's
didn't
gonna
go
boost
get
your
checked
credit
when
score.
You feel me?
So they encourage snitching.
Man, it's gonna be like, man, come
YSL,
on,
huh?
Man, it's gonna be like blackmail, snitching, all of that. You know what I'm saying? You will not be safe. It'll be 24/7.
Hey, you ever played the game Fable on the Xbox? It's just like that. It's just like that. They've been put that out there. Xbox. Download the game Fable, and you can choose whether you want to be a villain or a hero. And it's the same thing. You choose the path that you go down. It's the same thing. You either gonna be a villain or a hero.
Wow. See, so that's just like that synchronicity, serendipity type of thing. Because not only am I talking about it or whatever, you
know what I'm talking about.
They already got that out.
Niggas know what I'm talking about.
You feel me? Like,
niggas know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you heard of Fable. You heard of Fable.
You know what? Okay, so Fable, was it like the person would grow like wings and they would be like red if it was bad? Or
okay, so you own it. So the more evil that you would do, when you die, you would come back and you would start looking more evil. So the more evil that you would put out to the world is what will come right back to you.
Oh,
so as you start continuing to resurrect, you will start looking more evil, and motherfuckers knew who you was based on your fruits. What the Bible, same shit, bro. The Bible, you gonna be known by your fruits, and it's the same shit.
Woo, man, yeah, okay, yeah, Dad,
I love that game.
Hey, you cleaned out some cottonwebs on that one, boy.
I love that game.
Yo, that's crazy.
When you did good, motherfuckers know the game. Motherfuckers remember that game. When you did good,
that's crazy.
That's when you were. When you did good in the game, that's when you was looking good. You was looking real strategic with your armor on and all your shit because you was a strategic. You was a man in front of the people. But if you was doing shit behind closed door, that shit would show. Nigga, you had clots in your pores. Nigga, had skin start sagging. All that will start to show.
Yo, that's
that
crazy.
evil. The evil in you started to show out.
The evil in you start to show out. Wow, that's crazy. But ain't that what happens though with these people in the industry? They go in looking innocent and things of that nature. Look at Miley Cyrus.
Look.
Turned out.
Somebody remember it. When you killed somebody and they whacked your ass off for doing it, your skin used to fall off. One by one. Every nigga that you used to kill, yes, it used to be evident what side you was on.
Wow.
But now they didn't did so much. They didn't did so much with the Matrix. Now niggas can't tell who was who.
That is a fact. That's a fact. That's 100% a fact. But you do got those that's out there. You feel me? That's showing their allegiance. Like, I could just pick a random artist like Trippie Redd. All out Satanist. Lil Uzi Vert. All out Satanist. And you got other people, let's just say like a 50 Cent. We wouldn't know that he was into that.
Right.
He just looked like a gangster rapper.
Right.
Not knowing the whole time, he partaking in every single ritual. He's going to all the Hollywood parties. You know what I'm saying?
The thing was 50 Cent, he went to all them parties against his own will. See, he was cloned at an early time. See that movie, that music video in the club, that was about 50 getting cloned. When he got shot 9 times, and survived it.
Yeah.
In the video, they show you that nigga sitting there on this thing getting cloned up. Why was he sitting in that position?
Yeah. And they had his back open, like they was like had wires and stuff on it. Yeah.
And the whole time they showing you how his whole environment was controlled from the beginning. Because even when he got to the club in the music video, the club was still inside of the cloning lab. So they showed you right in front of your face how controlled that environment was for him. Because even when they showed you him, it still wasn't him.
Yep.
But he was sitting there. He was sitting there getting cloned up in the club. They showed you what took place before he got to the club.
And wasn't it like a artist development center like that they was driving to?
That's exactly what it said.
Yeah, out in the desert. Like, yeah. I remember that. I remember because I was in the 6th grade when that song came out. I was like in the 5th or 6th grade, and I knew that song word for word. And people used to wait till I used to get to school and be like, "Hey, he the one that know the song word for word." Like, I didn't know no better. I'm in the 5th, 6th grade. I don't know nothing about no Gematria. I don't know nothing about no occult signs and symbols. I don't know nothing about no cloning. So, you know what I mean? It happens. You feel me? But now that I see, that's how they take control of the mind of the youth, man. And we think that gangster rap and all that is the way to be when it's really not, man. Like, all that stuff is lame. You know what I'm saying? Being a real man, that's what it's supposed to be. Providing for your family and doing good in the community, that's what it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what you see on TV, because all that stuff is fantasy. You know what I'm saying? These people really don't be having all that money. How many times have we seen people do interviews and say, I got my advance, and it was like an $800,000 advance, but they took $300,000 on budgeting for marketing. They took another $150 for my wardrobe and my music videos. They took another $150 because of this, that, and the third, and I only had a couple thousand left. How many times do we need to see and hear that? And these people don't be living the way that they live in. Them cars and stuff, those are gifts from the record company. You see what I'm saying? So if they want to take that away from you, all they got to do is just take it away. That car is not in their name. I don't remember the last time I've seen a rap artist show his
pink slip.
What is that called? They title.
Pink slip, yeah. I remember when Bow Wow and Soulja Boy used to be at war about that. Nigga, show me your pink slip, nigga. None of them niggas had pink slips.
None of them. And you wonder why they hate Soulja Boy, because Soulja Boy probably lit like that. He probably is living like that. I mean, he should. He been in the game for a while. You know what I'm saying? I don't see why he wouldn't have a few cars.
Better. All that ass he throwing around in the circle, he should. Everybody know about him. Look at the live stream with him and Nicki Minaj. She's sitting here like, Just watch people. They already know about these people. They just know that we don't know about these people.
They just know that we don't know.
But they already know.
He's sugar booty. Man.
Yeah, they already know.
She just looking at him like, you is a straight clown, man. Like, I know about you, man.
Like, nigga, you just fooling the camera. But we know when these cameras cut off, we know the rituals that you got to indulge in. Nigga, we done seen your whole career transpire in front of you. We done seen ain't nobody had to die in your whole career. So what the fuck else is you giving up? You giving up that ass. All you have to do is look at these people's careers.
That's it.
And look at what transpired after these people's careers. And you can see what door they took. Just like that Nori video that you always use. Nigga, you gonna be able to tell. You just look at their career, you gonna see what door they went through.
That's why I love that Nori intro. Because it's telling y'all before y'all watch my video which doors there are. So when I do the video on that person and y'all see not only the occult signs and symbols, but y'all can see, oh, you know what? If I don't say that the person had people dying around him or anything, y'all can put 2 and 2 together. Oh, he went through the fruity door then. What other door is it to go through? Because if you go straight, they're going to demonetize you. They're going to shelf you. They're going to put you on a shelf at the record company. You will not be making no type of money, and you're going to fall off.
Hey, so, and I was 7 months. I was demonetized for 7 months straight until I finally learned, okay, this is what motherfuckers see. They like when we talk about celebrities because that's the that's the low tier of the truth. So they don't mind. They don't mind when you talk about celebrities. It's when you start getting to the top tier of what's really going on, that's when they start coming for you. That's when I learned. That's when I learned. Okay, I need to be strategic with this shit. Okay, we finna play 2K. We finna play 2K, and then we finna talk about everything that's going on. Because I start noticing. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what keep these niggas in line. Because as they keep going on. Oh, look, he finna go get some booty. But look, as they keep going on, I know that look. But look, you do what you. Hey man, I ain't mad at you though. I'm gonna go ahead and say this last little thing. I'm gonna get out your hair. But look,
right on.
Yeah, that's when I started noticing how the algorithm work. It don't work based off of what you say. It's based off of what they don't want you to know that you saying.
If I were to say, just think of this: if I were to say what I just said about the Moors and the Pope and the Vatican and how they got to kiss the feet of the Moors on a regular one of my videos, I would have got a strike, or they wouldn't have monetized that video. I'm telling you, because that's that top tier knowledge. Them people doing the working on the 2030 agenda and all that. Every live, I did 2 lives talking about that, and I was talking about things that they had planned. They did not monetize those videos, but the other 4 that I did, I went kind of light on them. You know what I mean? And kind of went around the algorithm or whatever.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? They got monetized. So that's facts. What you're saying.
Because listen, I've understood how the algorithm works, because they don't mind when you speak about people, especially young black people, taking out their own to climb the ladder. They don't mind me speaking about TD Jakes sacrificing his own people to climb the ladder, because in retrospect of that whole ladder, look what they got motherfuckers to do, to go against their own kind. But that doesn't mean that we're lying about these people. That's just the ladder that he chose to climb. And now that we decide to expose it, they're gonna use that as a weapon to their own advantage. Okay, we're gonna get you, since you wanna be on YouTube, we're gonna let you talk about your own kind. Make a video about such and such. And it's gonna fly. They're gonna let it fly. Woo! Because that type is encouraged. It's encouraged because you know why? The hidden hand that they speak of. This the hand that everybody looking at whole time. This is the hand that nobody paying attention to. So they gonna let you talk. They gonna let you talk about everything that's going on in the circus.
Yeah.
But they not gonna let you unfold. Hey man, all you have to do is look at what he did right there at the last 2.3 seconds. That last little snap he did, that's when that motherfucker came out his chest.
Woo. Woo.
But see, they do all this little frantics.
Yeah.
They dying. See, this is what people don't understand. The people that's in power are dying for your attention.
Man.
They know that they're losing it. They're losing your attention. Yep. So they have to frantically push out characters. Andrew Tate, Kanye West, Kyrie Irving, give them something. Just give them something. They're talking too much. They know that the complex is growing.
Oh, yeah.
So they have to give us someone that's going to control us and say, hey, it ain't all that now. Settle down now.
Yep. Just like Theophilus London. You remember Theophilus London, right?
Speak on it.
So I just spoke about this a little bit on the live. So what I think is going on with that situation with Theophilus London is, I believe that's going to be Kanye West's sacrifice in order to be released from wherever he at.
Wait, now who is this woman you speak of?
Oh no, so Theophilus London, it's a black dude, and I believe that he used to be close with Kanye at some point in time. So he went missing in like July. So
Oh,
why is y'all
wait.
bringing it?
You talking about that rapper that went missing?
Yeah, Theophilus London. Yeah.
So he got connections to Kanye?
I believe early on that he had connections to Kanye. Yeah.
Because I seen that same thing where they said he went missing, but he been missing since July, and they just not reporting his missing in December.
And
the same time that Kanye come missing.
You see what I'm saying? So I think that has something to do with that. I think Theophilus London missing has to do with Kanye too, because I feel like they trying to like renegotiate his contract terms as far as Kanye, like, hey, if you want to come back out here, you know what I'm saying, we got to sacrifice somebody. You know what I mean? So
right.
I think they've been had homeboy like they did since July.
Yeah.
So why would y'all bring that up now?
Right.
If he's been missing all that time, why would y'all bring him up now? And
Exactly.
Kanye West is missing. So they telling us right there, like we always say, the truth is in plain sight.
Right. They giving them niggas a choice.
Connected.
Right. They giving them niggas a choice right now. Right now. They're going through, oh, what should we do? What should we do? They going through that right now as we sit here talking about them niggas.
Right now. So it's like, and I haven't listened to that little track that he put out. Kanye West is called like 5:30, and then like the car is missing. What you mean?
Wait,
so,
like tarot cards?
No, it's just like the car is missing.
Oh,
why would you come out with a song called "The Car Is Missing" and he's missing?
Right.
So I think it's gonna be some coded messages in that song. I gotta listen to that. Yeah, you know what I mean. So I gotta listen to that probably later on and see what he's talking about in that song, because he probably talking that talk in there. You know what I mean?
Did you hear about the celebrity Jeffree Star? It came out that she in fact confirmed that it's some things that we don't know about Britney Spears and Kanye West. And I'm about to pull something up.
Yeah, something up. Yeah.
But this Britney Spears character, it's a he, you know, she, you know that trend, you know the agenda.
Yeah.
But you know, this person said, you know, they were, you know, deep into, you know, the Hollywood practices. And you know, they seen what was going on. Yeah, Jeffree Star is a guy. See, you know, they know what's going on. So allegedly, you know, this guy moved to Wisconsin, and now this is where he's living the rest of his life humbly in, you know, the cornfields of Wisconsin. And you know, though, the things that they know, Jeffree Star has gone on multiple interviews saying that he had relations with certain rappers that he wouldn't disclose. So grown man he was dealing with that he didn't want to say, but he knew that he was dealing with these people. So, you know, in Kanye's career, as we see Kanye's career going in the direction that it is, once again, he decides to speak out on Kanye's behalf. And what he said was alarming. You know, what he said was, you know, you guys don't really know what's really going on with Kanye and Britney Spears behind closed doors. So I looked up Britney Spears, and you're gonna be in for a shock. You see my screen, right? I'm about to show you. You see my hold on, let me make sure everything's showing what it's supposed to be showing. Green screen, make sure you click in my green screen. Make sure you click that. I'm finna show it. Make sure. Let me know if you click that before I go any further. Let me know what you see.
Shit, I don't see nothing. Hold on. So I'm supposed to click the screen? What am I supposed to do?
Click. It should be somewhere where my name at. Somewhere where that you know it's me. You feel me?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
So click that again. Click as many times as you got to. And it's gonna get to what I'm trying to show you.
Okay, hold on. It ain't letting me do nothing.
Okay, just go about it this way. So go to Britney Spears Instagram. Britney, Britney. Cause we gonna get to the bottom of this shit. Cause motherfuckers been blowing my phone up, my Instagram DMs, everything, they blowing it up, trying to get to the bottom of what's been going on with Britney Spears. And bro, I did not understand all of this was going on with Britney Spears.
See how it is on my phone. If I get out of that, what'll happen is it'll take me off the stream.
Okay, I'm gonna follow you. Let me know if you've seen the follow, and then get that message.
Okay.
It's always a way for us to connect. I'm gonna send you a message too. I'm gonna say that because that's the key word. Channel 8. Her name is Channel 8. And I'm following her now. So just go through my following list and it's gonna take you there. Cause we gotta get through this. We gotta go through this in its complicity. I didn't know this was this weird until I looked at it. Damn, they didn't disconnected this nigga. You still here? Oh man, they didn't disconnect it, dog. Xavier. You know how you say a nigga name louder?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. See, when I can't, it's not letting me
Okay, so just watch my screen then. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna do this. I'm gonna say share screen, and then I'm gonna do this. So you should be able to see everything that I'm doing.
Yeah, I can see it. Yep.
Okay, so we're gonna do it that way. So first off, look at her number of posts: 3,220 posts. Now we already know off rip 322. That's the Skull and Bones. As we're approaching the 322nd anniversary of Yale University, which is home of Skull and Bones 322.
Yep.
Nah, what really started grasping my attention, bro? Her fans, Britney Spears fans, they know something going on. Let's go down. Let's just look at what she been doing. So she say Mexico. I pulled my slides up like I used to in high school, and I look pretty young. It's weird. They still sell the same beret. I always look extremely young with this hairdo. I always played in the shower for 3 hours with water on and off. The lightning was unbelievable. It was warm and soft. It made me look 10 years old. Now, when you read that caption, bro, what vibe does that give you?
That give me like some weird type of vibe. That don't sit well with me. That sound like, I don't know. That just don't sit right. That sound like she talking in code or something.
That ain't it. Look how many times she revered. Okay, you got this picture, right?
Okay.
You got different filters on the picture for some reason. You got different filters, right? But let's go to her different photos. Listen to her caption and pay attention to how nobody can comment on these captions that she's leaving behind. She say, I try to be sexy and shit on Instagram, but those of you who really know me, nerd of the century. But hey, I think I really pulled it off, but not really. Or shit, maybe I do.
These just don't even sound right. Like, what is she trying to get at? Like,
bro, she's being controlled.
Yeah, this like sound like some scripted, like it don't even sound like no regular person would even say something like that. Like,
listen to how many times she allude to Mexico.
Okay.
Look at her. I think this is her husband right here. Okay, so I'm reposting this. Well, hello to the coolest post I've ever had in my life. This family is so freaking beautiful. The fact that they acknowledged me on my birthday last year might just be one of my finer accomplishments. So a motherfucker acknowledging when your fucking birthday is your top fucking accomplishment. Out of all your fucking accomplishments, all your damn career, somebody knowing that when your damn birthday is, that's your top accomplishment.
I'm not liking that. This sound like this is not even her typing this stuff. This sound like this is somebody else typing this for her.
You a smart man. Watch. What? Wait, let me go back. Let me go forward, and then let me go back.
Happy birthday to you. Woo. Happy birthday to you. Ooh. Happy birthday, dear Britney fucking Spears.
Look at how out of sync that baby was. The baby's gonna tell the truth. Always and need watch the babies.
Facts.
Watch how out of sync the baby was. Look how off-putting the baby was. Nah, fuck all that you showing me. Nah, it's something going on with Britney Spears. That bitch been dead. She been dead. This my theory. She been dead. Hold on, I'm finna show you, nigga. You ain't seen the motherfucking video I did just now. A couple days ago. That bitch been dead. She been dead. She been dead.
Wow.
She been dead. Because I did a video on Brittany Murphy. Now we really finna get down to it then.
Okay.
Since niggas want to play this little game.
Wow.
Brittany Murphy. Let's get down to it. Let's get down to it then. You know, she had the whole, number for dishonesty, in her death.
Oh my goodness.
Nothing new
Green
to see
screen,
here.
not
Yeah.
true, all that.
Yeah, nothing new to see here, folks. But let's really get down to the nitty gritty. Is when I really started paying attention. This when I really started paying attention. Now watch this. Watch this. Watch this right here. I need everybody to pay attention. Now, they said that the house that Brittany Murphy acquired started from Britney Spears. And they say that the house was cursed. They say the cursed Hollywood Hills home that once belonged to Britney Spears and later Brittany Murphy begins a big of massive makeover and a new mojo as it hits the market. See, these is all bullshit fill-in words.
Yeah.
These is all words that they expect you as a nigga not to know. When they involve you in a little spiritual realm, they expect you to just be the stupid nigga that don't know how to read and write, like a R. Kelly.
That's a fact.
What does that tell you as a smart black man that take care of his kids and take care of everything that he needs to do in the household? What does these words give you?
As far as I'm saying that it's haunted?
Just the things that they bringing in the news, and I'm going to uncover some more.
So by them saying that it's haunted and things of that nature, that means that these people probably done put a spell on that house. Them people probably done did witchcraft and all that in that house, because there's multiple stories of that being a thing in Hollywood. That house is being haunted, people pass away in the homes get on the market, it gets sold, and then the same thing happens. So yeah, I believe it. That's what that's telling me. That's one of them seance homes to where they do witchcraft and spells and things of that nature. That's what that's telling me.
Man, what's the deal, Nico? Man, we finna uncover this, bitch. You came right when you were supposed to come. She died. She died. She was dead. Okay, so look. Now what I'm finna show you is the fact that ABC News felt that it was so important to make sure that you knew that that tragic accident that Britney Spears and Justin Timberlake was involved in. They're doing everything to make sure that you know for a fact that nothing happened to these people. But let's use our brains for a second. Let's not let these people think for us. Let's think for a second. Now we would know easily if these people wasn't really dead, if what? They was in a music video, right?
Right.
That would be
that, or if they was in an interview.
That would be the most easiest way to show us that these people was alive. But guess what? ABC News thought that it was so detrimental that they thought to do an interview. And look at how unprofessional these people are as they speak about this rumor. They say teen icons and damn fine youngsters, Britney Spears and Justin Timberlake, are alive and presumably furiously smooching 2 days after they were supposedly the victims of a deadly Los Angeles car crash. Check this out. On Tuesday, check your calendar. What's today?
Today is Sunday, January 1st.
So Sunday, we're talking about this on a Sunday. So they're talking about this on a Tuesday. So think about Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Here they are speaking live about it, right? Now they say on Tuesday, a pair of dumb ass San Jose radio DJs triggered hundreds of panic calls to Los Angeles authorities after they quote unquote reported that on their extreme nighttime radio show that the accident left Spears dead and Timberlake comatose.
Wow.
Why would they use these words, sir?
Dead and comatose?
Because if I'm just using my what's the word? Common sense. If I just use my common sense that the Lord blessed me with, and I'm looking at this situation, and I'm looking at how the way that these folks approach this this situation.
Yeah.
If this was just a dead hoax, why would they be putting so much energy towards it?
Right. Yep. Yeah, you're right.
Because pay attention. They want to make sure that you know that the rumor started from a pair of dumb ass DJ radios.
Ding, ding, ding. There it is. Yep.
This sounds very personal. This does not sound like journalism. Because if you're just reporting on the news, you're going to leave your personal findings out of the news because it's your job to stay professional.
Yep.
But they want to make sure that you know that the rumor started from some dumb ass DJs.
Because they got control of the narrative. That's why. So they took a hold of that narrative to put it out there like that. Like, all these bunch of dumbasses that don't know what they're talking about. So yep.
But now the thing is, knowing that we know, I have no deal but to ask more questions because you just made that avenue more evident for me. See, if you wanted me to shut up, you would have just provided me with what you want to provide me with and not leave no avenue for questions. But see, you done already left the avenue open for questions. They said this was written by ABC News. Why is ABC News acting so unprofessional?
Why you don't fucking talk to me?
But come on, let's explore on that. They even did a follow-up interview where they felt like they had it to tell you. Justin Timberlake talks about not being dead. If he was alive, once again, why would they have to do so much to prove it to us?
Perfect. You said that perfect. Yeah.
Because we will see him on MTV next week.
Fact.
We would have already knew he was alive. Why are y'all doing so much to try to reassure us that nothing happened to him that day? Let me go further. You remember this song? The old me is dead and gone.
Yep.
Dead and gone.
Yep.
I've been traveling on this world so long. I've been trying to find my way back home. But the old him is dead and gone. Dead and gone. And look at him wearing the Masonic duality.
Yeah.
Why he the only one that shows up on this cover?
That's crazy. Wow. 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 And you know what's crazy about that too? Just a little side information. In that video, T.I. is going to like a facility at the end. He's going to like, it looked like a prison or like some type of facility, which I think is like one of them, you know, MK Ultra facilities that he was showing. That's where he had to go to get reprogrammed. But yeah, that was just like some side information. Oh yeah. But yeah.
We're gonna pull that up. But check out what they did. We're gonna pull that up because I got some shit on Britney Spears because they said, remember, the rumor was that Britney Spears was with Justin Timberlake at the time of this deadly car crash.
Right.
Now they said Britney Spears actually lost her life that day. And Justin Timberlake ended up in a coma.
Damn.
But watch this. Justin Timberlake cloned himself for this week's SNL promos. Now they say that the SNL promos with the host / musical guest Justin Timberlake being joined by a veteran cast member do a bunch of silly bits. But towards the end of the clip, Timberlake finally reveals how he stays so busy cloning. Listen to him.
Hey, I'm Justin Timberlake, and I'll be the host and musical guest on SNL this week.
What, are you also going to run the cameras too?
Yeah, Keenan, I am. Looks great. Keep going. I also do sound.
That's freaky.
Yes, it is. Hold still, you're a little shiny.
Then I can't even hear nothing.
They heard everything.
Oh, they heard it? Okay, yeah, I couldn't even hear it. It's still on that Britney Spears
Justin Timberlake, and Justin Timberlake, the host.
Run that move. I'm finna run it back.
Hey, I'm Justin Timberlake, and I'll be the host. Hey, I'm Justin Timberlake, and
let me know when you're ready.
Okay. All right, yeah, I'm ready.
I'll be the host and musical guest on SNL this week.
What, are you also going to run the cameras too?
Yeah, Keenan, I am.
No, you might have to put it back on the regular screen because I'm still looking at her Instagram posts and I can't hear nothing. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Instead. Yeah, that's what I had to do. Yeah, that's what I had to do. All right, watch this.
Hey, I'm Justin Timberlake.
Listen to this Slytherin Voldemort snake.
Hey, I'm Justin Timberlake, and
you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready now.
I'll be the host and musical guest on SNL this week.
What, are you also going to run the cameras too?
Yeah, Keenan, I am. Looks great. Keep going. I also do sound.
That's freaky.
Yes, it is. Hold still, you're a little shiny.
And they be flirting with this shit.
Wow.
They be flirting with this shit.
Wow.
Because they know that the average person not gonna take that as facts. They gonna take it as a comedy skit. But they sitting here putting it right in front of you. Look at the order of operation that this came in.
Wow.
It started off as a rumor. It started off as a rumor. The rumor got so big. Look, word spread. It don't matter how big you is on social media. If a word say something about you, that's gonna be the truth of what it is until they find another way to cover it up.
Yep.
So the word got so big, ABC News had to step in and say something about it.
Wow.
Then he came out with a song. Look at the order of operations that this stuff comes out in. Dead and gone.
The old me is dead and gone. With the black and white on.
And you think they just playing with you.
Wow. Yeah, the average person, that'll go right over their head. The average person, that'll go right over their head, man. Wow.
They sitting here playing with that technology. And they playing with the idea, okay, let me use to try to see if these niggas gonna understand the true message.
Right. What we showing them. Yeah.
And then it works with their karma. This is all based on karmic retribution.
Oh yeah, because we told y'all. Look, we told y'all. We showing y'all. So ain't none of this gonna come back on us because we told y'all. Told y'all he been dead. So it's like, yeah, wow. That just blew my mind. And I did a breakdown on that video too, so that's crazy. Because it wasn't specifically for Justin, it was for mostly it was T.I. who I was breaking down. And then, like I said, it shows that he was going to some type of facility at the end, and he was just looking like, damn, like he didn't want to do it. You know what I mean? That's really, really crazy. That just brought everything full circle. Now that right there just brought everything full circle.
They all been toying around with this idea. They just been waiting to see how the other world is gonna accept it. See, it's been going on in their world. Watch the movie. I'm gonna start doing more movie breakdowns. Watch the movie The Island.
Okay.
The Island shows you how they can get an embryo. They can get an embryo, and they can get just a carrier. All they need is a carrier of that embryo to carry out that baby.
That's a fact.
As you understand? And they had that whole movie. I know somebody understand what I'm saying. That whole movie. They had those people. The Island movie was crazy. The Island, yes, with that girl with them big lips. I like that girl. But what's her name? Scarlett Johansson. She played in that movie. She was one of the stars. And they showed you how they use these people as an embryo. They use these people as a surrogate. They had these people under the impression that they was going to an island, to a better world.
Oh, okay.
That's why it was called The Island. And once they called it The Island, they had these people under the impression that they was going to the next best thing. Whole time they were using these people as an organ harvest for the real rich people. And they was harvesting the clones' body parts, and they was using it for their own. That's what they was using the clones for, so they could live forever. You gotta watch that movie, man.
I gotta get on that. ASAP.
You gotta watch that movie, man.
I gotta
Yes,
get on
Michael
that.
Clark Duncan. Yes, Michael Clark Duncan was in this movie.
So
Yes.
a question then. So do you believe that that's what these billionaires and trillionaires are doing? Like,
yes,
you know, like Rockefeller, he looked like he on his last leg, but he's still alive.
Think about it. Think about it. If they was getting off on, you know, we got to use keywords. The chrome.
Yep.
If we know that they was getting off on the chrome, and they have us under that impression, but whole time it's always something deeper that they got going on.
Oh yeah.
So we under the impression that they just using the chrome, but whole time, bro, they're using body parts. They're adopting body parts of their own. They're cloning themselves. And it showed that in that movie, the clones ran off. They started fighting back. They're like, nigga, I'm not about to be just used as your own entertainment. Them niggas started running off. They like, nah, fuck that. Bro, you gotta watch the clone, the island. You gotta watch the island.
And they actually start fighting back. Yeah,
yes.
That's crazy.
They start fighting back just like how they fought back in the goddamn, what was that that New Year's movie, where they fight back with the robots. I Robot. Where you think they get this stuff from?
I Robot. Yep, that movie was crazy too. Yeah,
bruh, the robots was sitting there doing push-ups. Them niggas was working out in unison with each other.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Man, they're not playing no game. They not playing no game, bro. They not playing no game.
Nope.
These niggas was really dead ass doing push-ups. on some workout shit for real.
On some workout shit for real. For real.
And they use these movies to broadcast you the truth. But people so closed-minded, they not really understanding what they really looking at. But see, they use this type of stuff as they okay, we gonna wipe our hands with that. It's the same thing as the Illuminati card game. Do you see that everything in the Illuminati card game is now unfolding by the numbers?
Oh yeah. Yep. They got everything synced up and everything is unfolded. They got the card that looked like the dude looked like Donald Trump on the card. And then what happened? Donald Trump got in the office. All of that stuff is lining up, man. Like I said, they got the technology now. On top of by the numbers, they got the technology now to make a false Buddha come back, to make a false Jesus come back. They could do all that with Project Bluebeam and things of that nature. They could chemtrail the sky. Boom. Make it look like whatever is coming out from the clouds. Boom. Man, come on, man. They could do that right now. They could do that right now if they wanted to. But they gotta usher it in little by little bit.
Little by little. Exactly. They was playing around with that again with that movie. The sixth day. I was finna say The Sixth Sense, but no, it was The Sixth Day with Andre. What's his name? Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger was the star of this movie. And he was working for the government. I know these folks, they already know what I'm finna say. Watch.
Okay.
Because they already seen this movie. It's called The Sixth Day. And they was sitting there. They cloned that man family. They cloned because they seen the ideas that he had ahead of time. Because they was playing around. They was toying around with the idea of cloning the sheep in the family, the dogs, the cats. They was playing around with that idea. But he was so advanced, he was already ahead of that.
Wow.
You understand?
That sound interesting. Yeah, that sound interesting.
He was ahead of that. In that movie, what was that fucking movie, man? No, it's not Andre. You know I always gotta put a nigga spin on it. But it's the Andre, the movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger in it, man. He was the star of the movie, man. Y'all
the
know what I
robots?
mean, man. With the robots, man. It was called the something Maya.
You talking about oh my God!
You
How
know
can I
I'm
not?
yeah. The green. It was called the sixth day. That's what it was called. The sixth day.
He had another one too, though. An old one.
He was. Yeah, it was two of them. Not the Terminator. Not the Terminator. Because that's when he was a robot.
It's like
it was the
I don't wanna
sixth
say
day.
Blade
It was
Runner either.
no. It was the sixth day. I'm
sixth
telling
day,
you, it was
okay.
the sixth day.
Okay.
It was the
Alright.
sixth day because he was sitting there. He went into the office and he seen them folks. This was when they was playing around with the idea, because when he went there, they was playing around with the animals first. They was toying around with the animals being cloned, but really they was already eons ahead, and they was just playing with the idea to see how you would take it. But whole time they already, bro, this shit like you ever seen a movie with them niggas Will Smith and the other nigga the clones where we already be ahead of these niggas, but they don't expect it. The black and what's that shit, man? The black and thing. Fuck, man, these movies be coming to my head, but I don't remember the movies.
Not the Men in Black.
Men in Black, yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay.
You don't remember the scene where Will Smith was talking to that white man?
When they was at the bench and he was basically telling them what was going on.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the
basically telling them
scene.
like, you either you could get down with it, or you could just basically go back to your day-to-day life like ain't nothing going on. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
You already knew. Knew. Where do you think they came with that? Chi-chi? Erase your memory.
And I think they do that. I think one of the ways they do that too with us is just they bring up so many stories back to back to back to where it's like it's hard for you to keep up with what's going on. And then just like with Andrew Tate, that's a perfect one. They put Andrew Tate out there like this is what y'all need to be focusing on. But really the Jeffrey Epstein thing is what's really what they need to be paying attention on.
Hey, Maya said we are the Men in Black.
Facts. Ding. Facts.
Because we literally watching this stuff unfold. I didn't show. Look at the Emery Tate. We didn't seen them change this man's birthday right in front of us. So there's nothing that you can tell us that they not manipulating history. If they're manipulating that, just think about everything else that they're manipulating in our history. I don't give a fuck if I say some shit wrong, if I say some shit out of order. You know what the hell I'm trying to say.
Man, if they did that right in front of our face, then history really just what it is. It's his story. They telling us right there. It's his story. So all them dates or whatever that is made up, and when these time and events is supposed to be happening, those are staged events. These people got full control of all of that stuff. Who's to say that all of that stuff even happened, man? All that stuff is probably faker than fake, man. Just like us coming over here on slave boats, but they can't come up and find no slave boat, no trace of any of these boats that we supposedly came over here on.
You'll have what I'm drinking. You'll have what I'm drinking. Then get an extra side of some truth with a double side of truth.
Woo!
That's what I'm drinking.
Woo! Man, you feel me? Worried about the wrong thing.
Worried about the wrong thing. You worried about the message. You worried about the messenger and not the message.
And not the message.
I'm telling you, if you watch that movie, man, watch that movie. Write it on your list. I got it right on my list. I think I took it. Matter of fact, I'll be writing all the lists, all the people, the list that everybody be telling me to watch, all the movies. I got it all on the list.
Too.
Movies to watch. I got a whole list of movies to watch. That ain't even
I might just have to take like a week or two off of YouTube and just binge watch, man.
Look at all them circles I gotta fill up of y'all telling me all the movies that I need to watch. All them filled up circles that ain't filled up. I watched that movie, The Island. I said, oh my God. That's what they wanted me to see.
That's gotta be the first one that I see. The Island, and then the Six.
Oh yeah, you gotta watch it in that order, bro. You gotta watch it in that order.
Okay.
You gonna
So I gotta watch.
understand everything. You gonna understand everything because you already know what's going on. So you already gonna understand as soon as you see it.
Soon as I see it, yep, like boop, boop, boop. And you know what? That's funny you said that because I've been doing that a lot now, even with TV shows and things. And I just be pointing stuff out like black and white checker pattern. This is that and the third. My lady be like, "Could you stop and just watch the movie?" I'm like, "I'm sorry."
No, I can't. I cannot actually.
You know what I mean?
I can't.
Then I'm gonna fall right back asleep if I do that. So I gotta like keep doing that. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's just in my head and I'm telling myself like, "Oh, I see this. Oh, okay, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it's right there."
I'm gonna post it on my community post for everybody that want the list because.
Oh yeah, dude.
Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to. This is the whole reason why I wanted to show you this in the first place was because of Britney Spears.
Oh, right.
I had no idea this was going on with Britney Spears. Let's just go through her Instagram.
Yeah. Okay.
Pay attention to the skull around her neck. Read her captions. Look.
Says, I try, okay, so I try to be sexy and shit on Instagram, but those of you who really know me, nerd of the century, but I think I pulled it off. Well, not really, or shit, maybe I do.
Hey, Xavier.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you. You hear me?
What's good? What's good? Yeah, what's good?
I think Britney Spears been dead for a long time. I'm gonna be real with you. I think she's been dead for a long time.
It don't really even look like her. Her eyes look. When I look at her eyes now, knowing all of that being Brit, her eyes kind of scare me. I ain't even gonna lie, low key. Just looking at her eyes, they don't even look like. That ain't her. I don't think that's her, bro.
Oh, but watch the man's though. Watch the boyfriend. Watch the boyfriend. Because he got videos on here too.
Oh, wow.
Look at him.
Happy birthday to you. Woo. Happy birthday to you. Ooh. Happy birthday, dear Britney fucking Spears.
Why does this feel so forced?
It feel forced. It feel awkward. It's like one of those cringy videos that you can't even watch. Like, even the baby look like, what is y'all doing? Like, who we singing happy birthday to? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what it looked like. This looks staged, man. This looks staged.
Happy birthday to you.
Wow, that was disturbing. And then to know that they got the child right there too. That's crazy. That's because see now what that's gonna do to that kid. That kid ain't gonna know the difference between reality and fake. They growing up around that. You see what I'm saying? So that child is already gonna be twisted before it even knows what hit it. That's the sad part about it. That's crazy. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I know the chat probably going crazy.
Okay, watch this. Listen to this. Watch this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen. Just tell me what you hear. Wait. Let me go back enough.
she's unforgettable. She wants a human love. She's been close.
I'll be there in like 5 minutes. I'll be right there.
You ain't even hear you ain't hear. Let me run it back.
It's like it's still stuck on the on that happy birthday.
Okay, share this tab instead.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. There we
Watch
go.
this. Listen to this.
Okay.
She's unforgettable.
that sound like?
She said she's been cloned. Or am I tripping? It
You
straight
not
up said,
tripping at all, nigga. We both hearing the same thing.
it says she's been cloned. Doo-doo-doo. What? Wow.
But see, this the shit that motherfuckers be trying to make me feel like I'm tripping about when I bring it to you.
Yeah, like, cause I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. She clearly said that she's been cloned, and then she come out like right after she say that. Then she come out. That was strategic right there. They
Right in front of the
like,
bricks.
right in front.
So it's like, is that why they paid so much energy to that rumor that said they was dead? Because maybe they was really dead.
Yep. Ding, ding, ding. Hey, ring the alarm. Ding, ding, ding. We just cracked another code. You just cracked another code. Shit. You just cracked another code, boy. Wow.
Justin Timberlake. Remember, she was with Justin Timberlake at the time.
He was with Justin Timberlake. Then he come out with Dead and Gone. And then now she talking about she's been cloned. Wow.
Even her fans is feeling so weird about everything that she been doing on Instagram. I ain't know none of this shit was going on at all.
And I feel weird, just like I like just looking at that last post of her, like just the eyes, because you know the eyes is the windows to the soul. So like just looking at that picture just gave me some weird, creepy vibes. Like that's not her. That's something else. I don't know what that is, but that's not Britney Spears, man. I don't know what that is. That's somebody else playing her a straight up clone. Like,
and did you know that she also alluded to the cloning facility that she see when we say the word clone, a lot of these people take that word that it's just a robotic person.
Oh,
but
yeah, no.
These people start to tend to develop emotions. They want to become the real person.
Yep.
They want to start feeling what the real person is feeling.
Yep. Yeah, these people is basically like GMO humans. You feel me? These people is basically GMO. Like they not real, but they want to feel all the emotions and this and that. You know what I mean? Orlando Brown said it too. Like, do y'all not see the difference of these two Kanye's that they showing you? There's a tall Kanye and a short Kanye. They fighting to be like Kanye. Like, y'all really think that he just saying that just to say that? So if people that's really seen Britney Spears back in the day, that's been to one of her shows or whatever, and then to see her now, they will probably say the same thing. Like, oh yeah, I don't know what that is. That's not Britney.
Check this out, bro. Check this out. This is from Britney Spears' music video called Break the Ice, which is from 13 years ago with 90 million views.
Dang.
Now she's in the music video. If you pay attention, she's actually inside of the cloning lab and she's breaking out. They're telling you that these clones start to develop human emotions and they want to take on the same character that the other person left behind.
Right.
So you wanted to break out. Now your clone is gonna want to start feeling that same way. It's not always this robotic ass person that you think a clone is supposed to be.
Right.
And she's showing you right here in her video, Break the Ice. She's showing you the clone facility. Just like, what's the name? Donald, what was his name? Donald Marshall. He told you about all this. Look at her with the Masonic checkerboard. Look, you know all the symbolism.
Yeah.
You know it's the same shit in everybody's video.
It's the same stuff, man.
I might as well just turn the damn volume on. Turn that motherfucker down, though.
Yeah, there you go.
Look, copyright. But she's sitting here walking through. She walking through with the Masonic checkerboard. She walking through.
Wow.
But she want to put a stop to the cloning lab.
Okay.
That's what her clone wanted to do.
Oh, okay. See, just like you said about the movie that you was just talking about the island, the clones fighting back. So that's basically what she representing in this too. Then
You ever seen that movie Kill Bill?
Yes, I have. Yep.
Where they was programming her, and then when she woke up, she wanted to kill all of them niggas.
Oh yeah, she wanted to kill all of them. And then that scene when she was in the back of the car,
wiggling her big toe,
wiggling her toes, trying to come back, and she went on a rampage. Man.
Same thing. It's the same thing. You start learning who you really are, and that's when you want to start taking control back of what you've been through. That's what these clones, bruh. The movie, what's the shit? Jedi Knight, Attack of the Clones.
How many different ways can they tell us? You know what I'm saying? How many other ways can they? You know what I mean? How many times? They like, y'all gotta be dumb if y'all don't get it. Y'all gotta be. It's just the fact that a lot of people asleep. That's it.
This used to be my shit too. I used to love anime. So I used to love the way they animated Britney Spears with the bride character.
Yo.
They did that shit so cold. They did that shit cold as fuck. The way they did the blood, made the blood spurt out her fucking arm when they cut that bitch off.
Whew.
They did a thing with that movie, Kill Bill.
Yeah, Kill Bill was lit. Kill Bill was like, everybody was talking about that movie when it came out. Yeah, that movie.
They did a thing with that movie, bro. I can't even lie, bro. They did a
Can't
thing
even
with that
lie.
movie.
They did.
But look though, look how they grew the characters. This is how they wanted the characters. Look, you seen that?
I seen that red and that blue, just like the
red and the blue
symbolism too.
The same shit we always see.
Yep, the same thing.
But she was built to be an assassin, so she was built a little different to Kill Bill. Look at the checkerboard pattern.
Man,
this whole thing was sending a message to the elites. This is why they shut Britney up, because Britney wanted to bring a stop to the cloning lab.
Damn.
This is what this whole thing was about. This was about Britney Spears fighting against the elites. See, we got to stop thinking that every time. See, this is the trap. This is the trap that we think every time an elite is speaking out, that we think they're just controlled opposition. But we got to understand, we got to understand the reason why they was put there to begin with.
That's a fact.
We got to catch the bigger picture. Don't just always be focused on, nah, fuck them. I ain't trying to hear what they trying to say. Man, fuck them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Catch the gems at the same time. Catch the gems that they're trying to give you, bro.
Catch the gems, man. You know what I'm saying? Because they dropping them. They is dropping them.
Because she went through this she showed her whole process, her whole struggle. This is why she struggled through the industry. Is because she had actually died in that trouble that she had. She died. She actually died. And this is what I brought. This is what I brought when I did that reaction video with that music video. I said, what do you think happens if somebody just died by the numbers when it wasn't intended to? What if they still had some use? What if they still had some use to their celebrity? Do you think they're actually gonna tell you that Beyonce? Do you think they're actually gonna tell you that Beyonce died by the numbers?
Oh no. She is too much of an asset. She is too much of an asset. They gonna fabricate something, make it seem like she's still alive, have somebody play her role, and go about her. You know what I mean? Period.
And you put it exactly. That's the same way I would. I don't know exactly how I would do it, but I know I would grab some bitch that look just like her, some bitch that could play just her character, Sasha Fierce.
That's it. You get a black chick that could dance, she light skinned, she could dance for a couple hours or whatever, you good.
Do I think that Britney still has influence? Hey, they think that Britney doesn't have influence anymore. Let's look through her Instagram.
Okay.
Look at these pictures that she's posting. Instagram doesn't like posts of people revealing their bodies anymore. So here's a selfie of me in Mexico. Keep in mind that every picture that she decides to post with her body is with her in Mexico.
So is she alluding to the fact that the cloning facility might be somewhere in Mexico?
I think that she's broadcasting that she's being felicitated. Body trafficking. She's being trafficked.
Ooh.
I believe that she's being trafficked.
Ooh, there we go. How could I? Yeah, there we go. Ooh, okay.
I believe that she's being trafficked, and even her fans are becoming. Let's go back to her. Even her fans. Look at the Masonic checkerboard that she's wearing. Look at her fans commenting. Who is running this account? They know something's wrong.
She did, and just like you just showed earlier in the beginning, you started it off showing that how NLE Choppa wasn't in control of his account. So why would they think that she is in control of her account? She's not in control of that. The people that's you know what I mean? So wow. I'm just like my mind is like, wow.
Bro, her diehard fans are becoming like skeptical of the shit that she's posting. They're thinking to do a wellness check on this girl. Look at her posts. They're saying, I just called the FBI to do a wellness check on Britney. Has anyone else done this? Also to report Sam, I was hung up on with a quickness. They're talking about her husband.
And
they're saying that this is not right. It's something they're not feeling like. Her fans, even her fans, are not feeling like something is right with this situation.
There's red flags all around it.
Red flags everywhere. I don't have to say nothing. Her fans are saying this.
Man.
Look at what people saying. Look at this. They're saying this account is being ran by people who are keeping a crazy version of Britney alive.
Wow, a crazy version. They got a crazy version.
A crazy version. The photos are photoshopped, and the biggest red flag is the fact paparazzi hasn't caught up with her since the censorship. Look, listen. They're saying these are her fans. They're saying that she's either dead or being forced to watch her name being dragged through the mud.
And either one is horrible. If she gone and they doing this, that's horrible. If she's still alive and they doing this, that's even horrible. That's torturous either way, man. That's ridiculous. That's crazy, man. That now, do we blame the parents? Because the parents is the ones that sold her out to the industry.
I was finna say, yeah, they sold her out to begin with.
You know what I'm saying? So do you blame them for that? You know what I mean?
100%. 100%.
Man.
100%.
I would.
Because they brought all this on.
They brought all of that on that child. Like I said, she didn't ask for none of that. She was she was threw in the blender. They just threw her in the blender, man.
And look what they got her doing. Look what they got her doing.
Yep.
Even her fans. Look. Yeah, she's not controlling her account. Free Britney.
Man, come on, man. What do you mean? I'm like, we don't got to do nothing. We can just sit here and read the comments of her fans. And it's saying, it's telling it all. It's telling it all, man. That's just telltale signs right in your face. Like, there is something going on right here. Like,
Bro,
I said.
Look how weird she act.
And just how she look in her eyes.
Look how weird. Look, this is a video from her account.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, this is a picture. That's a picture. Never mind. I thought that was going to be a video.
Go. Look. Okay, so
look, watch. Look. Look at her. This Britney Spears.
Hold on, wait, I can't see it. It's still stuck on that video you were showing. Yeah, there we
Okay,
go.
let me close it. And then
Okay.
boom. This Britney Spears, bro. This Britney Spears. This the bitch of pop. This the queen of pop.
Nah, there's something wrong with that.
Look how she looking.
That don't look right. Yeah, she look like she going
Look
through
what
it.
her fans. Fuck us. These are the people that care about her. Look at what they saying, bro. They are concerned about this woman.
They talking about they turn off the comments. Sheesh. Because they don't want them asking questions. That's why.
She's being trafficked.
It gotta be.
I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. She's being trafficked.
Them eyes, it look like she got them PE eyes.
She do.
She got them PE eyes.
She sure do. She
got
sure
them
do.
PE eyes. Look at the eyes, man.
She's
She
being
got them
trafficked.
PE.
She's being trafficked.
Like she just looks soulless, man. It don't look like there is nobody there.
She's being trafficked.
Wow.
She's being trafficked, bro.
I believe it.
And all this has been going on right where they've been telling us the old me is dead and gone. Meanwhile, they using niggas like what's his name to tell us all this shit that's going on.
Justin Timberlake.
Orlando Brown.
Yeah.
Orlando Brown, now he's showing all this shit that's surfacing.
Yep. He ain't crazy. That boy know what he talking about. He done seen and probably had that done to him. You know what I mean? And man, that boy know what he talking about, man. People better start, whenever he drop an interview, y'all better go listen to that because he gonna be speaking some truth, man. That's a fact. There ain't no way that he ain't gonna be.
Look.
Oh yeah, she being trafficked. That's a fact. Come on, man. I ain't even know you could do that on Instagram.
If you bleep it out, if you bleep the little special areas out.
Okay.
People got 1.4 million likes. This was when Christmas came around. Not Christmas, but the other New Year. What shit? The Pilgrims died when they celebrate this.
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving came when Thanksgiving for her new titties.
Wow.
Look at the people who care about her. Look at the people who care about her. Seriously? What the fuck?
Yeah, like what is she doing?
They're flabbergasted by her actions.
Oh yeah, they appalled. They are appalled right now. Sexualized, it says, why sexualize yourself for self-esteem when you've been sexualized your whole life? You could be doing so much with your life. What about a support foundation for others?
Look at this question.
Their rights taken?
Look at this question though.
Okay.
Look at this question.
This man, but
yeah, you can't read.
No, where's it? I don't know which.
Oh, my bad. I gotta keep sharing it. That's why.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, nigga, can you read? I'm finna try to give you a hint.
No, it says, okay, so it says, ooh, who's taking the picture? Now that's the question we need to be asking. Who's taking the pictures of this? Because they are the ones that's behind what's going on. That's what we need to find out. Is it her husband?
Look, though, these are her fans. She acts like we can't tell. See, they know everything about this bitch since she began. These are her diehard fans. So they understand everything that's going on. They see, no, bitch, that's not your titties. Bitch, we know what your titties look like. They wasn't a circumference. We know what your titties look like when back in 1973.
Ding, ding, ding.
She says she acts like we can't tell her body is a completely different shape in this picture than it is in her dancing videos.
Wow. Ooh.
They on her ass.
They own her. They know that's not her. They know
They
that's
know it's
not
not
her.
her, bro.
They
They know it's
know
not
that.
her. These are some diehard fans we talking about.
Die-hard Britney fans, man. They know. They know. They done watched her whole evolution. So they know. They know.
Look at how weird this bitch be acting. Man, fuck that. I ain't finna play that. Look, she tripping everywhere, stumbling over her feet. Ain't even got the steps all together. She look crazy as fuck, tongue out. Look crazy than a
Yeah, no, she
motherfucker.
look crazy.
Horns, she showing the devil horns. Look at her pictures though. One eye symbolism.
Do the share thing again?
Oh, sure, my bad. Sure.
You know, you good.
Sure. Look at her pictures. One eye symbolism like a motherfucker.
Like a mud. And she just looked like
go ahead, take this
picture
motherfucker over like I know you know how to do.
Okay, facts. So with this right here is showing clear one-eye symbology. And like I'll be telling y'all, ladies and gentlemen, one-eye symbology is not only to let you know that they sold all or a piece of their being. This is to show that they are under heavy MK Ultra. Heavy MK Ultra. And Britney Spears, from what I'm seeing, is a prime example of that. If this is the real Britney Spears, because from what I'm seeing and from what I've seen so far, this is not the real Britney Spears. This is a MK Ultra mind slave, body double that looks just like her, but it's not her. When I look her in her eyes, this just looks creepy to me. This looks like a soulless being that has been used and abused by the elite. You know what I mean? Whether she's being trafficked, whether they're doing satanic rituals with her. That's what I think this vessel is being used for. I don't think that there's nobody living in there upstairs. I think that this thing or this being has been MK Ultra so much that the brain has been fried. So whatever altars have been placed in her mind, that's all that she knows. She don't know nothing else. Whatever this thing is right here is just a slave to the elite. And when you are an asset, just like Kinfolk was saying, when you are an asset and of high value and you pass away and it wasn't by the numbers like it was supposed to or whatever, they will continue to then do what they have to do, whether it is make a body double or have somebody go under the knife and do some surgical things to their face or whatever to get you just right, so that the person can come out and be presentable to the public, and then they will continue to make money off of that vessel. Because that's what it looks like. This don't look like no normal human being. Normal human beings don't act like this. She looks lifeless in the eyes, and the eyes are the windows to the soul. This person looks extremely controlled. Like, look at this. Especially right here.
Yeah, you on the money.
You feel me? Like, look at this.
Yeah, you on the money.
She looked like she doped out of her mind.
Right. She been drugged. She being
like
drugged.
She's been drugged. Like she is being heavily drugged.
You know what it feel like? It feels like she doesn't even know that she's being recorded.
That's what it feel like. Like as if they keep it. She think like the way she moving, she thinking like they gonna keep it for personal type of things. Like it's not gonna be uploaded. Like she has no idea. That's how she acting.
It's like when you feel yourself in front of the mirror, but you don't really know that you being recorded. That's how she acting.
That's how she acting, man. That's exactly how she acting. She's not acting as if she was like this was going to be uploaded.
And people understand. They saying, how come none of the celebrities that were at her wedding ever comment on her posts?
Oh, wow. That's a good question.
They adding 2 to 2 together.
They adding 2 to 2 together, like, because that's not her.
Britney, if you're free, why are you bored and posted alone at your old house? There aren't even any old pictures of you out and about in Calabasas. So you're trapped still. They're like, bitch, we know, bitch, you're trapped still.
Yep. They, hey, Hey, they know what's going on. They know what's going on. They tapped in. Hey, these Britney fans go hard. They tapped in.
Bro, these
Where is
Britney
your
fans we
husband?
talking about, bro. These is Britney fans.
That's crazy.
These are Britney Spears fans. You better not underestimate these people.
Man, she got her body all out on the beach.
Look,
Like,
titties
who
out.
does that?
Titties out.
Who
Look,
does that?
she needs therapy. This is not normal. They add shit together every time she do some bullshit.
Man, this is not normal.
She's being controlled.
There is a time and place for everything. This is getting really bizarre. Actually, it's bizarre for quite a while now, but not appropriate considering she has teenage boys. No wonder why they want nothing to do with her, because they know that their mama is gone. That's why.
Okay, now who sent me the stuff about Britney when they were saying that it's a possibility that that is not? Where was that? Because somebody sent me that.
That's a huge possibility. With all that I've just seen and everybody else, that's not her, man. That's not her.
I remember getting it. So raise your hand.
Right.
Because I remember getting that message where niggas was connecting the dots. And it was like, Kinfolk, I don't even think that's the bitch.
Man, can't be the bitch, man. It can't be the bitch, man. It can't be.
So
It
come on,
can't
connect the
be.
dots, because I'm here. I'm following you. I'm not against you.
Man,
So come
at
on,
all.
go on, connect these dots. Because I remember when you said what you said.
What?
Yeah,
Okay.
raise your hand, because I remember.
What? No, okay. Damn.
And peep how they changed that nigga birthday. They changed the nigga birthday around.
They changed his birthday around. Hey, the veil is getting lifted a little bit more and a little bit more each year passes. It's just they just gonna be like, here we are.
They saying look at her TikToks, they're even weirder.
Oh wow.
I don't even think I'm ready for that.
You know what I mean? That's gonna be a whole nother. That's for a whole nother rise right there.
TikTok.com. Go to her post on October 5th. She posted a. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. No, she didn't.
Shit.
October 5th. Britney. They saying she posted a book of a Society of Jesus, bro.
Oh, say no more. Say no more. Mic drop. Mic drop. Let me see that. Let me see.
So they got 5 theories. They got 5 theories. 1133. I think that's the video we need to watch.
That's the one we need to watch right there.
Come on, let's watch
That's
it.
the one.
Let's watch it.
Wow. She holding up a Society of Jesus.
Blonde hillbilly woman could be.
I think
that
she
picked up
crying for
his
help.
child.
I feel like she crying for help, bro.
Oh, this is definitely one of those cases. This right here is definitely one of those cases. This is not like a Big Scar situation where this nigga's doped up on live nodding out and they talking about, oh, is he crying for help? No, this is one of them cry for help situations.
Here, I shared it. I think you should see it now.
Yep, I'm seeing it. Yep.
All right, let's go in then.
After that,
yeah.
That's when I really knew. I was like, oh.
Who this blonde hillbilly woman could be that picked up his cousin's child. I'm just gonna show you guys some screenshots. So that's her holding the baby. Later that night, she posted on her Instagram that she had the flu. It's just not right.
What is really going on with Britney Spears?
Because it's the juice. And if you don't have the juice, you don't have it. So if you don't have the juice, you can't capitalize.
Fill the room with the juice. That's a lot of loot. That big fire. Yeah, she kinda.
Because at this point, I'm tired. And I'm kind of mad at all of you for hyping up her dance videos when you know that they did not look that great. But I will go ahead and silence myself before one of you come for me. I already know how you guys go with the
Yeah,
Britney
you know the
Spears thing, and I get
barbs.
it. And I'm honestly in the same boat.
The barbs ain't no different than the Nickies, the Nicki barbs.
Right. Right.
All right.
Right.
I just do not understand what's going on anymore. It's getting to the point where I'm actually scared. I'm scared. Sometimes when I see it, I hear people talk about it, I just get scared. And the reason is because after this said Free Britney movement and she was supposedly free, I didn't see the freedom. I saw curated freedom. I saw freedom that everyone was saying was freedom when I could so blatantly see it was not freedom. I was like,
nope.
Niggas is diving deep on this shit, bro. I ain't know niggas was diving deep like this, bro.
Man, what?
Nah, you gotta allot your time. I'm sorry, bro. You gotta allot your time to what's going on right now, bro.
Yo.
You know I'm gonna show love in the back end.
Man.
Bro, I didn't know it was like this, bro. I thought it was just some random.
Like that deep.
You feel me? I thought it was just some random shit where niggas just be talking. You feel
Yeah, you
me?
know, I niggas just be talking. You feel me? Yeah. No,
Niggas creating theories out this hoe. Theories that we didn't been understood. You hear me?
Right.
That's why I feel so disrespected because motherfucker, we been told y'all it was some shit going on. Now y'all want to understand.
You feel me? When it's somebody that they look up to and they love.
I just don't know. I don't know how I can help. I don't know what I can say. But what I can do is give you my theories of what I think is going on with Britney Spears.
All right,
Because
what's
at
your
this point,
theory?
my brain is just rambling. And
These niggas got pens and needles in their hand, trying to connect the dots. You see this shit?
Woo. Yeah, oh yeah. She been writing down some stuff. She like,
man, what? She been brainstorming since she been on this motherfucker.
Yeah, facts.
Different ideas of what possibly
different
happened
ideas
because I don't know anymore.
God.
And everything that's going
This
on
shit
with
is
this
serious.
Jamie Lynn posting the picture on Instagram.
Holy
Jamie Lynn, after I saw your performance in Sweet Mongolias, love that show. Love it. After that, that's when I really knew. I was like, oh, she's like really heartless. Like she really soulless.
Wait a minute. Did you see the
Is
email I
that her
sent you
sister?
about Mozzie being locked up? When he got up, he ain't in there. All right, we're gonna check it out after this.
Okay.
Is that a baby in her stomach?
Yep, it sure look like it.
But why she look so mad? That look like old girl off of Zoe 101.
That look like her sister. I wanted Britney Spears sit, but I could be wrong.
That look like old girl off of Zoe 101. Remember, yeah, and you can find a way.
Yeah.
You feel me? That was her, the sister.
That looked like her. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
that looked like her.
She look upset than a motherfucker.
She like, I don't even want to be here. Like,
man, let's see what's going on, man. This nigga look like Dr. Kevorkian in his. What's wrong with this nigga, man?
So scary. If you've seen that show, let me know and let me know what you think about her performance in that show. Because for me, it was giving very much handed on a silver platter. No, of course I don't need to actually audition. Like it was very much that.
They killing that bitch. Damn.
What?
Yeah. Bro, you see the truth don't take nothing but some time to come out.
It don't. It just needs time.
That's all it takes.
That's it. That's it.
Tell me if you were getting the same energy because it was pissing me off. Anyways, let's start with the number one theory that I have of what is going on with Britney Spears.
Okay,
I'm
I'm listening.
Is what a lot of people think and most likely probably still think, which is she's still under her conservatorship, obviously, and she is unwillingly being controlled. Now, by who? Don't know. For
her label.
Don't know.
Her label.
Is it gonna stop? Don't know.
Her label.
I really do think that might just still be happening because who is she? Who is she online?
Damn.
Let's talk about that.
Niggas don't even know who she is no more. These her fans. You got to keep in mind these her. Imagine if your fan. Imagine Black Mirrors. That everybody that watched you was just like, damn, what the fuck happened to Black Mirrors? Like all of a sudden he's just been acting different, and we just see the shit for as true as it is, and he's just not responding to anything that we're saying, and he's just different ever since.
Right. That's a fact. And if that was the case, if it wasn't like that, then I would come out and say something, be like, oh no, y'all tripping, woo, ain't nothing changed. But if it was what it was, then I will be doing what Britney doing. Every time I upload a video, I'm turning off the comments.
Damn.
Every time I make a post or something, I'm turning off the comments.
Damn.
Somebody else is in control of my stuff now. You feel me?
Yeah.
You feel me? So, hey, it's gonna be evident. It will be evident. It will be evident because I can't go from being like this or whatever, and then I go live and then I'm acting like whatever. You feel me? And like, oh yeah, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about this and whoop and just try to get off the subject. You know what I mean? Like, people would tell. People would tell, man. People would tell.
Indeed.
I know Britney in the courtroom. Remember when Britney was in the courtroom talking?
Damn, they know bitches in the courtroom.
That's the Britney I know.
Damn, bitches I know.
That you guys love to hype up.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
They know these bitches
I don't know
personally.
who that is, and I'm honestly, quite frankly, sick of it.
They confused by the person they see.
I'm like, who is that? That is someone else. That's another. That's a medicated version. I don't even know anymore. But that version is not the version that I know and that I grew up with. And I know it changed, but it's creepy. It's a little creepy, and
it's almost like her whole
because of the fandom is creepy.
Bitch, shut up. It's almost like her whole shit is like a performance to see how well people perceive her new performance.
Yep. That too, because it's like, look, it's so cringy to watch. Like, if anybody believed that was the real Britney Spears, like, come on, man, come on. Like, you gotta open up like your mind, because any logical thinking person with common sense would know that's not Britney Spears. That's and if it is, it's a highly medicated Britney Spears. That's like, they probably done said a cold word like cat or dog, and now she just acting a fool. You know what I'm saying? Because you know they be doing that when they split your mind so much.
Right.
They could snap their fingers or say like a cold word or a sentence. Now she just in a trance. Because the moves that she doing and she so-called hitting the moves, those is not no top performer moves. That if you see Chris Brown doing something like that, y'all gonna be like, oh, there's something going on. There's something. Chris Brown can dance for hours. And if he get online doing some weirdo stuff like this, not knowing how to dance and all that, people gonna be like putting the dots together like, oh,
Hey.
so that's the same thing here.
This the perfect comment though. David Pearson said it's her body, but not her spirit. She's a goner. And I resonate with that more than any other comment, because that's exactly what's going on.
Man, he said
that's exactly what's going on.
He said it perfect.
You see her, you see her body, but that's not her spirit though. You see the vessel. You see the vessel going like this and having all the fun, and but you don't know all the torture. Jeffree Star. I know y'all don't want me to bring that up, but Jeffree Star then brought that up. Jeffree Star then ran away from the Hollywood life, and he then ran to the Hollywood. He then ran to the motherfucking hills. And he's sitting here saying the same thing that we've been saying, that these folks is going through these rituals. These folks is going through shit that they can't tell us.
Yep. And he also says, I got it clipped to where he was on the Logan Paul podcast, and I use this in some of my videos for the intro, and it's saying a lot of these rappers, you know, he has, you know, intercourse with a lot of these
Yeah,
rappers, and they
yeah,
say if you speak out on me
right.
or whatever, you'll
He
get
gonna
murdered the next day.
right. He gonna use you as his little what's the name? His little thing.
Yeah,
That's how they get down over there.
that's how they
That's
get
how they
down.
keep them niggas silent because
Period.
they got what's the name? They got blackmail on them.
They got
See,
blackmail.
you
You
trying to
gotta
be a
get blackmail.
hardcore, you trying to be a hardcore rapper. Whole
Yeah.
time you done let a nigga like Britney Spears break your ass down. See, that's what keep these niggas so silent.
Yep. You cannot
So
break that.
exactly. So when we come out here and say what we gotta say, we sound like conspiracy theorists because that's the whole agenda.
That's the whole point, man. They got it set up so cold to where it's just that's exactly it right there. They had this set up from the get-go, man. They had all of this set up from the get-go, man. You said it perfect, man. You nailed that in the coffin.
I gotta see the skeleton revealed because a lot of people be saying the skeleton key show a lot of what the movies inside in and going out show a lot too.
Oh yeah, the skeleton key was good. I seen that some years ago, so it's not really fresh on my brain. But yeah, that's a good one though.
That's the one with the Rock in it, right?
No, I think that's more like a horror film, like a kind of like a scary movie type of deal. But it's showing a lot of stuff as far as like the mind and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? How things could be unlocked in the mind. And be placed there. I don't know. It's really, really weird. Like I said, it's been a while since I've seen it. So, but yeah, it's a really good movie that you should definitely look into for sure.
Yeah, same shit that's being done right now.
Pretty
Ain't
much,
nothing
yeah.
different.
Pretty much.
And see, that's the thing though. Like, look at this little skimpy asshole wearing what she wearing.
Yeah, it's not even sitting right on her body. Like the little skirt ain't even sitting right on her body. It's looking like
It's like
the
she
clothes
slid
is
that
wearing
motherfucker
her.
down on purpose.
Yeah,
And she on her last limb.
is she on her last limb? Yeah, she on her last leg, man.
So she got to sell what she got to try to sell. It's on like she
Man.
crying out for help.
That's a cry for help, man. That's not no person that's in control of what they got going on. She's being controlled. Like they feeding her all types of drugs, medication, and like perfect. Just like Kanye West said, they was trying to put him on a crazy amount of I don't know if it was like Valium or lithium or something crazy like that. And he was like, man, if I would have took that, man, and I asked no questions, and if I would have took that, I would be gone. I would be gone.
Let me answer this from if you wanna hear better. I remember old girl Fantasia had that song. So I'm gonna go ahead and answer that song. No, that was a good ass question. Do y'all think NDAs, if broken, are also death sentences? Random question
facts.
I've been thinking about. Because that's what we're really going through right now. And I'm thinking this is the consequence if you don't want to go through all the rituals that you're supposed to go through.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's 100%. That's like you breaking the oath. That's my thoughts on that. That NDA, that non-disclosure agreement, you sign that when you go into them parties and they prick your finger and they get your blood and all this and that, man. If you go against the grain and you talk about what you done seen when you went into one of them rooms or whatever, it's over for you. You pretty much just like you might as well start getting your will together.
And let's not forget, bro. Let's not forget, bro. This all stems from the videos that she's been putting out herself.
Exactly.
Like she's dead. She's been putting out these videos like she's dead herself.
That you see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, they gotta show us what they doing. They have to show us because if not, they're gonna have to deal with that karma. So that's also what ties into it. It's like a big old spider web of things that go on, right? But at the end of the day, they have to show us, you know what I mean, what's going on in that spider web and how you can get caught up and what happens when you get caught up and what happens when you supposedly pass away and how they go through that process. They show you. They have to. It's a part of that sigil magic. It's a part of that, you know, karmic debt washing their hands with it. So when they showing us whoever this is, it's basically them showing us, yeah, this is Britney's vessel, but we got full control over that spirit.
Right.
Period.
We using that motherfucker how we want to.
Woo! We using that motherfucker up to the last drop.
That's crazy.
That is, man. And you know what's so crazy too? I could sing real good back in the day. So my parents wanted to put me on American Idol and all of that. Luckily, I said no because I was gonna pursue like a singing career or whatever. My dad, he was in a band back in the day, and his brothers were actually on this one show. It was called like the Gong Show, to where it was kind of like the Apollo show, but it wasn't necessarily like a dude coming on stage and pulling you off if you was whack. They would hit a gong, boom, and then see something like that, So they almost won, but it was this other group. They came in, they won, they did their thing or whatever. So just imagine, man, if my family was into the music industry, right, and I were to get in just off of that, and then me seeing and witnessing all of this stuff, like me and my pops, we had conversations, and I'm like, man, like, what would you do if you seen these things go on? He was like, I will go along with it at first. I will go along with it, like kind of like
They sitting here saying, who's removing the comments? It ain't me.
Oh wow.
They saying they seen me at Target. They saying they seen me at Target the other day. It's not me. It's not me.
Yo, that's wild.
It's not me. Best believe it's not me.
Ain't no way it's you. Why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? Why would you do that? And come on now, like, yo, that's crazy. That shit is crazy. Yo, that's what happens when you over the target, man. We over the target right now.
That's why comments getting removed. I don't know what comments getting removed. I don't know what comments getting removed. All I know is I'm not in front of the comments that's getting removed.
Wow.
That's not my doing. That's not my doing.
That's crazy. We over the target, man. That's
gotta be something. It gotta be something.
Hey, that's it, man. Because when I started talking, like going over the target on my last stream, they did the same thing. My thing, like, it paused twice. And then people was like, oh, you lagging, you this and that. I said, hey, ladies and gentlemen, look, I made it. You might as well say I made it, because that's what happens with people that be over the target and they be on point connecting them dots. Your lives lagging, they'll cut it off. You'll have to get back on it. And that happened twice in that same stream. And I wasn't even really like talking about nothing heavy. I didn't think so, but I guess I was, man. But
yeah,
that's
so what I want to ask is, knowing situations like these, what keeps you balanced, knowing that these type of things are happening right under your nose?
Shit, not thinking about it all the time, because if you think about it all the time, man, it's gonna eat you up. And I'll be sitting here lying if I don't think about it all the time, but it's not in the front of my mind. Like, it's not something that I'm constantly, because we could sit here and say the same thing about people that's homeless right now,
right?
And it ain't got nothing to do with them. It's something that's out of their control, and they on the streets right now, not being able to celebrate whatever, just being able to live. If you thought about that 24/7, or what's really going on with the trafficking and the stuff with the kids that's going on and all that, with the PEIs and all that, man, you will go insane. You will end up in an insane asylum. I don't care who you is, how tough of a mindset you got, it will drive you crazy. You would not be able to get up and function on a day-to-day basis knowing that all of this stuff is going on. Because it's like, first of all, why am I going to get up and go work for somebody else that got full control over me when I could just go do something else and create my own thing? Why would I be getting up doing anything? Because it's going right back into these people that create all these problems for us anyway. It's going back into their pocket anyway. We working for them. These people don't go to work. So it's like a lot of things that will stop me from doing what I'm doing if I thought about it on a day-to-day basis. So I just try my best to like focus on what I got going on, trying to be in the present, try to just focus on one day at a time and not get too sucked up in what's going on, because
it'll like drive me insane. So that's how I do it. I just focus on trying to be in the present, man, and not letting that stuff distract me, because that's what they want. They want people like you and me to get so tied into it to where it's like it drives us insane, so that they could be like, "Told you he was crazy.
Right.
We told you he was crazy." So
Right.
that's a trap. You know what I'm saying? So you got to do your best to
Nah.
just focus.
I have a comment to what's been going on in the stream. So they're asking, does anyone know what the panda eyes are about? So now they're asking what they're starting to see. So now this is our time to show what's really going on behind closed doors.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna start it off a little bit, and then you can take it off from there.
Okay.
But I'm gonna start it off by saying, you see these celebrities the way that you seeing them. I mean, just look at her, man. Look at her, man. Do she look like somebody that was just throwing that motherfucker, and then she just ended up where she was at? No, this looks like somebody that's been controlled. This is like somebody that's been controlled, and somebody is finally understanding the control that they have over this woman, because nobody else is understanding the control that she has. And this is the things that the industry does. They play these games, lost and turned down. See, we understand the funniness behind it, but it's these celebrities that really gonna reap the benefits, because they're not understanding what we telling them. So they going through all these things, lost and turned out. We sitting here giving them a hint. They not getting it yet though. So they still going through the motions. Thinking everything cool. Whole time we sitting here giving them a hint the whole time. Lost and turned out. You feel me?
Ding, 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 ding.
But they not understanding yet though. They not understanding because they're not on that level of understanding. So they're looking at us like fools, and really they the fools, because who's really making the money? Because you're the fool that doesn't understand that they have been fooled.
Exactly.
You're the fool that hasn't understood that they have been fooled. So they're gonna continue to use you. See, this is the kind of black guy that they like to use. When they use I'm not racist. My friend Jamal's black, and they gonna reel your black ass out. And you're gonna sit here and enforce all the theories that they already believed about us. That's why they like to keep you around.
Woo! Woo!
That's why they like to keep you around. It's not because you make them. It's not because everybody's laughing together. It's because they're laughing at you.
Facts.
And I'm not saying this is all as white people as a whole. We already know the ins and outs. I'm saying this is what we use. This is what they use people as a tool. They use people as a tool against themselves.
Exactly.
So you don't have to put much of a fight up against it, because you already have yourself working against yourself. So no, I ain't gonna never sit on here with a hula hoop and act like I'm just, oh yeah, we can just have a friend, girl. No. Because I know the ulterior motive that you're trying to make me look like. You're trying to make me look like the black man that's okay with the shit that's going on. And I refuse. I refuse to play that black man. So yes, I will forever play that angry black man.
And there ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's gonna go over some people's head.
Oh, of course. Of course. Yeah. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Cause that's just basically it, and it ain't even it ain't even the fact that you that angry black man, right? It's just the fact that you setting boundaries and letting people know you ain't going for nothing. You see what I'm saying? Because if you go for everything, you know what I mean? The people already know, like, oh, he gullible, oh, he this, oh, he that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's good that you that way. Stay guarded. You know what I mean? Stay guarded.
But what I don't like either way, I don't like when, because I be seeing the comments. You know, we see the comments, bro. That's regardless. We're gonna see the comments.
Facts.
The thing that makes me mad when I see the comments is a nigga that's gonna sit here and reinforce all the accomplishments that we have tried to overcome. And what he gonna sit here, he's gonna try to reinforce every single boundary that we're trying to overcome. That's the type of nigga I don't like.
Yeah. Man, I'm with you with that. They like I don't want to say this to sound messed up, but they like house niggas, you know what I'm saying? They gotta try to that's their job. You know what I mean? They don't know no other way but that. You know what I'm saying? That's their job to reinforce those preconceived notions on us or whatever. And like I said, your own kind of do you the worst. You feel me? Your own kind of do you the worst, man. So you just gotta like you gotta stay guarded no matter what. Got to, man. That's how I feel about it.
And I didn't like that. I didn't take into account that to sit here and hear, look at this woman. Look at how she just built like a slender man in front of everybody. And I took this so offensive because the black women are fighting to try to get the recognition that she's getting. When the whole time she's just playing a character from the beginning.
Woo.
She was never embraced. She was never embraced in one of the families. But we didn't put these people in such of a pedestal that now we can't even give our own credit without involving these people as well.
Yep.
And this ain't no diss to nobody. This ain't no nothing like that. It's just explaining what it is.
Yeah.
Even her own fans understand what's going on with her. Her own fans are worried about this woman. I don't give a fuck about this bitch. But her fans do.
Yep.
This bitch could die tomorrow. I wouldn't give a fuck.
You probably already did.
I already don't. I don't give a fuck.
You know what I mean? So
she just be a dead bitch.
Be a dead motherfucker. That's it.
But see, it's her fans though. It's her fans though. That's what pumps the energy that it pumps. Because when you say what you have to say, they're gonna look at your background. They're not gonna look at what you done said. They're not gonna look at, okay, is what he really saying, does it really make sense? The first thing that they're gonna look at is, okay, let's look at the background of what he done said.
Yeah.
And that's how we gonna determine whether we want to listen to him or not.
Ah, there we go.
Look at this. Look at this goofy. Look, just watch her. Watch her movements. Does that seem as someone that's been in the community? Be honest. You don't have to lie. You can be honest.
Nope.
I say you can be honest. I say you can be honest. Come on now.
Nah, hell nah.
Let these folks know then. Come on now.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Like, you could just tell, like, this is not somebody that has been in the industry, man. This is and okay, let's just take, for example, okay, let's just say, play devil's advocate, that this is Britney Spears, right? Okay, so we'll just say that this is her. By the way she moving and going along about things and what we have seen tonight in this presentation, she is heavily on some type of drug, first of all, because don't no sane person like do this type of stuff. Second of all, somebody is in control of her every move and action. Third of all, she is living like in La La Land. Okay, this seems like somebody that has been shunned almost in a way. Like, because when you are a part of that bloodline that me and Kinfolk talk so much about, the 13 families or whatever, they're not gonna let their people go outside like that. You better rest assured they're not gonna let you go outside like that. They're not gonna have you all out here not looking like this. They're not gonna have you looking like this. Yeah, you still gonna have to participate in the rituals and all that or whatever, but you ain't gonna be on there looking like this.
Right.
This is like somebody that's like, that's not a part of that. You feel me? So what they doing is they just humiliating her left and right. This could be, like we say, a humiliation ritual, but I think it's past that. I think it's to the point to where she is just a freaking vessel being used until they can no longer use her no more. Then what they
go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. And I think what they gonna wind up doing is what they do all the time. They're going to wind up putting a narrative out there, because we all know Lucifer controls the airwaves and he controls the narrative. He can make a good person seem bad and he can make a bad person seem good. So with that being said, they're going to probably come out with a narrative once the stuff hits the fan and her fans really know what's going on, like they're starting to do, and say, oh, she is hooked on this type of medication or this, that, and the third, right? And then she could pass away stemming from that, from what they put out. And then ain't nobody gonna really think about it. Yeah, her fans will still be asking questions, but it's gonna be already too late then. That's what I think could be something that happens to her.
They said, and I support it 100%. I can see exactly what they're saying, exactly what you're saying. I can see it happen. I can see it happen. Just look at what she's been putting out lately. You don't even have to be up on her latest projects. Her fans are worried about her.
Yeah.
I don't think people understand that.
No, see that, and that's the thing. Y'all got to understand, this ain't nothing that we saying. And this is my first time even seeing all of this, so I wasn't even tapped into the situation. So this is coming straight from her fans. So everything y'all done heard us say or whatever and reading them comments, that was from her fan base that's worried about her. Because like Kinfolk said, she could
This
fall
ain't
out
come from
tomorrow.
us. This ain't come from us.
Nah, this ain't come from us. This came from her fan base. So that should tell you the severity of this situation. This is a severe situation that's going on, and people are really like turning a blind eye to it. You know what I mean? And you know, it's sad, but she is a prime example of what goes on in this industry. You get used and abused, you get chewed up and spit out. You know what I mean? So it, you know what I mean? You're good. That flame only lasts so long.
in the industry. You only popping for so long in the industry before they just like, okay, now whatever with you. You know what I mean? But when you are a icon, because she's like an icon, she's like the queen of pop, you feel me? So when you got that kind of statue or status, I should say, they just gonna run you through there, man. They just gonna take you through there until it's like, okay, enough is enough. We gotta kill this character off. Period. And I think that's probably what's gonna happen to her. They just gonna run her through the mud. They gonna just it and then they're gonna wind up pulling the narrative out there. Oh, she's overdosed on this type of pill, or oh, she overdosed on this type of medication. Like, it's lining up for that. Look at how she looking. Look at how Aaron Carter was looking before they put out the narrative he drowned in the bathtub. Look how Big Scar was looking before they put out the narrative, oh, he overdosed on the perks. She's showing the same signs and symptoms. She just looks out of it. She looked like she owns something. And I guarantee you they're going to start putting out that narrative. If they haven't somewhat already. Excuse me. But yeah, most definitely. Y'all definitely be on the lookout. This year, something might happen to Britney Spears. That's a fact, man. Just from what I done seen.
And so we've been through, okay, so since we've been through that narrative, we have knocked a couple notches down with our predictions for 2023. Because with that being said, we didn't took Britney up out of there.
Oh yeah, man.
We didn't took Oprah up out of there. Justin Timberlake out of there. We didn't took NBA YoungBoy up out of there. We didn't took Oprah up out of there.
Took Oprah up out of there. Shit, who else? Shit.
Ellen. We didn't
Ellen
got
DeGeneres
Ellen took up out of there. She done took a couple motherfuckers up out of here.
You know what I mean? Shit. That pastor, TD Jakes, he definitely up out of there.
He definitely up out of there.
You know what I mean? Michael Jackson. Oh man, that video you did was just, oh man. And see, that ties it to that spirit inside of that vessel, because Dave embodied that Michael Jackson. What if Dave was Michael Jackson? Because if everybody remember, Michael Jackson got really, really badly burnt when he did that Pepsi commercial. So what if that was Michael Jackson? He had the same eyes. He had the same soft-spoken voice. He said he changed his name because of he didn't want to live, his dad's legacy, or wanted to be removed from his dad. Some weird stuff. He didn't want nothing to do with his dad, basically.
Yeah, he wanted to remove from his father's legacy. That's what he said.
There we go. So,
like, who would say that?
Like, who would say that? Do you know what I mean? Like, this is just a regular dude off the streets. So what kind of legacy did your dad have? I don't really even think they spoke about that, or who his dad was. So you feel me? That same thing with Britney Spears. That's why I even brought that up, because it's like Britney Spears, this is her vessel, but I guarantee you that's not her spirit. I guarantee you that's something else that's got her under control. You know what I mean?
You talking about that? You talking about old girl that's moving on her behalf?
Yeah, that's moving on her behalf, basically.
Like Joanna Man.
Like, there you go.
And you know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy? Joanna Man equals 32. Just like Joanna equals 32. You know the number 32, with the nigger.
Oh, yeah.
Joanna.
42, right? 42,
Joanna
right?
equals 32.
Is it 32 or 42? I thought it was
42. My mistake. 42.
Okay. 42. Yeah, there we go. I've been doing that number, but the thing is, I've been looking up different things on the Gematrinator calculator, and 42 been popping up a lot for different things too. I should have took pictures of them and presented it here, but the next time I get up on there, I'm gonna have to, because 42 is tied into a lot of crazy things, not just the NIGGER. It's tied into a lot of other things too as well. So next time I hop on there and do a breakdown or whatever, I'm gonna have to
just specifically show what that number is tied into, because it go deep with that 42. That number 42 is something else within itself. You know what I mean?
I'm talking about change the screen. What y'all mesmerized by this little skinny asshole? Man, y'all better
She
not
look like a
tell
little
me.
hillbilly.
Why y'all sitting here saying change the skin, change the screen? You telling me you mesmerized by this little hoe?
You know what I mean?
Next picture, Ken. You telling me you mesmerized by this little hoe?
Wait.
Man, y'all niggas acting like Ice Cube off of that movie.
Which movie?
Nah, you the real nigga. You the real nigga that was in that movie. But that nigga
Which
Ice
one?
Cube, remember Ice Cube that was in that movie?
Which one?
The one that he was trying to do everything to get to that pussy. Ice Cube. Remember he was trying to do everything. And he was sitting there doing the singing. He was singing with the bitches and RESPECT. I know what it means to me. RESPECT. I know what it means to me.
You
don't
gotta
remember
say
that?
the movie. You gotta say the movie title. I don't remember that
Bro,
one.
you don't remember when that nigga was trying to get to you don't remember when he was trying to get to what's her name? Nia Long? When he was trying to get to Nia Long pussy for so long.
You talking about Friday?
No, not Friday, but it was another movie just like Friday though.
Oh.
Remember he was trying to get to that bro, you remember, bro.
Man, if you said the name, I for sure will remember. I don't know how I don't remember now.
Bro, it was the skinny bitch, just like how she looking right now. The skinny ass bitch that was trying to play all the characters at once. The one that looked like an inflatable SpongeBob. She was trying to play. She was trying to play all the characters at once.
Oh,
the one, bro. You know the one, the light skin one.
Somebody in the chat know what you talking
Bro,
about.
you know the light skin one, the light skin one that was trying to play all the characters. That's the one. She was trying to play all the characters. Bro, the one that ain't had no body. Bro, you know what I'm talking about.
I'm trying to think. What the fuck?
Bro, the bitch, bro. You know the bitch, bro. You know the
And then she was trying to play all the characters.
Yes, bro. She was trying to act like she could play all the characters, but she knew she couldn't, so the niggas was playing her role too.
Damn, I can't believe I don't, because the nigga ain't been in that many damn movies, so I don't know how I don't know.
Bro, no, because he know all. He knew he was coming. He knew his date was coming. That's the thing. Are we there yet? He played that lame ass nigga. Are we there yet?
Yeah, I remember that.
That nigga, Ice Cube.
You got to say the title, man. I don't know.
Bro, Ice Cube. The nigga Ice Cube.
But what was the movie, though?
Nigga, when he played that lame ass family. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, you talking about that?
Bro,
that's
you
why I
know,
don't remember it, because it was a lame ass movie. That's why.
But see, you gotta understand when they play these type of movies, that be their humiliation ritual.
Okay, yeah,
that's
that
why
movie was.
That's why they don't want to be recollecting the movie.
Because I'm like, what?
They know that niggas was cursed due to this movie.
That movie was lame, bro.
It was lame as fuck. Had a nigga looking like a stepdaddy.
Yeah.
But then you
they
eyes.
made like 2 or 3 of them, didn't they? They made like 2 or 3 of them.
Man, I think that was Janet Jackson's son up on there. It looked like Janet Jackson's son that was up on there playing the movies. You know the little turtle. You know the nigga that look like a turtle
with the big ass head, and he got
the nigga with the nose. Yeah, he like a turtle. That looked like Janet Jackson's son.
I think he played on that one show with one of the Wayans brothers. He played the son, the oldest son, I think.
Janet Jackson.
That's her son though. I don't think.
Man, it had to be that nigga's son because he played on everything after he died.
Oh, you got a point.
Man,
You got a point.
he looked just like a turtle. I know exactly who you talking about.
Yeah, got a big ass peanut head, had the big
Yeah,
old
and he had
cranium
that
in the back.
nose. He had that nose.
Yeah, he had a gap tooth too, right?
Yup. He was the one that was throwing up an Ice Cube car when he had to drive all that long way to get that pussy.
Yep. I remember who you
Yeah,
talking about.
he was that lame ass nigga in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. So shit. So what should we brainstorm on next?
The next video.
Shit, what's the next video?
Because that's why they got this bitch acting like this. That's the only other way. Come on, man. We know how these. Come on, black man.
Hey. Hey.
Black man.
Listen.
Nah, ain't no listen. Black man. We know that these women, these white, especially these white women, that go by these little theories.
Right.
That once they leech onto a black man, see, niggas be thinking they so fly when they say shit. you know, once a black man, you never go back. It's because they can't go back.
Right. That's a fact. It ain't that thing. Yeah, it's because they can't, because the white man don't want them after that. That's a fact.
Oh,
Just
wait,
like
did I step on some toes right there? Did I step on some toes? Did I step on some toes?
They feel like they have defiled themselves.
And then look at how the white men treat them once they go to the black side.
Oh man. They like, don't come back over here. We ain't got nothing for you. We ain't got nothing for you. But it's somewhat like a status type of thing, social status type of thing for a black dude to have a white girl. Like, even the black dudes be acting funny who got white women. Like, you ever notice that? You see a black dude with a white girl and they almost act white as well. The guys.
Yeah.
Like, they look at us like, shit, nigga, yeah, I got me a white girl. Woo, woo. Like, they not even the same like us. It's like a get out situation, man. Like, I'll work with somebody whose baby mama was white, you know what I'm saying? And but he was real cool though. But at the same time, he acted like one of those black guys who, you know what I mean? Because I asked him one day, I was like, "Hey man, you dating or whatever?" I was like, "Yeah. My lady, she white." Woo woo. In my mind, I was like, "Nigga, I knew it. I can just tell by the way you act. I can just tell." I don't know what it is, what it does, but I think it's something like it's like black people when we drive a Mercedes Benz. That's what that is.
Yeah.
It's like us driving a Benz. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing else. It's just more like a status.
Every black person I see, especially out here, I try to develop like a random black person. It could be a random black person just because they black. I try to develop like a development with them.
Right.
Just because. And then they get to revealing their true self. Them niggas be on some Hollywood's a handsome life of Hollywood. Love and hip hop. They be on that type of time afterwards.
Yeah. And that's a fact. I see. I've been around it. That shit is crazy. I'll never understand that, man.
Niggas think we drunk talking right now.
They should know that's cap because I don't even drink.
Bro, don't nobody care about this little girl right here, bro. We talking about the bigger picture.
Yeah.
That's what's wrong with you niggas. Don't nobody care about this little girl right here. Little ass waist.
Easily distracted.
Man, easily distracted. Little ass waist.
Yeah, looking like she got a Coil Ray body.
I'm saying. Little Romeo looking ass nigga.
Oh, double wide trailer looking at.
Man. Man, Corbin blue looking ass nigga. Fuck out of here.
Cottage cheese eating looking at.
Man, what? Man,
shit.
straight what's that cottage?
Hey, fucking green bean casserole looking at.
I swear.
You know they love that green bean casserole.
Yeah, and then they'll never want nothing to touch the green beans and shit. You niggas don't want none else to touch that green bean casserole. Man, y'all get y'all ass up out of here, man. Man, fucking up our little flow and shit, man.
You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Fuck with this nigga, man.
I be trying to tell you, man.
This nigga crazy. This nigga crazy.
Shit, my ribs hurt, boy.
Oh man, you got me dead right now. You got me dead right now. I gotta put this back on. Man, these niggas so crazy, dog. I gotta put this bitch back
trying
on.
to tell you. Man, I be trying to tell you, man. This should be something else, man. This should be something else, boy. Yeah. But shit. So funny as hell. What the chat talking about? They got any sweat for him? What?
No, they talking about they talking. You know, they just listening. You know.
Okay, well, shit. I think another thing that's very interesting. Since that whole situation even happened, that's why people are still asleep to this day.
Bizarre.
That's why there will always be a sleep person, because people get so easily distracted by this over-sexualized time that we are in. It's so over-sexualized and hyper-sexualized, man. You can easily just fall right back to sleep because there'll be a video or something. Tell me why when I get on Instagram, perfect example. Why I get on Instagram, all I follow is people that's woke. I don't even like using that. I hate that term, but all I do is follow people that's on the same frequency as you and I. So why every time I get on there is big booties twerking? Why is that the first thing that I see when I get on there?
Because
I don't got nothing to do with none of that. I don't follow no females, none of that. So that's what I mean. Like, you can easily get distracted in today's day and age. You know what I'm saying? This internet thing, man, it's like a gift and a curse. You just have to know how to use it. Like, you know, so when people
the social
leave
dilemma.
comments, it is, man. It really is. And it's like your intentions as well. Like you were saying earlier, it's all about your intentions, man, because you can have a pencil, you could use it to harm someone, or you could use it to write the best novel ever written. You feel me? Or, you know what I'm saying? You could use your phone to look up PO, NR, or you could use it to be doing what you and me is doing, using it for good. So, you know what I mean? It is what it is at the end of the day. People gonna do what they want to do, but still, I'm gonna do what I gotta do to make sure I can at least wake up one person. That's my goal. You feel me? So, you know.
Well, I'm gonna use my platform to let these motherfuckers know. Bro, motherfuckers have been lied to. People literally, the people that have been watching this, they have been lied. Look at this bitch and tell me that this is a woman that has therapy, everything that's going on, everything is just peachy.
And it's not. It's showing the complete opposite. So for anybody to sit there and look at that, what we just seen, and say that she looks sane, she looks like she's okay, you must not be looking at what I'm looking at then. Because that shows me a person that's living in la la land, a person that's living a complete delusion of her surroundings. You know what I mean? But and you ain't even got to be tapped in like we is to even know that. Like you can just look. Just look. Ain't that what people that's all smoked out on the corner look like? Ain't that what people that look like they've been very traumatized and had really bad things happen to them look like? You can
Yeah.
put a side-by-side comparison to her and see that. Somebody that's been a victim of, RPAE, you know what I'm saying? Or being touched as a kid and then being heavily sedated on drugs, and then put a picture side by side and you will see the comparison. That's exactly what she looked like. She looked psyched out. So,
And her fans understand. That's the craziest part is that through this whole transition, her fans are the ones that's taking heed to what she's been doing the most.
Yeah.
Like the one-eye symbolism. Look at she giving this long bullshit ass description. Why would every celebrity cover one eye? All seeing eye. These are her comments.
Yeah. That's it. It's so blatant too.
The all seeing eye.
It's so blatant. How can that was so blatant, that picture? I mean, come on, man. That's she, you know what I mean? There ain't no denying that. That's undeniable proof right there. That young girl is showing you that symbolic pose.
Bro,
but like I said,
she's under hypnosis.
Oh yeah, facts.
This is not. She's under hypnosis.
Heavy.
Do you see what she's doing?
Heavy. That's
Look at her.
witchcraft. That's witchcraft and heavy drugs. That's witchcraft and heavy drugs right there, man. Period.
He's under hypnosis, bro.
I'm trying to tell you.
Look at her.
And you know what? Hypnotize.
Dumbass. You see what that dumbass shit she just did? But these bitches goofy as fuck.
I'm trying to tell you. And if she has anything that's synced up Gematria wise with 38 equals hypnotize. Hypnotize equals 38. So if you down the road do anything on her and she got anything to do with that 38, that would definitely, you know what I mean, confirm that, put that nail in that coffin, because she looked like she under a spell for sure. She definitely looked like she under a spell.
Look at this bitch. She look like she dragging that little draggy ball that she got y'all niggas whispering on, and she's gonna release that bitch. A draggy ball? Pokeball? That last one. She looked dumb as fuck. Look at You see what she just did?
You know what? I can't see it because you'll have to share it again.
Oh man, I gotta share this shit, man. This bitch.
I don't know why.
This bitch conspiring. This bitch conspiring to let a whole Pokeball out. She's talking. He look dumb as fuck.
It's cringy. That shit cringy.
It really is, man. It just gives me the vibe, man. She been taken over by another spirit.
Facts, and you can do that with MK Ultra programming. You can definitely do that. And just totally break somebody's mind.
Bro, she literally did this. She said, like, bro, get your stupid ass up off of YouTube, bro. Get your dumb ass off of YouTube. Niggas on YouTube ain't even doing that dumb ass shit you doing. I ain't
See,
never
but that
seen no
ain't.
nigga on YouTube do what you just did.
But see, that's what I'm saying though. These motherfuckers is they got another entity in that vessel.
What the fuck is
That ain't
that?
them.
This bitch said, what the fuck is that, bro?
I wish I could see it. I can't even see it.
Bro, hold on. Let me see. Let me turn this bitch. Man, get
Yeah, I
this
can't even
goofy
see the
ass
shit.
bitch. Man, I'm trying to turn it. I'm trying to make it away. I'm saying you finna be the first nigga that I interview. Cause
Oh,
the
for
shit she
sure,
doing,
man.
I'm finna unfollow this bitch to unfollow her again to do this goof ass shit that she doing.
That's crazy.
Man, look at this bitch with this yellow on. I ain't finna. Man, you better just see what she doing. Man, you see this bitch?
I can't see it.
Man, let me make this shit, man, incognito, man. That's what it is, man. Incognito. Make you niggas feel like y'all doing something secret. Okay, you see it now.
Nah, you gotta share it like how you did last time. You gotta share it.
Damn, man, don't nobody want to see this bitch like that, man. Don't nobody want to be going through all that, man.
I don't know what it is, but it will. Like if I try to see it, see what I would have to do is I would have to get out of here.
Don't
So it'll
nobody
look like
care
I'm
about her
gone.
like that. So
It'll
okay,
look
and
like I'm gone,
stream.
but I'm still here.